It is a beautiful day at EGX Digital, and I am a horrible goose. Or am I? Surely, as a goose, I exist beyond the realm of human morality and cannot be judged on the spectrum of human morality. It would be ridiculous because I'm clearly a goose. However, I have got some people here who are going to be judged. They're all the most terrible recidivist people. They're gamers. They work in the gaming industry. Let's meet these terrible people. Hang on. Let's get the slides on honk. Yeah. Let's meet the victims. First up, who's first? Here we go. Boom! It's
Me.
Ben. Who are you? Why are you here?
I'm Ben Nizan. I work at Mediatonic on a little-known game called Fall Guys.
So
There it is.
Most well known for, of course, ruining the lives of everyone over the summer. Are you responsible for that fruit game, the one with the panels?
No, I'm not responsible for that one, but it is one of my faves. So I guess I am in a way. I enabled it. So
yeah. We've got the enabler. Ben is terrible. Right,
I could have said no, but
look. Oh, look.
Oh, look. That's nice.
Follow Ben.
Do that.
All right, go away, Ben.
Okay.
Because up next is Kat. Who are you? Why are you here to be judged?
I'm Kat. I'm here to be judged. I'm sorry. I'm a marketing manager at Potter Studios, so I do all of the adverts that you guys see. I am so sorry. And I also am one of the admins at London Gamers, so I am promoting the gay agenda. Mostly it's just cats, to be quite honest.
Just cats?
Yeah.
Let's put some... Follow, if you want to be gay in London, join the Gamers. Known for taking the waifs and strays off the streets into a disgusting life of gaming. Appalling. All right, we'll come to your judgment shortly, Kat. And up next, Oliver, who are you, Catman?
Hello, cat ears. That is a big part of my personality. So I'm Oliver, best known for the work I did on Sniper Elite VR, some talks and panel things at EGX, and most recently we just released Brightpaw at my current studio, Radical Forge. Oh my god! Whoa, what's the logo? Logos! So many logos. So yes, that's me, and what a pleasure to be here.
Most well known for telling people that it's okay. The life of a game dev is okay. And something
what have I done? Unforgivable.
Outrageous behaviour. Get him, follow folks. Right, now I've got to see if I can add you all in. Oh,
hey, there we are. Hi, everyone.
Flawless
victory. Right, so how's it going to work? I should probably tell you. That's me, by the way. It turns out I'm not actually a goose. I'm going to get rid of that.
God! What? Rude.
You've ruined the illusion now.
Ruined. Everything's ruined. I've got my own logo I can put up.
Oh my god!
I'm easy. Find me. Confidence coach for geeks and nerds, and do stuff like this apparently. So it turns out that the majority of gamers, when given the opportunity, will play as a goodie. Why is that? If we're given the opportunity to explore your darkest desires and fantasies, why do people still play nice? As demonstrated on this pie chart. It doesn't get any better than that. Let me just tell you now. It's not going to get any better. So I'm going to subject you to a series of moral dilemmas. But who's what? The Paragon. Beware! Evildoers, I will get you. The Renegade doesn't play by the rules. Where would you place yourselves right now if you had to put yourself on the Paragon Renegade spectrum? Oliver.
Oh no. my friends describe me as immensely chaotic, and I actually strongly disagree with this. I have always considered myself a very lawfully evil person. However, if my friends are to be believed, I'm extraordinarily renegade. So here, I guess that's the situation that we find ourselves in.
So renegade and contrary. Good. Kat, what about you?
I think I'm the opposite. I think I'm kind of like quite a little bit out there. I'm not always doing good. And then my friends turn around and like, no, you're so nice. I'm like, I'm not. I really am not. You just don't know me well enough. And then they keep knowing. So I think I'm in the middle though. Like I'm very much lawful neutral. I stick by my own set of rules, but like, yeah.
The misunderstood monster operating in shades of grey. Excellent. And Ben, what about you?
Oh, I think probably renegade for the aesthetics, but I think I'm a boring paragon, really. Maybe enough into the red to get forced lightning or whatever, and then everything else the other side.
Paragon with a nice hat. Lovely.
Yeah.
Okay. So that we've got an idea of where you are. So I'll pose some questions, some classic gaming dilemmas. You'll have a debate, and then I'll judge you. Excellent. That's what I was born to do. Content notice. Blood, death, theft, infidelity, interspecies romance. There might be some swearing or cursing. I'm not sure how much we're allowed to get away with. Sorry, EGX and lovely Tom Champion. Hi. And also sometimes maybe you might get some slide numbers because apparently I've forgotten to take them all out. Spoiler alerts for Bioshock, Mass Effect 2, The Walking Dead Telltale Games Season 1 and Fallout New Vegas. If you've not played them by now, tough tits. Right, so let me try and get a baseline level of where you really are. You've told me where you think you are. We'll be the judge of that. So, Bioshock. Who's played Bioshock? Excellent. So, spooky little girls, they're clearly a bit evil and a bit spooky. They've got slugs in their heads. You can remove the slug and get all the magic to give you like bees from your hands and stuff. Or you can save them and not get the magic. What did you do?
It's all about the bees, right? I think I'd harvest for the bees.
Harvest, one harvester.
Yeah.
This is the thing. Bees aren't that good. Like, give me give me something better than bees, and I'll harvest. But like, otherwise, it's got to be rescue. Like, I want the power to like instantly like hold my hand out and just have coffee appear in it. That's the power I need for harvesting a child soul.
Would the coffee spurt from your fingers, and would it be hot? Or would it just...
It would be lukewarm, and it would come from like the palm of my hand. So like if I hold my hand like that, I can just go...
Attention to detail is good there.
I think you would have to kill spooky little girls in order to have coffee palm.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with killing little girls for coffee palm. I'm not fine with killing little girls for bee hands.
For bee hands. Oliver.
So we've got a problem with bees in the world. So I actually think murdering the little girl to save the bees is the correct moral decision, and I get to keep my renegade street cred.
For the greater good. Killing children.
For the greater good.
Spooky little girls cowering. For the greater good. That's fine. So we're all killing little girls for our own benefit. Great. Mass Effect 2. A reporter's chatting shit about you. Do you punch her in the face?
Cracks knuckles. That moment is so incredibly iconic, and giving people the joy of such an iconic moment, is that not again a greater good? There's a theme emerging in these answers.
The greater good.
On,
the evil for the greater good.
You know, yeah.
How annoying are they being?
Oh, really?
Really annoying.
They're spreading shit all over the Citadel about you. They're dragging your name through the dirt. They're endangering your military efforts.
Oh, okay. Are they actually doing any good reporting of any useful kind?
A little bit, you know.
Little bit.
Shades of grey here.
It is very fashionable to attack journalists at the moment, but I think I'd probably not punch them in the face on balance, even if they are being annoying.
Cat.
Yeah.
I think I'm also in the I'm not going to punch them, but that's mostly because I feel like I could blackmail them at a later stage.
Right, let's
Like-
just look at that where it's a male shark punching her.
Ooh.
I think it's
It's not aged well, has it?
Oh no.
not aged well. In all
this
honesty.
is the other thing is that I'm pretty sure I could take her, and I feel like if I was going to attack her, I wouldn't just punch her in the face. I'd like rugby tackle her off the cliff. I think that's how you get rid of them. But I also feel like there's much better ways to get back at them.
Good. Walking Dead. Everyone
like this
played
one.
this? Anyone played this?
I did.
I did. I
Would
played
you
a lot.
make a little girl shoot you in the head because you've been bitten
Oh.
by a zombie?
Oh.
That bit's really sad.
Mm.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
You're going to be a zombie, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
going to be a zombie, and she needs to learn.
Yeah.
It's tough truths.
Toughen up, Toots.
it did seem like the
It's the end
objectively,
of the world.
yeah. It did seem like the objectively correct thing to do is make her shoot you. Like,
It is good target practice for her.
it is.
So
On this
she needs it in the
giant
second season.
unmoving target in front.
she maybe should make her wait until you become a zombie and then shoot you, because that's proper practice.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Good. I like that. A bit of XP gain as well as
Yeah.
shooty bang time fun. Good. Right, let's introduce the moralityometer. This is how we're going to judge you.
The introduction mechanics. Oh my god.
This would be great if I could be bothered to edit in some actual animation, but I can't. So we have this. The moralityometer will turn and provide judgment as to whether you're renegade or paragon. And I think we're kind of renegade-y at the moment. We're over here as a group, I think. Game developers
Sorry,
are mean, it turns
Sorry,
out.
I tanked that for us, everyone.
Good. That's what we kind of expected. All right, let's go proper. Let's go deep now.
Oh.
Decision 1. It's time to fall out in New Vegas. Have you heard legend of Vault 34? Now, Kat, I know you've played a lot of
really,
Fallout.
really
Perhaps you'd like to tell us a bit about Vault 34, huh?
Okay, I've been playing a lot of Fallout 76 recently, so I've got to try and remember the old games. This doesn't help that you've just taken my notes off the screen.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to remember.
Okay, so this is the one where you've got to choose between it's the one where it was overstocked. And originally it was, it was overstocked. And so they basically decided over whether they wanted to shut down the core, which saves the cops but kill the vault dwellers, or save the vault dwellers, the cops will fail. Like, basically, you've just got to choose how you die. It's just a case of whether you wish to die from starvation or, like, this was the one where they had two... Was this the one where they had two halves of the vault and...
Overcomplicating it now, Kat. Let's get back to basically the core of the vault is leaking radiation. Oh no, terrible radiation everywhere. It's leaking it out into the local environment, into the river. Oh no, you don't want your water irradiated. So you could shut down the core, save the crops, stop the water from getting all radioactive. However, everyone in that vault is going to die. You'll be responsible for those deaths. Or you can save them. Radiation will continue to leak, the crops will fail, and the water supply will get irradiated. So what? You'll have saved a bunch of people. There's more places to get food, right, in the radioactive wasteland. Everything's a bit radioactive. What do?
You save the vault dwellers. This is cut and dry. You go and save the vault dwellers. The cops fail. The water supply leaks, but you can go and get other ones. And it's also a case of, at that point, it forces the vault dwellers out of the vault, and then you can be like, right, now you can learn the hard truths of what it is like living in the wasteland. I've spent way too long playing Nuclear Winter. I'm not going to collar you anymore. You're going to go out in that vault and you're going to go and explore the wasteland.
So we're going to have more people, more mouths to feed,
Yeah.
and less resources to do that. Ben,
No. Cannibalism.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
would you eat the people that you just saved?
Well, they're a bit radioactive, aren't they? So
Rival
probably
kill.
not. You're stopping one problem for another, really.
But what would you do, though? Would you shut
would I
down the
do?
core? Or
I
would
don't
you
know. Well, I
save
mean,
them?
what I'd actually do is get them to fix the core themselves, but I suppose I have to choose. I'd shut down the core, I think, because you just
Core.
you have a long-term
all
problem otherwise.
those. Oh, that couple who just got married yesterday.
Yeah.
didn't they?
Well, they had a nice time.
All those children. Oliver.
Demolish that core.
Demolish the core.
Get it out. We gotta think. You gotta save the few this time because you're guaranteed to save them. If you let them wander out into the wasteland, they're all gonna walk into a big old Deathclaw's mouth. Big chompy lunch for him. No good to any of us. We're gonna shut down that core.
So, what about the death? They need to eat too.
Death claws are an endangered species.
I swear they don't look like they eat much. They're fine. They're gonna be like
So they're angry all
they're
the
like
time.
spiders. They're like spiders. They can exist without food for long periods of time.
So we've had
Is that
two.
true?
Fallout
Two
law.
for the greater
Fallout
good.
law. Please don't Google the Fallout law because I'm almost certainly wrong.
Oh, the comments below. Tell Oliver how wrong he is in the comments below. Well, I, of course, as a goose, as an evil goose, as a horrible goose, I'm just going to have a little roll around. I'm going to let the leaks happen and have a lovely roll around, and then go steal all of the food for myself. I wonder if I could eat people. Right, moralityometer time. What? I have no idea anymore. Oh, we're on question 1, and I think the greater good there won out. I think we've nudged it from over here. I think we're a bit middly. We're a bit grey. We're a grey Jedi at the moment, and that means we get to ask the moralityometer for some advice. And you'll join in with me next time, but this time I'll just say, moralityometer, swirl, swirl, swirl. Tell us the lesson that we must learn. And that's a very good lesson that we should learn. Thank you very much, moralityometer. I don't know if we're going to get away with this.
That's outrageous.
You can edit something in, it's fine.
Fantastic.
Decision 2. I just met you. This is crazy. Let's do a question about Cool Mountain, maybe. Please don't sue us, Nintendo, because this one's about Super Mario 64. Have we all played Super Mario 64?
I like that one.
All right. Video I'm about to show. Fair use. Love affection. I love you, Nintendo. Thank you very much. It's by YouTuber Butter Bailey. So give them some love and some likes. So Cool Mountain. The mission where you have to rescue the little penguin baby and bring it back to its mama to get the star. And once you've done that, of course, you can pick the little penguin baby up and take it to the edge of the cliff and then say, bye-bye, penguin baby. Away you go. Did you do this? And then to add insult to injury, did you still collect the star that you just then? What did you do? Would
I'm
you?
appalled
Could you?
like that.
Would you drop the baby penguin off the mountain in Mario 64? Have you ever done this?
Anything?
Sorry?
Do you gain anything for chucking the baby penguin off?
I mean, I think it is very comedic.
You just have a lovely time, really.
and you're testing the emergent narrative that emerged within Mario 64.
See, I might have chucked the penguin off the mountain, but I wouldn't have thought to do it after giving it back to its mum. I think that's the bit where I'd have been like, it's locked in now. Can't change my mind now. Surely not. But Apparently you can if you're a monster.
Looking at you, Kat.
I wouldn't chuck. I mean, what's below the mountain? Is there like a pool or something that's going to drop into and it can go have a nice swim?
Nah, it's a kill zone. Designed
They're
for
just
a
kind
kill
of
zone.
floating in infinite void space. It's going to die from starvation, or it's going to hit something at some
Might
point, or it's
respawn.
going to
Respawn.
respawn.
It might go so far into like the 3D world space that it'll just appear at 000.
Yeah. Or floating
Fine.
point numbers get it. Starts glitching out.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I don't
What
think I
kind of
could chuck it
existence?
off.
What kind of end is that for the baby penguin?
I don't think I could chuck it off. It's a baby penguin. Penguins are innocent. Unlike like the Bioshock children or like anybody in Fallout, penguins are innocent.
They are in suits, though. Never trust someone in a suit.
It's a good point.
Does that make it okay? If something's in a suit, you can just kill it. Are those the rules? No one told me.
It's not okay, but, you know, on the meter.
On the morality meter, killing someone in a suit.
Yeah. Don't kill people in a suit.
Yeah. No, I think I'd still not chuck him off because it's a nice penguin. You got to start.
He is nice, and I actually love penguins, as they genuinely are my favourite animal, but I just can't deny how comedic it would be.
Thing is, I can watch you two do it, and then I don't have to do it myself.
You get all the comedy factor, but none of the repercussions.
Oh no.
We're just going straight to
red.
Oh no. Is that a bad one? Is it?
Oh no.
Oh no.
I think that's probably an accurate reflection of how Renegade we've just gone. I think both of you, Oliver and Ben, nudged it quite far over, and then Kat saying, well, I can just watch you do it. That just makes you complicit. That doesn't make it okay.
I like teaming up in my Renegade options, honestly, Ben. Like it's it makes it
it works.
less benevolent somehow.
Oh God, it's swirling.
Oh,
Moralityometer. Swirl, swirl, swirl.
Well,
Tell us the lesson that we must
we should
learn.
learn.
Come on, swirl, you.
Learn our lines, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, you probably shouldn't type the word either. All right, decision 3. You've got your dream job with Electronivision. Ruin everything. You've been working on your most epic project. This is your dream game. You've been working on it for years. You've managed to amass a really killer team behind it. The press has picked up on it. Streamers have picked up on it. Everyone's really excited for this game that you developed. Your magnum opus. It's going to sell like millions. The world is going to go crazy. And you open up the latest build. And oh no. What's this? Oh no. Oh no. There's loot crates. Loot crates everywhere. They've played with your game and filled it with loot crates. Now, do you continue development? Or, knowing that you will not get caught and nobody will know it was you, do you delete it? Do you stop this bastardized version of your dream game that has been destroyed by meddling folks? Do you get rid of it?
I feel like you're about to say meddling marketing teams because I would be the one that had the loot boxes. I'm so sorry, but I'd be the one that had added in the loot boxes.
I've worked on too many mobile games to say I'd delete it. It would be really hypocritical of me. You don't need to anyway, because they'll all be illegal soon. See, it's coming. People that don't know what they're doing are making decisions again.
Yeah. Okay.
Oliver, you're near the start of your game development adventure.
It's true. It's true. So, like, if I was on an extraordinarily successful RPG project and, like, it was based on, like, a really big pen and paper RPG, and then I walked into work one day and I saw that had happened, and, like, seeing it so close, so Icarus, so close to the sun, I'd dramatically bash down on that delete key, because you can't get that close to the sun and then do that. I would burn it to the ground.
Ah, that's a yes. That's a delete for the greater good. For the
For the
greater
greater
good.
good.
There's
I
us
felt
two
bad
just
with that
sitting
one.
here being like, we have no shame.
Yeah.
Give
I
me
mean,
that colour.
I mean, I have lots of shame, but I still wouldn't just delete.
It's
This
more.
is the
It's
thing.
more, it's easy to like in. It's easy to like theorize in a hypothetical, you know. So I'll enjoy myself in the hypothetical before I have to actually make a decision like that someday.
If this is your game, you can always add in like extra, like you could make it so that like the loot boxes are more ethical loot boxes. Like you're not just chucking them in and being like, you want to get level 2 loot box, and you might get level between 1 and level 100. You have to have a level 2 to move next. But you could put in like ones that are like, hey, you can just skip some XP and you can have a loot box that's just got skins, and like you can do it like and be like,
You
oh,
can
and
do it. You
10 things
absolutely can do it correctly. I imagine the example we're seeing in this
is one that has a,
Halo
Yeah.
is just like
This is what I'm doing as the horrible goose. We're releasing it, and you have to get your card reader subscription,
oh my god! Thank God I
which is,
destroyed it.
of course, mandatory for online play.
You are a horrible goose. I can confirm
you're a
it.
whole
Yeah,
goose.
I've lost my beak though. Right, moralityometer. Oliver is the bastion of virtue here.
What? Oh my god!
Yeah,
The first time for everything.
It's
But-
true.
Yeah.
but they're still selling our souls for money. But it's your magnum opus. Maybe we're still a bit.
We're just gonna get hate mail now with just
Yeah,
like
oh,
nothing
yeah.
on Twitter.
Yeah.
Like, you put loot boxes in games and we hate you.
Tell us in the comments how much you hate them.
Oh my god!
Thanks for that.
Here's some petrol. He's got this petrol here. Let me just pour it on the fire.
Wow.
Is this your horrible goose task? It's just like get the game devs killed.
Don't kill them, please. No. We want more content from them before that
that's
happens.
true.
Moralityometer, swirl, swirl, swirl. Tell us a lesson that we must learn. Yeah, you can only make a kerning joke so many times before the audience's interest flicking off. Unfortunately, we can't see you at home, beautiful audience. So do tell us in the comments what your favourite moral dilemmas are. And would you kill a little girl to have coffee hands? That's what we want to know. All right, where are we? Question 4. What time are we on? Great. Let's keep going. Enjoy having this stuck in your head for however long it will be. Very simple one. Played The Witcher 3. Yen or Triss?
Triss.
I have no idea who these people are, but Trist looks better. So I'm going to go with Trist.
Yen looks like super edgy. She's his daughter. I played like 4 hours of The Witcher.
No.
3.
I'm guessing it's very much not his daughter.
Ah.
Yen is...
Oh, is she the sorceress? Is she the sorceress at the start?
She's the sorceress, and she, for some reason, ends up that her and Geralt have like a love potion or something that means that they are really they love each other. But then, regardless, like Triss is just better. Like she's just more ethical and she's cooler, and like she doesn't just go like she's just better. And also, I haven't played The Witcher because it's fantastic.
I played like 3 hours of it, and I'm very much, when it comes to video games, I'm like, I play until the point where I'm like, I feel like I've seen the majority of the systems at play, and then I go, oh, that was nice. Next one. Because I'm I'm obsessed with playing as many games as possible. Anyway, I've only met Yen, who is not Geralt's daughter, otherwise it would be pretty bizarre. So I'm going to go with Yen.
And this is what we call flame bait for the comments. That's the only reason it's here. So tell us in the comments, folks, who would you choose?
Can I change my answer to Geralt's butt?
Well,
oh, was that an option?
Well, there it is.
indeed, you may choose Geralt's butt. Why
Guess
limit
what?
yourself?
Real swap.
Why not give yourself a buy 5 and have all of them? let's not limit ourselves, folks. We're not even going to consult the moralityometer, but we are going to ask it to swirl, swirl, swirl and tell us the lesson that we must learn. Oh, that's a fun Sega fact about Flicky. Interestingly, it was originally titled Busty. Why? We don't know, but hey, Flicky it is. All right. You've decided to take a break. You decided to go and work on Firewatch for the summer. Get out of the city, spend some time in the woods, protect people from horrible fires. You know, horrible fires, I suppose those nice fires that only make you a little bit crispy.
Fires.
You're walking in the woods. There's no one around and your phone is dead. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot him. Shia LaBeouf. He's following you about 30 feet back. He gets down on all fours and breaks into a sprint. He's gaining on you. Shia LaBeouf. He's looking for your car, but you're all turned around. He's almost upon you now, and you can see there's blood on his face. My God, there's blood everywhere. What do you do? There's a bloody Shia LaBeouf almost upon you in the woods.
I'm not doing anything. I love Shia LaBeouf. He's like a champion of postmodernism.
Do you think maybe this is a performance art piece by Shia LaBeouf?
Yeah, exactly. He's just got a point to prove, man. Like he's just doing his thing. Just let him be.
Yeah.
Leave Shia be.
In Firewatch, Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah.
I feel like we've gone back to loot boxes again.
I feel like you just have to follow what Shia LaBeouf says and just do it. And in this case, doing it is literally just running as far away as possible, because I feel like anybody bloody and running on all fours towards you is not a good thing. And up a tree is better than on the ground with Shia LaBeouf. I feel like that's going to be taken out of context at some point, but yeah, I'm going to go and hide up a tree because I don't think anybody bloody and like crawling towards you is a good idea.
What if Shia LaBeouf's had a really nasty injury and he's just looking for some help?
Oh my God! And then I can fix his wound, and I can ask him questions about his the meaning of his art over the last 5 to 10 years. Please.
Shia LaBeouf would probably love that.
That'd be
Or
great.
He might bleed out though in the time he's talking.
Yeah, but I'll get my answers.
but what, of course, the flip side of that, what if he is an actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf?
He wouldn't actually be a cannibal. It'd be too real.
What if Shia LaBeouf's in a party with somebody and they've accidentally shared the cannibalism perk, and he just comes up to you and presses E to chat to you and accidentally just starts eating your corpse. Because that's a feature. Thank you, Fallout 76, for that.
Yeah,
I feel like in keeping with Firewatch, I'd probably just walk slowly away and then get sad on the radio, probably, and ignore that he's there because there's no other characters.
But what if Shia LaBeouf is then upon you and is killing you?
Fine. I'm drunk.
She just couldn't let it be.
Yeah.
You've had a good time.
I've had a nice summer being sad.
I was playing Divinity, and it's like literally you choose literal perks or whatever their name for it is, and one of them is literally corpse eater, and I'm like, in what world is that considered a perk? It's mad, but yes. Not to
You're never going to get hungry if you're a corpse eater in a world of dead bodies.
In a world of Shia LaBeoufs, there can only be one corpse eater.
Oh no! Did I just get my corpse eaten?
Corpse eater. Metal. No, we're not going down that route. I feel like you've all been very kind and generous to bloody Shia LaBeouf, because of course, based on the song, he is an actual cannibal, and he would fuck you up if he could. It's horrible goose, of course. Just tie his shoelaces, so when he tries to chase after you, he fractures his neck and leg, and then maybe peck his eyes a bit. Why not? It's time for the moralityometer. I feel like we've really nudged it quite far towards the Paragon there. Although is allowing Shire to continue his rampage of death and cannibalism okay? I'm not sure. Hiding up a
We should
tree.
enforce our sense of morality onto Shia LaBeouf. Shia LaBeouf has his own sense of morality.
Yeah, a morality onto himself.
That doesn't necessarily make it okay, though, does it?
Well,
No, it doesn't, but it does shimmy the blame off us,
Off us and onto LaBeouf.
onto LaBeouf.
Oh, good. Well, moralityometer, swirl, swirl, swirl. Tell us the lesson that we must learn. We've run out of lessons from the moralityometer, unfortunately, and someone's going to have to put 50 pence in the meter by visiting paypal.me/cfguk/3. It's actually £3 in the meter to order more lessons from the moralityometer. Bargain at twice the price. Season 6. Jump up, superstar fish. There are no pictures for this one, and it will soon become clear why. Please don't sue me. It's your best friend's wedding day. Hooray! Princess Petch from Texas, the ruler of the fungal kingdom, which is kind of weird because she's not a king. It's a princess, but in charge. Don't understand. Marrying Barry O'Toole, Irish electrician, generally known amongst friends as Barry O. It's just stuck for some reason. Who knows why? And the best man, Trouser, Barry O's friend. He's some sort of lizard leather daddy thing. And imagine you're pacing the pews of a church corridor and you can't help but to hear an exchanging of bodily fluids of some sort. As you open the door and peer in, there's Barry O and Trouser going at it. There's definitely some sort of cloacal action going on, and the squelching, and there's all sorts. It's a good job Barry's still got his dungarees on and not his wedding outfit, otherwise it would be ruined. Do you tell your best friend Princess Petch?
I'm stunned.
I'm also totally disarmed right now.
Well, as you would be if you encountered this kind of interspecies cloacal action going down on the wedding day.
I thought you were going to launch into some Panic at the Disco singing during all of that. I mean, maybe they're in a polyamorous relationship and this is all consensual. Maybe it's a triad. We shouldn't judge. However, you should probably, check in with Princess
Petch.
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 And just be like, hey, is everything okay? Maybe this is a marriage of convenience, and it's just they're doing it for the visa, it's not my place to judge, but it's useful to just have a chat as adults. I'm assuming that she's, but have a chat as adults.
It's weird enough without her not being of legal age.
I don't know how old she's meant to be in Barrio.
Yeah, no, she's 64 now.
But yeah, just check in with her, make sure that she's okay, and be a shoulder there to lean on, but also don't judge, don't assume that everything's wrong. It could just be that this is all consensual and it's triad or little polyamorous circle.
What if going to her with this information could bring down and destabilise the whole monarchy of the fungal kingdom, and they enter a period of civil war?
I hadn't considered that. I'm totally here for the drama, though, so I'm going to tell her. Because it might all be fine, you're right. But
I love that,
you should check in
civil war, the drama.
I mean, if everybody, it's better to tell her, and then everybody to have like a nice adult conversation about it, then her to walk in on them one evening, scales all over the floor, copper wires everywhere, gold coins aplenty, and yeah, it's better to let her know than have her jump in on something.
They actually use platinum pieces in the fungal kingdom.
Sorry,
rather than gold coins.
It's not gold coins.
Quality. I mean, from my perspective, this could be like a stag do thing, gone out of hand, you know, just a couple of boys, one last hurrah, you know, and then it's all in for the marriage, you know, he's going to be a perfectly great husband, the kingdom will survive. There's no way I'm dropping the boys in it. It's just, I just couldn't to the boys.
Good. Well, that's that problem solved.
Done. Gavel.
Oh, lordy loo. Oh, that's
How are
fine
we
then.
ranking morality-wise on that?
Well, let's find out where we are. Where are we? I think everyone did pretty good there. I feel like there was a lot of consideration to the possibilities and the options that were going on. It wasn't just Barry getting his end away or fingers. There were lots of possibilities, and we're willing to explore those rather than jumping to conclusions and running straight to Petch and potentially causing a terrible civil war. Whereas Oliver's just like, let boys be boys and let them get down. I think
Not all the time, but in this instance.
What's the morality meter's decision on the very, very close and careful copyright infringement on this?
Oh yeah, no, the moralityometer is a little bit concerned about
It would detonate.
about that. We were very careful. it likes that we were very careful. All right, so we're feeling quite good and virtuous here, I think. Who knew that people in the gaming industry could have morals? So moralityometer, swirl. Tell us the lesson that we must learn. Yeah, swirl and learn don't really rhyme, do they? But you can't just steal everything from Animaniacs and get away with it. Decision 7, the final one. The trolley problem. Morality 101. And yes, I
am obsessed with the trolley problem. This is going to be great.
All right, so you find a trolley car and it's heading towards 5 people who are just, I don't know, having a lie down on the track. You can pull the lever and it will divert the trolley car, because we all have trolley cars everywhere these days, and it will kill just one person who's having a lie down on the tracks instead. Could have maybe Red Dead themed this one. Didn't bother. So it's going to kill 5 people. You have the power to change that so it will kill 1 person. Should you, would you, could you exert that power?
Do we know anything about the 1 person or the 5 people?
Not yet, no.
It's quite important.
Was that wait, hold the phone, was that a not yet?
Not yet.
Not yet, great.
I see.
All right. I'll step to the plate on this one. So for me, when it comes to the trolley problem, it's all about like personal ownership over what's happening. And like I'm always, when it comes to it, willing to take the personal hit, pull the lever, take the responsibility for 1 murder, and then save 4 people. That's just how I play a trolley problem. Sorry, I couldn't meme it, but like the trolley problem is too near and dear for me to not give a genuine answer.
I think that's a really good and appropriate answer. That's what I would, even as Robin, not as the goose. I think that opportunity to save lives is there. Why would you not take it and pull that lever?
Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely, babe. But okay.
I think I'd pull the lever just because I could at least give a shot at trying to save the 1 person. Like, I don't know, pull them off the thing. Even if I don't make it, which implied in this situation is that I'm not going to make it. But I can do my best. And I'm basically doing everything I could try to do to try and make it so that I lessen everything. And like, that being said, that if you take this to be like the human body donation type situation, then that's a very different story, because there's nothing that you can do. You're actively, this is I'm going to do everything I can to try and save everybody. But when legitimately wise, like, it's a lot easier to run to one person and go, right, I'm going to try and heave you off. Even if I don't heave them off, I'm probably not going to. I've tried. Whereas I'm never going to be able to heave off 5 people. Like,
it's a great answer, Kat. But as you get closer,
metagaming.
you see that it's our Lord and Saviour Gabriel.
What have I done? No.
And he's holding the only master copy of Half-Life 3 on its way to be pressed. Because it's the olden days, apparently, where we have...
Is it? Or it's definitely not in source control somewhere?
No, it's not in source control. He's very old-fashioned. He's got the only... It's going to be smashed. There's no way to save it. It's gone forever.
By the time I get round to playing Half-Life 1 and 2 anyway, they've made it again. It's fine.
I will very happily go and say, right, we're going to switch it. We're going to try and save him, blah, blah, blah. Try and save Half-Life 3 before game. But most importantly, as I'm doing this, get my mate Tim Sweeney on the phone and just be, hey, Tim, just helping you out here a little bit. Because I work in marketing and I'm so sorry, Gabe Newell. Please don't hate me. Please nobody hate me. But yeah, just get my mate Tim Sweeney on the phone. Just be like, yo, just about to help your share prices, buy a few stocks in Epic.
Oh my god.
Now at this point, if we were doing it in the real room, I would have said, well, as we get closer, we notice that the people on the track are the 5 people in the front row right there. We can't do that. So on the track are the rest of us. I think there's only Oliver who's maybe not pulling the lever at the moment.
Did the question really just transform into, would you die for Half-Life 3?
No. Would you kill us?
No. Would you,
Oh,
Oliver?
sorry, and Gabe, obviously.
No, would you kill us 3 for Half-Life 3?
Fucking hell. Sorry, excuse my language.
Flicking hell.
Yeah. I don't know. Am I still on the hot seat here? Is that what's happening?
Let's.
I mean, I technically already made a decision, so I could just stick with it. Oh my god, I've been zoomed in. I could technically stick with the decision I made and avoid angering the people I made friends with.
You could.
We'd get really nice in memorandum speeches at like all of the game. Like we'd get they'd do a BAFTA thing and say, and here's your in memorandum BAFTAs.
Oh no.
We might be on.
This is the hardest one for sure. This is like deeply confusing, and some would describe it as a quandary.
Oh.
Someone else go. Someone take it off me for a minute.
I think everyone else is pulling the lever, Oliver.
Yeah.
What, to kill Gabe?
Yeah.
Well, not to kill him, but
to not kill everyone else.
Yeah. Well, I might get to go on another EGX panel if I keep you alive, Robin. So there's something in it for me.
I'll just buy you some Epic Game Store stocks and then pull the lever. Sorry, everybody.
I'll stick with my answer. I think.
You gonna push the lever, or you gonna leave it
with a heavy heart? Yeah. Sorry, guys. Sorry about saving all your lives. I feel real bad about it.
Wow.
It's for the jokes. Don't worry. Oh no, the goose.
They're just gonna drop some cutlery in there and have some multi-track drifting. Hooray! Everyone's fed.
Oh, good.
Bing. Kill them all. That's the final decision in our little game of moral quandaries and dilemmas, and I feel like from quite a renegade beginning, the panel has warmed up to humanity, has invested in their own moral fibre, and largely proven that game developers can be renegade, but ultimately they're good people and deserve your money and adulation, and probably wish listing their games or purchasing them on Steam so that they can continue to eat
You don't
and
have to put loot boxes in them.
buy cat ears and things. So we've already cast the judgment, so there we go. Judgment has been cast. Should have probably checked these slides. So you're a mix. You're a mix of renegade and paragon, but ultimately you're good people. Probably because I picked you and I only know good people. So what have we learned today? What lessons? What are you going to take away from today? What moral learnings have you had?
I think
Bees are important. Because
Bees
even
are
though
important.
coffee was a thing, you need bees for coffee. So I feel like bees.
you've got that gif weirdly to hand.
Always. I have a special Oprah button.
So, like, what I would say is maybe, like, devil horns looked really sick in the original Fable game, but maybe they're not actually that practical in real life.
Something for us all to ponder there, Oliver. Thank you.
I think my biggest learning is check slides beforehand. And also,
No one
sorry,
does that.
that's very salty of me. I'm so sorry. And also, yeah, I'm going to get hate mail for this for a long, long time. It's going to be fine. Please send all your complaints to Ben. He is the person to address complaints to.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, we've learned all kinds of things. Let's make it all, there you go. You can all point in the right direction. This has been delightful. Thank you very much. Fine folks at home, if you'd like to tell us your favourite moral dilemmas or what you would do in those scenarios, if you'd go for some hot cloacal action, then get in touch and let us know. I'm just checking my slides because all that's left to do really is to thank my wonderful panelists. Oliver William Walker, who are you and what do you do and where can people follow you?
Hi, I'm a video game designer. Oh my god, what? And my studio, Radical Forge, just released Brightpaw literally yesterday. So give Brightpaw a look. Oh my, you have to like block it out, otherwise you can't see the logo. But Brightpaw was a game that I worked on very early in my game dev career, and to see it released with such a fantastic team has been amazing. So please give Brightpaw a look, and I couldn't be more proud of the team at Radforge. So yes, thank you so much.
Awesome. Kat, who are you and where can people follow you and what do you do?
I'm Kat. I'm a marketing manager at Bossa Studios. You can follow me on Twitter at PopeLady, and you can buy Surgeon Simulator, which came out on the Epic Game Store, and you can purchase it on the Epic Game Store. And please, because Tim Sweeney will have my house and my home and my children and all the other things. I mean, I think that's more just to do with like a massive addiction to video games. But yes, please buy the game. It's great. And I also am London Gamers. If you're gay and you like other people who are gay and you're an ally, come and join us. We've got great things. And we've got a women's section and a non-binary section. It's great. Come and do it. It's great.
Hooray. Too many banners. Ben, who are you? What do you do? Where can people follow you?
I'm Ben. I'm a game designer at Mediatonic. You can follow me on Twitter at Ben Nizan. There's too many things to click. There it is. If you haven't already bought Fall Guys, you should buy Fall Guys. And if you have already bought Fall Guys, you should buy Murder by Numbers, which I didn't work on, but was made by brilliant people at our company. It's so good. I can say that because I didn't make it. It's really good.
Yeah.
It's genuinely my favourite game.
Yeah.
alongside.
And I'm Robin Bates, and I came up with this just so that I could get a panel at an event. I run a company called Coaching for Geeks, which is life, love, health, fitness, geek culture, gaming, everything for the modern geek nerd or introvert. Come along, get involved, and that's it. That's the end of the panel. So let me just fiddle around with this. Thank you, panelists. You were dead good. And thank you, EGX Digital, for putting this on, for having us along. And I don't know if I've got any more slides. Yeah, end. Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye,
Thanks for
everyone.
coming. Oh, my
Thank
God.
you, Robin.
Foul and baseless remarks.
This is outrageous.
about the great game Super Mario Sunshine.
I'm going to escape from this now. I've got a poster of Bowsette on the wall that I'm digging a tunnel behind. So what do you think of that?
I think that'll take you a long time. I think that'll take you longer than the 90 minutes we have. And I think that's all the time I'll need to convert you.
Convince me.
Well, I am all, as a jailer, I'm all about rehabilitation. I believe people can change, even naysayers of your criminal caliber.
I'd say it's not like I'm baselessly saying that Mario Sunshine is bad. I bought this for the GameCube when it came out and played it.
I'm sorry, viewers. I hoped you wouldn't do this.
Hated on it, and I still do to this day.
I do have the ability to mute him if he should go off on one.
All right. Well, no, I'm interested actually to see exactly how you're going to defend this poor entry into the worst. I think we can all agree the worst Mario game.
The worst Mario game. That's big words. Big words.
Yeah.
You must have forgotten about. I can't think of any others.
Like the Game and Watch version that was better, had better character development. Yeah, had better character development.
Okay, well look at these. Look, so we're in 3D World All Stars now. 3D All Stars, whatever they're calling it. Look, we've got Super Mario 64. We've got Super Mario Galaxy. But it's not those games that we're interested in, is it, Andy?
Is it not those games? I'm quite interested in them.
Well, too bad. It's time to play Mario Sunshine for 90 minutes.
I mean, this is a spoiler. This loading screen.
It is actually.
It just revealed the identity of the Shadow Mario.
Pretend you didn't see that, viewers.
That's like the big mid-game twist on the loading screen.
Just pretend you didn't see it.
Right. See, they don't even have enough faith in their own bad story to not ruin it on loading screens.
They're like, trust us, something interesting's going to happen. Look who's going to show up, we swear.
A good character, Bowser Jr. is going to be here. Just please hold on.
Oh, right, okay, hang on. What's happening in this
We're flying to the Isle Delfino.
Of course.
Yeah, and this is the tourism video. Where they're like, it's good here. Look at these characters that we've...
Beloved characters.
Beloved tree growing out of their head. Weirdos with the big noses that live here.
Well, of course, after this, they became...
never seen again.
Irreplaceable in the Mario
Never
franchise.
ever seen again because of how bad they are. Now Mario is having an erotic reverie about food.
This is one of the few Mario games where Mario has an erotic reverie.
Yeah, and it's about food. So it's weird.
Uh-oh.
There he is.
Zoom and enhance.
Who could that possibly be? It's Bowser Jr.
Mario, snap out of it. Oh, man.
Mario's like, oh, man. I could go to town on some lobsters.
Wait, hang on.
No, Toadsworth is having an erotic reverie of his own.
Toadsworth is also...
This is... Well, I hope you're proud of your game, Luke.
I am proud. Look, the blowhole is the volcano. That's good. We can all agree this is good.
Let me out of this prison. These bars, they're so strong. It's reinforced. They are. Where's the...
Woohoo! Right, well, here we go. Let's start game B. I already did A to get this like cutesy, sleepy Mario stream starting thing.
I mean, do you really? Do we really need to see those first two shine gets? Could you not just? Okay, I'm sorry. Please don't extend my sentence.
It's comments like these that landed you in the slammer in the first place, Andy.
It's true.
When will you submit to re-education? Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Looks like this holiday just took a turn. A wacky turn. You can read some chat if you want, Andy, over this cutscene.
So everyone is saying that Mario Sunshine is bad. The worst Mario game. I hate it.
Okay.
There's a real Stephen says this game should be erased digitally with a big magnet.
Real Stephen,
yeah.
I've had enough of your backdoor.
He says that Nintendo not doing that just shows their contempt for their audience. So,
well, look, Nintendo doesn't need more ways to show contempt for the audience.
That is true. That is true. Just enjoying this cutscene.
It's good. Oh boy, Mario, be careful. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, and look at that. We're in the game. We're immersed. Andy,
huh? What?
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Oh, sorry, I was just playing a bit of Super Mario Galaxy. Is that?
Well,
no.
Unbelievable.
I'm sorry. All right, I'll put it down.
Oh boy, someone just lost their lunch
No,
privileges.
no. That's all I had to look forward to here in this sunshine jail.
Look, how are you ever going to be rehabilitated if you keep playing Mario Galaxy and don't enjoy the good dialogue we can have with this Toad?
All right, fine.
That goop looks dangerous.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, low battery. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Oh, God. Well, it's plugged in, right?
Oh, it's the controller, not the Switch.
Fine. fine.
Yeah. Don't even worry about it.
Okay.
Uh-oh, what's this? Looks like Mario and friends are in a sticky situation. Someone's drowned. They're dead.
Just get the stupid water backpack.
Oh, no, I fell in the water. Maybe we have to swim around.
Now you have
for a
to.
while.
Your mouth has to be your backpack, and you have to spit water on everything. You ruined it.
Right. Hello, who's this? We're back in a cutscene. Justin Whitaker says, Mama Mario Sunshine is the T, and I will not hear differently.
Okay. Yep.
Terry Fox says, it's popular character Jailbird Andy.
Why is it scanning his crotch?
His crotch is where his DNA is. Okay, well, look, hang on. The Flood was designed by Professor E. Gadd, so you'd have to ask him why it starts with the crotch scan.
Isn't it weird how Professor Egad now is in the much better Luigi's Mansion series and never mentions Flood? I think that's weird.
Yeah, but what also is weird is that Flood hasn't come back in subsequent games.
Well, he died canonically forever at the end of this one.
Oh yeah, that's true. Of course,
Yeah, painfully.
His violent
His
death.
violent, painful, pointless death that achieved nothing.
I mean, this is still spoilers, but obviously King Bowser does smash Flood apart.
Yeah. With his big hands, his clawed,
With his big,
turtle
strong
hands.
big strong claws.
Yeah.
Connie the Burb says, good evening from Down Under. So excited that these games are out. I'm currently having a bit of old school fun with my brother playing Mario 64.
Oh.
Enjoy, kids. Connie, Mario 64 sounds like a great time.
Sure does. You know what else sounds like a great time? Mario Galaxy.
No, put it.
Oh.
Someone's going to lose their yard
No,
privileges.
not the yard,
Andy,
that's where
put it down, or we'll hear Flood's
No,
explanation.
no, anything but that.
Anything? Okay. Right.
Why is yes the default option?
Try washing that M off to test your skills.
Let's see how your skills are.
They're pretty good. Did it and got paid. Andy, you are all about live streams with people in jail, right? You're keeping Micah in jail.
No, I got him out.
in
I
Red
let
Dead.
him out.
Oh, you
a few
got him
weeks
out?
ago, yeah. I had to advance the story. Although I am
Oh, that's
purposefully ignoring him at where is he? Ronto's Rest or something like that. He's up there in a stupid camp, and I'm not going to go up there until I absolutely have to.
Good.
Yeah, that'll teach him. Oh, it's so
Right.
pulsing. Why is it so? Look. Oh, it's so drippy.
Mario games today don't pulse enough.
Yeah.
You know my
Yeah, I know
feelings
you sent me several messages, but I mean,
on several
yeah,
several 3 a.m.
WhatsApps.
texts.
Several 3 a.m. WhatsApp voice messages.
Cara Dennison says, hello Luke, I've bought the prisoner a perfectly normal cake with nothing inside. Please do not investigate any closer.
Cool. Let me just eat this cake. Oh, sweet, another Switch.
No! Cara Dennison, we trusted you. Oh, I bet there's cake all in the ports.
Oh my god, it looks so beautiful, Mario Galaxy.
Turn it to the webcam so we can see it.
Just
Give the viewers a taste of what they could be
what
watching.
you could be watching.
Oh wow, that's
Great,
amazing.
see that?
That looks great. The great gameplay.
Great gameplay of. All right, fine.
Uh-oh.
Finally,
That's right.
Mario's crimes have caught up to him.
Mario's crimes have got up with it. Do you think there was a scene before this where he was like, hey everyone, let's go on a vacation at short notice. Don't ask me any questions, everyone on the plane.
Oh no, they found me.
Peach and Toad were just like, oh, okay, cool. Wow, Mario's so spontaneous.
Interpol, they're here. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
At what point during development do you think it became clear that the sort of cleaning up paint mechanic wasn't fun enough to sustain an entire tentpole franchise?
Not fun enough.
Yeah, not fun enough.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I never hit that point. I like it. I find it very satisfying
okay.
to clean it all up.
All right.
That's
cool.
You
That's
know,
cool.
you flood and the dirt goes away. It's nice.
That's the slogan. Mario Sunshine, you flood and the dirt goes
It's
away.
nice. It's nice.
Oh, look at that shine.
Oh
It's all
no.
covered in goo.
We got to get up there and hose
Yeah.
it down. Uh-oh. What an E-fit.
Yeah. There's no doubt of who it is. The truth is obvious. Who hired this lawyer?
If Mario... Objection. Oh my gosh.
Oh, this judge has got it in for you.
Mario obviously doesn't talk very much, but now would be the time to speak up, I think.
Yeah. Well, he probably is going to go, "Oh no," or something, but he doesn't.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see how he expresses himself. Nope, nothing to say. Just going to sit there in silence.
You have anything to say to your victims? Look them in the eye.
Look, Andy, it's you. And just as Mario has company in the form of Flood, you have company in the form of me.
Oh. Yes, it's a shine. I know. We've got to get shines.
It's a shine sprite. Okay. Andy, you can't rush this stuff. Let them tell the story. Let it unfold organically. Uh-oh, pollution. If you don't like Mario Sunshine, you love pollution.
It's really an environmental fable.
It is.
Huppa Duppa says,
Welcome
I just joined, and why is Andy in jail? I must assume it's for his many crimes.
Yes. Well, actually only one crime. The crime of excessive naysaying. I don't mind a little naysaying. I can roughhouse with the best of them.
I've got a sense of humour.
I've got a sense of humour, but you know, one remark, fine. Two remarks, Mario Sunshine Jail.
You want to rib me for my legendary love of cashews? Go for it.
Okay, don't worry, we're nearly out of cutscenes.
So you're on like unsupervised work release from
it's
jail.
like community service, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't say unsupervised. Oh, look at that. So crisp. Looks how it does in my memory. Oh, right.
Well, here we go.
Andy, I know you don't like Mario Sunshine very much, but is there any other Mario game that lets you do this? Is there?
The first thing you do out of jail. Just, wow.
I hope that Toad can somehow see how much water is left in the tank.
It's a lot.
Because there's a
I
enormous
insist that
amount.
you give him the full tank.
Okay.
And we'll look at the
Right,
chat.
you give me some...
Well,
you look at the chat while I hose this Toad.
Robert Shaw says, love this game, but pretty sure forcing Andy to watch it counts as cruel and unusual punishment. Also, I wrote an already dead song and tweeted it at you. Hope you listen, but no worries if you don't. So there you go.
Oh my gosh, I'll check it out. Thank you.
David Fernari says, Andy, they made an entire game franchise on that mechanic. Are you trying to naysay Inklings now? Yes, I am.
Now that really is excessive naysaying.
Frigo Jonah says, enjoy Super Mario Sunshine. I have to say I do love this game. Can't wait for my copy of the Switch ports to arrive today.
Woo!
So that's cool. And No One's Cup of Tea is a new member. Thank you for joining.
Welcome along. You'll get it pretty quickly because the download is like less than 5 gig, I think.
Yeah, because the size of the game is directly related to how good it is. So there's a couple of good ones in there. There's several gigs, and then it's 1 KB for Mario Sunshine.
It's just
single kilobyte of
a single sad kilobyte
data. This Toad is just getting it. It's just absolutely roasted.
Oh, there's a Debs alert. Seems that someone's drowned a Toad.
Someone has drowned a Toad in the face. Someone is waterboarding.
I've nearly run out.
Cool.
There we go.
All right, now talk to him.
But the good news
See
is...
what he thinks about it.
The good news is...
There's a whole ocean.
It's so easy to...
Drain the ocean.
It's so easy to refill. Wow, you're safe.
Wow.
This vacation is crazy. The princess is waiting for you just up ahead. Please feel free to go.
Oh, boy.
Okay, all right. Well, let's move on. Oh, the island's all grey.
Yeah.
Oh, look who it is.
Oh, it's Toadsworth Toadington. Get them both. Make them pay.
Oh, I like how
she's got an umbrella.
Shields herself with the umbrella. Mario, you're okay after all. I just knew you would be. I knew so much that I didn't lift a finger to help.
Oh. Could better clean that up.
Why is the sky so dark?
Yeah,
it's
where's the
sun-drenched
paradise Isle Delfino
Well,
you
quite.
promised me?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Now that's
Spray
what I...
spray Toadsworth in the face.
Okay.
I want the full tank on Toadsworth.
The full
Yeah.
tank. I'm not going to do the full tank again. But I will. But I will give him both barrels just for.
Very nice.
Also, like we haven't played.
Oh wow, there you go. The lower spray. Very nice. Well, I think you taught him a lesson.
I think I sent a message. The message being Mario is a jerk. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's another one of
We've got
those
blue.
real drippy guys.
Real drippy.
Really dripping.
Warm drippy.
Just unpleasant to look at and be around. And this is fun, isn't it? You're enjoying yourself,
Yes.
are you?
I am enjoying
Right, good.
myself. This is great.
Just jetpack over him. There you go.
Oh.
I suppose you'll be given a shine now, like you've done something good.
Princess, look! On the statue's head!
Uh-oh, here's trouble.
Oh, look who it is. Bowser Jr., I mean Shadow Mario.
now, just because Bowser Jr. was on the loading screen.
Norton says, don't forget, there's always ammo in the imp.
There is always ammo in the imp. If only we could chainsaw open an imp in this
That'd be
game.
ideal. Trey Zen says, watching this while at lunch having returned to the office for the first time on Wednesday. Not sure if I'm enjoying the game or the Andy torture more.
You can enjoy both equally.
What does the world come to? Just let him.
just let him go.
He clearly just wants it more. Oh no, you got him. Good job.
He's dead.
He died,
Dead forever.
Now double
Quick,
tap. The
kick him.
killing
Work
blow.
the ribs.
Look, everyone, this is the evidence we need to prove that I didn't do these crimes and don't have to clean up Delfino, and we can jump straight to Galaxy.
Yeah, no one's looking.
Everyone, look at it. It's the Shadow. He's holding a brush, like in the video footage. Oh my!
He's just like Mario, except he can go into particles.
Yeah, you go in. Go in there. Go in after him. No, don't delete it. Yeah, there you go. Ah, sweet windmill land.
Ah, here we go.
Bianco Hills.
Our totally tropical adventure continues.
In Bianco Hills.
Yep. Road to the big windmill. There it is. It's a big old
That is
windmill.
literally a road to a big windmill.
Yep.
Can't say that Mario Sunshine doesn't deliver on its extremely limited promises.
Ooh, this is fun. Look, water physics.
This came out in 2002. There's been 18 years of water physics since then. Better water physics. Even.
No,
So
there's never been better water physics than
There
this.
what about Sea of Thieves? That's good.
See if these is all right.
You can throw up in a bucket and then throw it at
You
someone.
can throw up in a bucket in
Oh,
this.
That's true. Yeah, I forgot about
You can
that.
only do it once you've you can only do it with a completed save.
And you spin Mario around really fast and he throws up in a bucket.
The only thing so far that I don't like about this port is that the GameCube had like analog squishy shoulder
Yeah,
pads.
I love the GameCube shoulder buttons. They're really good.
Yeah, which meant that you could like spray
Oh,
water like just a
You
little
could
bit.
tenderly squirt your...
You-
you
yes.
could feather your stream in a
Exactly.
way that the Switch won't allow.
No, the Switch very much has a binary approach to
It's all or
stream
nothing.
feathering.
So,
Yeah.
you know, when you were squirting that mushroom person in the face earlier, you could have
Yeah.
been kinder to him than you were with the full blast.
On GameCube, that could have just been like
A tender moment.
offering a thirsty man
Yeah,
a
it could have
drink.
been a sweet tender moment,
It could have been
as
nice.
opposed to the all-out assault that it was.
Look at these absolute jerks. Oh, it feels so satisfying when the paint goes away. Nice and clean.
Oh, a shine, is it?
Low battery.
Shine get. I said shine get.
Shine get.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, Mario's got paint in his mustache.
He'll have to spray himself in the face.
Doodle-doo.
Oatmeal is asking if there's any chance of a Hollow Knight playthrough, Luke.
Oh yeah, okay. A lot of people wanted me to play Hollow Knight when I finished Bloodborne, and I installed it and I tried playing it, and nobody messaged me, but I didn't like super click with it straight away. So I'm going to persevere a little bit, but I do want to kind of play it a bit more to see if I really like it before I like commit to playing it loads on the channel. Yeah, that's where we are.
Ginger Hosley says, I woke up, slapped the stream on, and expected to go back to sleep, but now I'm too enthralled by Mario Jail. Morning from Chicago-ish. Return soon.
You mean enthralled by the gameplay?
Yeah. I think I've seen a tunnel. Let me just...
No,
what?
Call Bowser.
Oh my god.
Bowser is your jailer.
Bowser's bad though, he wants me to escape.
Bowser just likes suffering.
Why did you coalesce out of atoms then?
Are you talking to me or Mario?
I mean both. I want you to explain.
You want me to explain why Mario coalesced out
Yes,
of atoms?
please. I mean, I get it in Mario 64, you're jumping into a magic painting. Why? What's going on here?
Well, you know, I'm jumping into a paint world. Although it is a bit weird, isn't it? Because like these places are all supposed to be like other spots on the island.
So is he making like a sort of quantum tunnel?
Yes, very much so.
Use the hover
it's
nozzle.
It's one of those vacation resorts that you can't go to unless you make a quantum tunnel.
Yeah, those ones.
Those
The
ones.
high-end ones for royalty, like Peach. She will only...
Yeah.
She doesn't want the paparazzi taking photos of her at the beach.
No.
So she goes to a resort you can only reach via a quantum tunnel. Makes sense to me.
That's what the stars do.
Is it just me, or is this paint quite appetizing looking? I'm imagining a sort of chocolate vanilla swirl.
Oh, do you know? I thought at first when you said that I would scream in your face with rage, but actually, the more I think about
It's
it,
like a sort of
you might
marbled.
be right.
You know when you go to like a fancy chocolate place and they do like a slab of like marbled chocolates with like
Yes.
white and dark and milk and yeah. I haven't had lunch. That might be.
That might be it. Well, you're not going to have much time to have lunch.
No, because we're launching straight into an Ox Venture for
Yes, we
D&D
are.
Celebration. It's going to be at 4 UK time, which is in 2.5 hours.
Woo! It's really cool. I'm very pleased to have been that we've been invited on
Yeah,
to
it's very,
the official.
very cool. And we're
Yeah.
opening the show, so we're setting the tone for the rest of the entire event
Oh,
with our shenanigans.
Cool.
Yeah,
Cool and good.
there might be people who are like, "Oh, I don't know what D&D is. Maybe I'll check out this D&D celebration." And whatever happens first is what D&D
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, they'll be
Yeah.
like, okay, well, I guess that's what Dungeons and Dragons is.
all
all the time.
all the time. I guess now I know.
I guess this is what it always
I guess
is.
Stranger Things was wrong. Oh no.
Well, Stranger Things was wrong about a lot of things.
Yeah. The goodness of the song Never Ending Story. And other things.
I have to say, also, like, I feel like Stranger Things is aimed pretty much squarely at me in terms of like references and like stuff. But when that bit started, I was like, "What the hell is this? What are they doing?"
You're not a big Lamal fan?
I didn't know the song. But that's because I don't really like the Never-Ending Story very much.
No, it's a bad film.
It's creepy.
The song, it doesn't end as well properly. It just keeps going.
Battery depleted.
Uh-oh.
It's happening.
What are you going to
folks.
play it with now? Oh, well, thanks for coming to this stream, folks.
Oh well, I guess that's it.
that's it for the stream.
Hang on, I got to retrieve some Joy-Cons. Bear with me. No,
What?
Andy, don't you put it down.
No,
Just because there's no Mario Sunshine does not mean that you can enjoy the Mario games. I can hear it.
Fine. I'm putting it down.
Honestly, this guy.
Well, folks, I guess now that my jailer's distracted, I should find some way of escaping this jail. I could play dead and hope the guard comes to investigate. and then bop him on the head.
Keep talking, Andy. This is
Okay,
great.
cool.
This is great.
Or I could try tunneling out. What are other ways of escaping? I could take a bone from one of the other skeletons that's in here, because there are a few skeletons in here. I think people are just left here to die. I could take a bone, and I could sort of wave it at a dog that's got the keys in its mouth. Let me try that one. I've got a skull of a previous resident. Here, boy. Got a nice juicy bone for you, boy. Come over here.
There are other bones. There are other skeletons in there, because a surprising number of people are Mario Sunshine naysayers.
And you allow them to starve to death in prison.
I offer them food if they admit their wrongdoings. A surprising number of them
refuse to recant.
A surprising number would rather die.
All right, now, what's going on here, Luke? Explain this, and especially explain the underwear it's got on. It's vomiting brown goo on the... This is...
Oh, yeah, it's got little undies.
This is obscene, Luke.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so we see here the good Mario Sunshine gameplay in which a plant in its pants is vomiting brown goo all over Mario's face and mustache.
Yes.
Where it will surely congeal.
What do you have against good gameplay? There you go.
Fill it, yeah, when his mouth is open, fill up his tummy with water.
Wow. Joy-Cons are not good.
Right, tummy.
There
Fill the tummy. Yes.
I'm taking my time. Taking my time to better appreciate the character model.
To better appreciate everything that's happening here. Oh.
Come on.
Oh, he's turning around.
Oh, there's an opportunity.
Turn around. Look at what you see. It's a plant vomiting on me.
What do I do if I need more water in here?
You've got.
If, for
I think
example,
you
I've
know.
Sprayed it all in a toaster.
Mario has to make his own water. It's a little used mechanic in the game, but it's there.
But
You know which buttons to press.
It's there if you need it.
It's in every game. You just got to figure out the button combinations. You just got to press B and X together. Yeah, in the mouth. Yep. Oh,
look,
now it's got an outie. Now
got a little belly
pound
button.
its outie. Oh my! This is horrible. This is horrible. This is the first boss. This is the first.
Yeah.
This is the game's first impression. Fill this guy's mouth with water until his innie becomes an outie, and then stamp on it,
and then stamp it, and then butt stomp it. Oh, look at that.
Jupiter Sale says, "Hi guys, I got paid today, so here's a little something to say.
Yes.
Thank you for keeping me smiling while I work from home. You're welcome, Jupiter. Thanks for watching."
Oh.
Mr. Flapper says, "Hi from Perth, Australia. It's good to know that I'm not the only one whose sweet tooth got the better of him thanks to that paint." Yeah. Oh, that's so horrible. Why do I... Oh. So unpleasant to look at. Don't want to think about
Game is
belly
critically
buttons.
acclaimed.
It's critically mentioned.
Critically reviewed.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Frodo Baggins says, "Has Luke heard the new Pup song? I really like it."
Yeah, it's great. I've heard it. It's brilliant. It's called Rot.
Well, that's what's happening to this
Oh,
plant
look.
now.
Oh!
Oh, it's on your shoes. Clean up the mess. Oh.
That cleaned itself up.
Well, if that can clean itself up, why can't the rest of the island? This inconsistent fictional universe.
Needs Mario to beat the crap out
Isn't
of
that
it.
right,
It won't
Bonesy? Sure is, Andy. See? Bonesy agrees.
Andy, what have I told you about any kind of friendship or companionship in Sunshine Jail? Strictly forbidden.
Try to cut down.
Oh my gosh, what's happening now? Something exciting.
Well, a few more people have joined and are wondering why I'm in jail, Luke. So please, maybe you could explain.
For excessive naysaying. Because Andy has all too frequently, i.e. twice, been a naysayer.
Said that Sunshine is bad. I don't know if you've read
Mario
any
Sunshine
reviews of
bad.
this collection.
I've read them all.
And what have most of them said about Mario Sunshine?
Well, quite a few of the reviewers are in adjacent cells to yours.
Oh god, yeah, Martin Robinson from Eurogamers next door. Martin, if we work together, we can overpower.
He can't hear you, Andy.
We can overpower
They're
him.
completely soundproof.
Just touch my hands through the bars. I need human contact.
Human contact is very much forbidden.
Oh my god.
I don't have many rules, Andy. Oh no, wait, the opposite. I have an immense number of rules. There we go. Come on, open up.
Wait a
Open
minute.
up.
Wait a minute, I'm looking at this skull. Is this the skull of Kevin from GameSpot? Is that...
Is this Polygon's Rust Rustic?
Is this... I think you can tell. The high cheekbones are a dead giveaway.
Okay, right. Oh, no, missed it. There we go. Oh, what's this?
What is it?
Transported to another Wonderland.
Another great Wonderland. Are there any levels that aren't sort of just a stupid island?
No, Andy, there aren't, because this is one of the only Mario games that achieves a consistent theme.
I think there should be like a spook house and a dinosaur land.
There is a spooky
A circus land and a snow land.
There's a theme park. There's no Snowland, of course. Needless to say.
Gooper blooper breaks out. Oh, sorry. Did you have a drinks appointment you had to get to, Mario Sunshine Writers, when you came up with Gooper blooper breaks out? Yeah, that'll do.
Look, it was Friday afternoon and the pubs were open.
Kids will eat that. They'll eat that up with a spoon. They'll eat whatever garbage we throw in front of them. What?
That's right. I'm in the sewers now.
Yes.
What do you make of it?
Yes, it's good. I think it's all
Who
good.
knows where I'll pop out?
All of this is good, and I'm loving it all. So, I thought maybe we could talk about my early release.
Oh, Andy, I'm so glad to hear that you're enjoying it.
Can you not get up this pipe? Was that all a waste of
I
time?
actually can't get out of it. I don't think I can.
Cool, good. Love the rich gameplay.
It's all right. I'll just head back. Oh my god! Look at that! Ah! I slid on my belly.
This is on the GameCube. You could have been playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 instead.
I played that as well.
I'll allow it.
Press Y to flip the gate. Oh, I will.
You better believe it's getting flipped.
Nice. Nice. Ooh. Mario, you're so strong.
Oh, sorry we didn't get your message, Torgy Madison. If you want to write it here, I'll read it out. Emio again
Helpful.
says, "Oh no, his tattoo says the Mario Sunshine the," which is like a Dank Simpsons meme in text form,
Yeah.
which I like.
Which is one of the best ways. Oh my goodness. Oh, it died. Well, there was briefly an enemy.
What is the deal with these things? Why are they so bad and weird looking?
Oh, you mean what are they called? The pin people.
Pin people, sure.
I want to say pinatas, but that's not
Well, let's have a look,
right.
shall we? Yeah, the piantas.
Pianta.
I'm gonna sneeze, 1 second. It's not part of some elaborate escape plan, don't worry.
Okay, better not be.
Slide the key under the gate.
Oh, I heard that.
What? There was a sneeze! I'm allowed to
You better not be
sneeze.
speaking.
I'm allowed to sneeze in prison.
Okay. Says you.
Yeah, says I.
Right, I've put my better controller on to charge. Right. Look at this. This is so nice. This is so lush.
You're in a shipping dock.
Oh, I know, and even that looks lovely. Which should tell you something,
There's
really.
like Steve doors everywhere. And barrels. No One's Cup of Tea says, "Hi Andy, did you or Jane ever complete Greedfall? I'm considering buying it tomorrow to help keep my mind off not being able to pre-order a PS5. I did not. I'm pretty sure Jane did, though. So next time we stream, you can ask Jane if it's worth it. I enjoyed what I played of it. I just had too much other stuff to play.
Jane played a lot of Greedfall.
Yeah,
I
she was
think.
really into it. So I think we can assume from that it's good. Jane
Yeah.
is quite discerning in her gaming tastes.
How about those PS5 pre-orders though?
Yeah. Did you get
bonkers.
one?
I did. Yes.
Well done.
I managed to nab one on Amazon.
Yes, me too. I managed to get in there as pre-orders went live. So yeah, got a PS5 on the way. That's cool. It's exciting.
Nice. Okay, I'm presumably trying to get over there, but it's very hard to see.
Yeah, it's hard to see, isn't it? If only the gameplay were better.
Oh no, I've fallen. Oh no, Mario, no. Okay, well, back to the beginning. See, it's good.
Just it's got it extends the runtime. It's all extra game for you.
It's all extra game. It's all replayability.
Great extra game for you.
You see, the problem is that the kids today, they want everything on a plate. They want it to be easy. They just want it. They just want.
All they want is fun games that are enjoyable. This builds character. Builds character having a bad video game that's bad.
Right, now, where am I going? I guess over here.
This is the rest of the stream, folks. Just saying.
Oh, I simply need to get up to the top.
Well, why don't you jetpack out from underneath? And then jetpack up and around. What about that?
Oh, you mean like from here?
Like go to an edge and like drop down and then go whoop.
That's a good idea. Let's see if that can... Oh, wait, hang on. Wait. Can I do this?
Yes.
Oh.
Now jetpack up and around. Simply...
It didn't work. Come on.
I mean,
Come
if
on,
it's got
Mario,
any
let's
sort
go.
of intuitive and good control system, you'd simply be able to drop and then jetpack.
Simply be able to drop.
Yeah. Can you not?
Easy.
Oh dear.
No, I can. I decided I don't want to.
Have you had any phone calls from the governor regarding my pardon? I did put in for one.
You did, yes. I did manage to intercept that on the way to his desk. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Do you know what would happen? But where am I now? It's just a dead end. Do you know what would happen? Is I the jailer would be like, I'd be like, okay, Andy. Well, the good news is that the wardens agreed to review your case. But so spend some time like preparing it, get a speech ready, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
There we go. And then you would get there on the appointed day, and you would walk in, and the warden would be me.
Dressed as Mario from Mario Sunshine. Good. Please explain to me why you deserve to not be in Mario jail. So I'm here for
You can't, can you?
a life sentence.
You want me to toss you all the way across the port? Sorry, but I don't have that kind of power yet. Okay, well that's fun too, I guess.
What? Why?
What a bizarre conversation. I heard you can raise the sub by spinning.
He's got a
that
shine
thing.
on his hat. Kill him. Get it.
Get him. Give him the hose.
Hose him. Hose him down. It could be a secret shine. Get.
I'm onto you, Shigeru Miyamoto. I know your secret shines.
This is one of Miyamoto's little flights of fancy, isn't it? Like when they gave him the prototype of Breath of the Wild, all he did was climb trees for like 6 hours.
Yes.
It was like they gave him a prototype of something, and all he did was squirt water on paint. And they're like, well, I guess that's the next game.
I guess this is what we have to do.
Yeah.
Got myself a blue coin.
Makes you feel pretty pleased with yourself, don't you?
Yep. Oh, quick, Mario.
Maria Peterson says, will the Oxventure be on VOD later? Can't catch it live, unfortunately. I believe so. Do you
I think
know
so.
for sure?
I actually don't know for sure.
I imagine it
but
would be. It would be wild if they didn't put it on VOD. But
because it's on because it's on. No, Mario, don't die. Mario, I said don't die. Because it's on D&D Celebration.
I'll pop a link
we're
to
not
D&D
actually
Celebration in the chat now, so people can check out the
that'd
site.
be good. Yeah, but we're not actually running it ourselves from Oxtra. But I would be really surprised if there wasn't a video on demand option, because that is that's pretty standard.
Go Van Gogh says, does this mean there will be a Mario Origami Challenge Part 2 anytime soon? Haha.
No, absolutely not. That can't happen.
Ivan Myring says, which version of the PS5 did you both order?
Oh, I went for the one with the disc.
Yeah, same. Because I want to be able to go and buy second-hand versions of games for capture purposes in future.
Yeah, it's quite... Yeah, also just like being able to... I don't know, it's just, like, you're going to be stuck with this thing for 7 years. Like, I don't want it to do it. I don't want there to be anything that it can't do.
You just want to be able to slide in the Blu-ray of Master and Commander and just chill TF out with those tall ships. Lionel L says, this is possibly the best Mario game.
It's possible.
It's possibly. That is a possibility. Also, do you guys get to write off the cost of games/console purchases as a business expense? I mean, I haven't, but I could probably argue it. Right? Could probably claim it. I'd like to see me try and argue it as I play video games. I'm like, this is a business expense from jail. Can you not see that it's for work? Tom Titherington says, Andy, the dating advice was pretty sound. It took me a few goes, but eventually I smashed through the window. How about advice for the third date? Smash through 3 windows. It's the only way. You've got to just keep escalating. Yeah. Yeah, it was bad. Okay, so that's a sort of waggly, organic tendril, and you're just pulling on it. Just going to pull it out. Just giving it a yank. There it goes. So I guess this is some kind of... Oh, it's got a cork in its hole. Yeah, it's wriggling and it's alive. Yeah. So I guess you're going to try and pull that cork out of its hole. And then what? Squirt water in its hole? This game is wild. It's good. Well, you're pulling off its living limbs. That's going to do some damage, right? Yeah, I think it's had enough. This is like what Egbert tried to do to the Mind Flayer. Well, he was told about it, and then he was very rude to Corazon for no reason. So, well, I mean, it's fine, it's fine. It just didn't make sense. The Mind Flayer doesn't eat brains; he flays them. So he wouldn't have starved because he eats food, I expect. I wasn't angry about the joke. I can take a joke. I think jokes are funny. It was inaccurate. I just wanted to make it clear that the joke was inaccurate and therefore not funny because it has to be accurate to be funny. So, no, I'll just continue. I'll just steal all of your items with my pickpocketing skills. You got to get the cork out of its hole. I mean, yeah, this is fun too. Athena the Wild says, I'm so excited for Mario Sunshine coming to Switch, having only ever played the first little bit at a friend's house and instantly loving it. To you, Mr. Farrant, I have but one thing to say, vindication. I mean, yeah, I mean, this is definitely vindicating you, what's happening here on screen. Yeah. I mean, this writhing, vomiting octopus rolling in its own filth. Okay, well, I can still hear you. Luke says his microphone died. I don't know if you people can hear him. Let us know if you can hear Luke. And if you can't hear Luke, then I can say whatever I want. So, Mario Sunshine is bad. And if anyone has any objection to that, let them speak now or it'll forever be true. There you have it, folks. Irrefutable proof. If proof be need be. That Mario Sunshine is bad. Okay, this is great. People can only hear me. All right, so let's rank the Mario games in order of goodness. So where do we? I mean, Super Mario World has got to be up there. Luke says he can still mute me, but I feel like he's not going. Yeah, I think that's fair. Galaxy 2, sort of a map pack for Galaxy, wasn't it? And then all of the other bad ones: Donkey Kong, Game and Watch, Mario Sunshine. I think Luke, got any problems with that? Don't say anything if you agree. No, okay, excellent. Wow, this is great. So yeah. So what else can Luke not refute? Let's let's have it. Maybe it's time for some of my poetry. I think now that we've got this captive audience, there once was a sunshine called Mario, and I thought I would give it a go. It was very bad, and it made me sad. And then I threw it into the road. Luke, did you like that one? Say nothing if yes. Luke can still hear me. This is great. So unhappy.
All right. Okay. Can you hear me now?
I've been able to hear you this whole time.
I know. Now the viewers can hear me. I've switched to a worse microphone.
Okay.
Basically, is what's happened. But yeah. So now, Andy, you just bought yourself 10 more years.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's
That was
right.
worth it.
Why don't my things work?
Everyone can hear you.
Good.
I hope you have a working mic for the Ox Ventilator.
So do I.
Wizards of the Coast, they're real wizards, you know. They can do magic on you.
Well, they could magically fix my
They
microphone.
can flay your mind.
Well, just try it.
Yeah, it's going to get flayed. Then you'll be sorry.
Maybe if I pull... Ah! Ha 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 ha! Okay. Right. Hang on.
Okay, I think I'm back in the good microphone.
I feel like the
Right.
badness of Mario Sunshine has spread to your equipment. It's infecting it somehow.
It's infecting the
Yeah.
system.
All right, so I forgot that this vomiting octopus was still happening.
You forgot this whole
The whole
situation was ongoing.
I thought we were past the corked vomiting octopus and his body,
Well, you thought wrong.
his horrible body.
Mario.
All right, people are confirming that the good mic is back.
Good.
Yeah. Colin Craker asks, Luke, have you tried jimmying the doo-wacky? Not on camera.
You know what? In the end, basically what I did was I unplugged and plugged some stuff back in, and that didn't work. And I did it again, and it still didn't work. And I did it again, and it didn't work. And I did it maybe 7 times, and on the 8th time it
Yeah.
worked. And that's literally
8 times
that
the
was my
charm.
troubleshooting journey.
It's good. Went well, I thought. And
See, now that I've pulled the cork out of this thing's mouth, I can pull its whole mouth off.
this is a literal nightmare.
I don't have to pull it all off in one go, though. Look, I can.
Really stretch it out. Both the
It is really
the mouth and
just
the horrible moment. Look at the
Yeah, I can just
panic
be like,
and fear in its eyes.
do.
Look at it. Oh god, its eyes are filling with blood. It's purple. Oh, gee, it's like that scene in Old Boy. The tentacles
this is what
weakly
inspired-
grasping at your face.
This is what inspired the
The scene in Old Boy.
scene in all of Old Boy.
Yeah. Well, you've got to shine, but at what cost?
I have to clean this all up. It has to all be clean.
This residue. No one must know what happened here.
Yeah, these seagulls, they're witnesses.
Yeah. You're like Winston Wolfe from Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
Clean up the crime scenes.
Yes.
Bring down that seagull.
This will all be better when I get the sniper nozzle.
Uh-huh. The game will be better when I get the sniper nozzle. I know it's bad right now.
There we go. Victory achieved. Prey slaughtered.
Shinobi execution. Oh boy.
Right. Let's get back into it. See, look, we're gradually making the plaza a bit sunnier, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting Rico Harbour. It's getting nicer.
Yeah. What's this?
Some sort of
Some
fun
sort
new...
of blooper surfing safari.
What the hell is this? Some sort of surfing safari? Now this is gameplay.
This I can get into.
Now this is pod racing.
Now simply mount one of these captive animals.
I'm the big daddy of blooper surfing.
Probably an uncontested title.
I am the first and only record holder. You like surfing? Hop on a blooper and give it a whirl.
Which blooper are you going
But
to choose?
one thing, Big Daddy waives all liability for accidents.
There have been many accidents.
Now hang
There's a
loose,
lot of
bud.
blood on Big Daddy's hands.
Which of these wriggling Cthulhus?
I don't know. See which one's got the will to win.
This one.
You've got to feel their glands.
Oh yes. Yeah. Oh. Look at that water. This is water physics.
Now this is pod racing.
Have never been better than this.
This is water pod racing.
Now this.
Oh, you went into the dirty water though.
Oh.
Hey, I'm the uncontested Big Daddy of blooper racing. And if you talk to that charlatan back at the dock, you tell him.
What's he doing?
You know what he's doing.
Stop it. Stop it. He won't stop. No, I didn't get on the blooper. No. You can't start the clock if I'm not on the thing. There we go. Right.
Oh, man.
That was unfair.
It's going to be hard to come back from. Jump. No. Oh, my God.
That was awful.
Wow.
I thought maybe I could jump over that. That's fine. You want to go for a ride, bud?
Spun-off C says, they said Mario had to clean up Delfino. They weren't specific as to exactly how, though. It's true. They should have been more specific. No gross body horror. Thank you.
Well, they should have said no blooper surfing.
No one's cup of tea.
Nothing that looks fun.
No one's cup of tea says, I'm an NHS cleaner, and although PS5 consoles don't quite look similar enough to our loo brush holders to be written off as a business expense, the Series X looks identical to our pedal bins. Yay. There you go. It's a perfect business expense.
Oh, for goodness sake. Look,
let's be real here.
What do I know about the running of an organisation? But what I do know is that NHS workers should all get PlayStation.
They should all be
5s.
given PlayStations. I think that's fair.
I genuinely don't think that's controversial.
No. Give them a PS5, give them an Xbox One Series X.
I would say it is the very least. The very least we can do.
Doug Marshall is a new member. Thank you for joining.
Welcome along. How come I can go over the sort of like edge bits, but it freaks out if I hit a wall?
I'll tell you why it is, Luke. It's because Mario Sunshine is bad.
This game
it's a bad, poor game.
No, it's
it
good.
Should have been left on history's trash pile.
It's good. If you
Not
were
fated.
playing, if you were playing Mario Galaxy, you'd have completed this stage by now. But you know what? You would have
Fun.
An emptiness in your heart.
Fun and free time.
No, not fun and not free time. An emptiness in your heart because you wouldn't have
obstacles to
totally
overcome.
tropical.
The
yeah,
obstacle
exactly.
is the way. Only by
That's
overcoming the bad gameplay of Mario Sunshine can you truly appreciate when you play a good Mario game, like Odyssey.
No, that you appreciate that you are already playing a good Mario game. See?
Yeah.
Go round and round these bends. I do a jump. I reach the goal.
Mr. M. Binder says, can you put a link for the Ox Ventilator? I don't know if I have an exact link right now, but if you check out the link I'm putting in the chat now, which is to D&D Celebration, you can click on there and there'll be details on there.
Oh my god, my time wasn't good enough.
Wow. Wow, how could...
Unbelievable.
Weird.
Right, well, I'm getting back in. Oh, what? He kicks me all the way out the level.
Yep.
That's hard. I don't want to hear it, Andy. Think of your sentence. Think of your parole.
I've already got basically life now. What
Yes.
more can you do to me? What more can the
I can make
system
it death as well.
do to me?
At the moment, I promised that when you die, your remains will be returned. I can go back on that promise.
Your remains will be plastinated and arranged in a Mario Sunshine tableau.
Exactly. I'll get a big. I'll paint like a wooden board to look like a speech bubble, and it will be saying, "Hey, Mario Sunshine, cool game."
It's good, actually.
Oh damn.
Oh boy.
I can't believe it kicked me out the level. All right.
The Twitch channel is DND. The letters, says Lojo. So there you go. That's good advice.
Okay.
Yeah, a few people
Slow
in
in,
the chat
fast out.
agreeing with me. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah.
Oh no, that's going to cost me. That's probably enough of a mistake that I won't get this.
Now this is pseudopod racing. Sam Bradley says, so I think Andy might be right about Sunshine. They've had
No.
enough time to develop an opinion. This is the one they've come up with.
Ah!
Oh, he's doing a
There
little
you go.
dance.
See, Mario
There
Sunshine
you
is
go.
good.
You got your shine.
Woo!
That was a nicer way to get a shine than by systematically pulling all the limbs off a vomiting octopus and then pulling its mouth off.
Yeah, but this was harder.
It was, yeah.
There's the thing about killing the octopus, it was easy.
Do you know what was good? Banjo-Kazooie.
Oh yeah, Banjo-Kazooie was good. That was a good game. Not this good, but good. Let me see those hands, mister. Low battery again. I'm not, so basically what killed my mic last time was plugging in my controller to charge. I plugged it into my PC,
There you go.
which was a terrible error. So I'm
Have to
not
play
gonna
with
do
the
that again.
Joy-Cons like it was intended.
Oh, no.
Like we had to on the GameCube.
No. Now what's this
Debs
then?
alert. According to information, the lighthouse on the
Hot
eastern
off.
coast has disappeared. Oh my god.
Fix it, Mario. Oh my gosh.
What's under... There's something sort of pulsing and venting a sort of vapour under here.
Yeah.
In a very organic, unpleasant way. Oh look, there's a toad drowned.
Oh no.
He's dead.
Hang
for
on,
sure.
hang on, hang on. Let me give him the rinsing
Yeah.
of a lifetime.
Wait, we'll kill this piranha plant behind you first.
Run, Toad! Oh no,
No, he's gonna sink
gone
in the
under
goo.
again.
It's filling his lungs. Get the piranha plant.
Okay, okay.
And then you can fill his lungs with good, fresh, clean water.
Good. Nurse him back to health. I know, Flood. I'm just messing around. There we go. See, you happy? The answer is no. Flood is never happy. Come on. Open that more. There we are.
Tier Magnus says, so you just water stuff?
No. Andy, you read that comment wrong.
Oh, okay.
It was supposed to be, so, you just water stuff.
Finally. Someone had the guts to make a game where you just water stuff.
That's how that comment was meant to be read. It was like, it was someone realizing, oh my gosh, it's so simple. It's a pure gameplay experience.
They're talking about you, Luke. They're just saying, so you to just water stuff.
So you.
Just water stuff. Deb, who is this Debs? And why is she alerted?
Debs.
I don't
I
know.
have no idea. What are other ways to read that? So, you just water stuff.
Yeah. So you just water
So,
stuff.
I think it's dead
Yeah.
now.
I think let's move on. Like the spirit of this piranha plant
Yep.
is passing on. There's the lighthouse. Wow, that was all right under that thing.
Oh,
huh?
Look at this filthy
Leave
toad.
him in his distress.
Look how it makes me feel.
Yeah, good.
Sorry about it, Toad.
Yeah.
Look, the
The
sea's
sea's
right
right
there.
there. If you can't help
Help yourself.
yourself, give a man a drenching and he'll be clean for an hour. Teach him how to go in the sea, and he'll be clean until he drowns.
Gelato Beach. Dune Bud Sandcastle Secret.
June Bud Sand Castle Secret. All right, pub.
Woo! Oh, look at this. Now we've got little monsters.
Yeah.
We've got little twisty stuff.
Popular new characters, duck heads. This
they're,
guy.
they're in all the games after this. Don't step on the Dune Buds.
Go and step on the June bugs immediately. What are they? Step on them.
Oh, look. New people.
I'll give you the drenching of a lifetime.
Oh, they went into little shells.
Now stamp on the shells and crack them.
What's that? A festival? All right, let's get down.
Well, I take it back. I love this guy's energy.
Isle Delfino is often referred to as a slice of paradise on Earth. And Gelato Beach, why? It's the most sun-kissed shore. All the local piantas and gnocchis just love to have festivals here.
Okay. I mean, there isn't one happening right now, though, right? Oh, you just
Doesn't look like
straight
it.
up killing these ducks, huh?
Yeah. Well, they don't seem to die,
Okay.
no matter how much I...
No matter
Pound.
how much they might want to.
no matter how much they ask. Now, if I remember correctly, these things, like, flip you
Okay.
in an engaging way.
Sure. They just look like the head of a wiggler, but without the rest of the wiggler.
Oh, they do, actually, yeah. Come on, flick me into those coins. Damn. So close. All right, now, flip me now. Hey, you. Get out. No, don't die. Oh, you know what? I don't need the coins.
What is the red one? Is the red one different? Is he their leader?
I'm going to say yes.
Okay.
I got a blue coin out of it, so... Oh, look, there's a shine sprite right over there.
It look when it comes up with your save name, Mario B, it looks a bit like your name is Mariob.
Mario.
It's just like... Yeah, Mum, can we get Super Mario Sunshine? No, we have Mario Sunshine.
Mariob at
we have
home.
Mariob at home. It's just a grumpy man. It's
Do you see the jumbo juicer on top of this hut?
What do you want? A fun adventure? I don't do that. I'm Mario.
I'm Mario. Go away.
Go away.
Go.
I'm just watching. I'm watching the snooker.
Please, Mario.
Please.
I
I
promise.
just wanted to.
Puts out cigarette on snooker table. Heaves self out of chair. All right. I'm cool. What are we doing there?
Oh, Mario, you're kind of scary.
We go into the liquor store.
Mario, you smell of beer. All right, are you going to make this juice smoothie or what?
I guess. Blasted all, Leona must be out walking with her son. Look, just give me the... Let me have it. I'm Mario, let me have it. Oh! What if Mario goes in there?
Jump in the juicer, do it. Do it, coward. Oh. Juice
Well, it
yourself.
hurts.
Make Mario juice.
I made Mario.
Die of it.
Oh. God, this feels nice. Snow. This is the stuff, you know.
This stuff. Swimming around.
Oh.
Does the music go all underwatery?
Should we find out? Can't tell if it has. I don't think so.
Okay.
Alright. Let's go get that blue thing. Blue coin. Oh no, it does.
Ah, cool. Okay.
I think it changes instrumentation. It's with all these dory fish, look.
Yep. It's pretty special. They're camouflaging a blue coin. They're hiding it. It's their treasure. Take it from them.
Get back.
Come back.
It's mine. Yay! I did it.
Does the jetpack do anything else? Can you like make it better? I have played this. I just can't remember.
Yeah, it does. It does like you can charge one up so that it fires you in the air, and you can do ones that like rockets you forward.
Mm-hmm.
So you can kind of like surf like you're on a blooper, but without having to be on a blooper.
Can you change it so you like suck things up, like ghosts and stuff?
No. But why would you want to?
Could Mario be Luigi instead?
I don't think people would put up with a game that was all about that.
About Luigi sucking.
No, spraying water is much better.
Is Luigi in this at all?
I don't think so, actually.
Yet another black mark on its record.
But there are also downsides to Mario Sunshine. Look, I'll be the first to admit it's not a perfect game, but it doesn't have Luigi in it.
I'm loving all the people who are joining the stream sort of midstream and have no idea why I'm in jail.
Well, if you need a reminder, it's for excessive naysaying.
It's for the truth. I was in prison because
If you read the
truth.
description, it's all in there. What's it? Oh, you've got a little plant. Ah!
Whoa! All right, that was unnecessary. But yeah, Luke's been doing it to all the naysayers. This is the skull of Martin Robinson from Eurogamer. He reviewed the collection, and he said it was 2 classic games and Mario Sunshine. What do you think of that, Luke?
Well, I mean, ask Martin. Oh, wait, you can't. He's in the adjacent cell, the one with no camera.
This is his skull right here. It was... He's not dead. He's just
a
a
skull.
skull. I've got him scouting for ways out. So.
Oh, look at that. Oh, this blew my mind when I was
He's off.
There he
This
goes.
blew your mind when you were a kid.
This blew my mind when I was young. This mirror.
It's a mirror. Have you never seen a mirror before?
Yeah, but in a video game, mirrors are hard to do in
No,
games.
they aren't. There's a mirror in Duke Nukem 3D. It came out in 1997.
Did it blow your mind? Well, the fact that you even remember that is proof, if you ask me.
It was the way they did it was another room with another Duke in there. It wasn't really a mirror.
So you see, it was hard to do.
Well, easy.
I should have been allowed those coins. Right, now, what I would say about Mario Sunshine is that right now I don't have any idea where I'm supposed to be going or what I'm supposed
Now,
to be doing.
you might argue that a good game would make it clear to you what your next step would be. Hey, it's EGAD.
Ah, this is one of my nozzles.
EGAD, please, keep your nozzles to yourself.
Oh, wait, hang on. That just gave me the nozzle I already have.
Why would you need the nozzle you already have?
Steal from the till, Mario.
There's a blue coin in the roof.
Hello.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mariob is back. Mariob is back and he is not in a good mood.
And he is not in a good way.
You better hope the snooker's on.
He does not look healthy.
Helen Anderson says, maybe we're all in prison and Andy is the one on the outside. Yeah. Think of that. Think on that.
It's food for thought.
Mr. UK Raider says, I'm afraid to say, Andy, but that jail suits you, sir. Hope you're enjoying the game again, Luke. It's outrageous.
I am enjoying it, yes, thank you.
These bars can't hold me. Ah, wall kicks will work.
Okay, here we go.
Nice, nice, nice.
There we go.
Now the island unveils itself to you.
Although, still not super sure where I'm going.
Up to this...
What was the clue for this one? I didn't really look.
I don't know. Spray water on every goat's mouth or something.
Spray water in a goat's mouth.
I don't know. All the same, aren't they?
Go find a goat. Oh, maybe it's blue coins.
Commit crimes with your hose. Something like that.
Commit. Let's go. Commit crimes.
Commit
with the hose.
crimes with your hose.
I think Mario may have glitched. What's he? I don't know.
Is
Look.
this the game? It's my beloved Mario Sunshine.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Oh.
There we go.
Stefan Roloffs says, Luke, you need to keep watering the little plants on the beach.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. That's a great tip. That's a great... Well, it's not so much a tip as what I need to do. I'm on it.
You can jetpack all the way down and then just refuel in the sea. Doesn't matter if you clean with salt water, right? I mean, if you clean... There's a lot of things that if you did spray salt water all over them, they would corrode heavily.
Yeah, but flood's not one of them.
No, I know, but if you're cleaning up the city just by flooding it with seawater, everyone's cars would rust up instantly.
Yeah, that's true.
Ruin the engines.
But like, by that time, Mario's home free, you know? Can I spam? Oh, good. Great.
One time I was in Australia, and I went on this thing where you take like a 4x4 and you go around Fraser Island, which, do you know Fraser Island? It's like...
No, I
it's
don't.
It's an island off the east coast of Australia, and you can do like 4x4 driving around there. When you rent the 4x4s, they've got this big thing. It's like, keep it out of the sea, don't go anywhere near the sea. If you get any salt water in this thing, it will basically destroy it. And one of the other groups, a guy drove it along the beach and almost immediately drove it into some seawater, and it completely wrecked the entire thing. And I think he had to pay for it. So
Oh my god.
that's basically what Mario is doing to the cars of the people of the Isle Delfino.
Also, if you bear in mind it's saltwater, that made the drubbing that we gave that toad seem quite a lot more
it would have
malicious.
burned his eyes and nose. It filled his lungs. It wouldn't have been pleasant. So yeah, you've just got to get all of them, I think. There's one there on the left, right? Yeah.
But after I get them, like, what's the
payoff?
What's the point? What's the point? Like, because they don't do anything. Oh, hang on, I'm out of water.
JRow508 says, flood clearly desalinates the ocean water before the spray. So,
Yeah,
there you go.
probably.
Sam
That
Bradley,
does make sense.
Sam Bradley says that toad vomited for hours until it died of dehydration.
Evergreen message.
Oh look, there's another EGAD cube over here.
Hang on, I'm going for that blue coin.
Yeah, another person says, why is Andy in jail? Because Luke can't deal with the truth and he locks it away so it can't.
Because Andy's been jailed for excessive naysaying.
I'm in Mario Sunshine jail. Oh, you cannot use it yet. This is only a hologram. What is your deal, Gad? Why are you like this?
When I can, though, I'll be able to...
That's how
I'll be able to... Oh, hang on. No! Mario, no. Right, hang on. Get back on it, Mario.
What are you doing? Oh, okay. I see how it is.
Harvesting coins with physics.
Blue ones too. There
Yeah.
it is. Oh, have you got 10 of them now? Will Mario be pleased?
Is 10? How many are there in each world?
I don't know, but I think you're supposed to collect 10 and do something with them.
I remember it's an excessive amount.
Hashtag free Andy is starting to gain
It's starting to trend,
starting to
is it?
gain momentum on the socials.
Right, but why am I doing this? I still have no idea. Hang on. I'm going to go back and talk to the...
Yeah, and see what they were like. Don't water the flowers. Oh,
Is this? I can't get that. That's just a hologram.
it's a hologram that he's put there to tease you because he gets off on
That's
it.
a comeback later. You, remind me what we're doing.
Got a horns emoji from Hello, I'm Dukin.
Don't get the water dirty here, and don't step on
So
the dune.
you know what
buds.
you have to do. You have to dirty the water.
And I talked to these ones, and they were like,
Find the lady and her son, says Amanda Gregory. I don't know. One of the plants turns into a castle, I think, says Koei Owal.
"Oh, okay." That's enough of a lead for me.
All right.
Well, it's not this one. Could be this one. Don't think we sprayed this one.
You can trade.
Oh,
there it is, the
look.
final one. You
There
can
we
trade
go.
blue coins for a shine once you have 10.
Good. Yes. Oh, look at that. Is this the first... Oh, I think this is the first pure platforming bit.
Yes, they've taken off your stupid backpack, finally.
Oh, no, now it looks
look,
like
it's
Mario
good.
Galaxy.
Yes, it's good.
No.
Oh, I love it. Oh, it's so good.
No, it's lost what made it
Oh, it's
special.
great. I love it, and it's good. Now you're gonna want to enjoy the sweet jumping bit is unfettered by that dumb backpack. Pound those nails in. No!
Sorry.
You've forgotten how to play good games.
Forgotten. Well, because I've always got the buffer of you know, the thing. Flood.
Why has it got limited lives? What's the point? Just
How many oh no, someone's on fire!
oh, what?
Holy crap! Oh my god.
And you're
Stay
you
still!
think this is good, do you?
If you're on fire, stay still!
Stop, drop and roll. Get him in the back. No, there's simply no helping some people.
There we
you
go. What do I get? Yay!
Oh, a blue coin.
Carl B. Back says Andy is just like Socrates being punished for getting to the truth.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a political prisoner. Just trying to get the truth out there.
Andy's like Socrates in many ways.
Yeah, I'm always wearing a toga.
Yep.
I was in Bill and Ted.
He never bathes.
Yep.
Right, okay, well, let's go do that again.
Yeah, the good platforming.
Yeah.
So the toad is not only not on fire anymore. Well, no, he's not. He wasn't a toad, was he? He was a
Pianta.
Yeah. He's also probably like clean now as well, which you'll enjoy.
Yeah. So great. Okay.
Now to enjoy some flood-free gaming.
Here we go.
Mario has passed flood off to his brother for the day, so he can enjoy some me time.
Mario.
Yep, Mario.
Right, I'm not going to bother. I kind of want to bother with these because I know you.
Do it, coward.
But I'm too stepping too gingerly now. There we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that one
was
coin.
worth
I'm not
one
getting.
coin.
not
Probably if you
doing
do all
that
4,
times.
you'll get like some cigarettes or something.
Mario will give you a smoke.
Yeah, tickets to the sneaker. Oh, they're falling away from under you. Only the orange are true. Only the penitent Mario will pass. No!
Oh.
Oh, they come back. See? Another reason
There
it's
we go.
bad. If this were Galaxy, they wouldn't come back and you'd have a real challenge on your hands. Yes, a 1-up. Oh, that sweet 1-up.
Nice. Well, I'm going to need it clearly.
Yeah. Alright, head for that sweet, sweet shine.
No.
No!
Mario, you clown.
Oh. You disappointed Mario again.
Mario slowly lowers the cigarette back into its.
Ruefully shakes his head and turns back to the snooker.
Too much of your mother in you.
2PV says, Andy, a little something for the prison commissary. Don't spend it all at once. Thank you very much. I'm going to use it to buy a shiv. Which I'm going to use to get out of here.
shiv?
Yeah, I'm going to get out of here.
Right. Well, we did that, so that's good. So now what? Let's go back in.
Yeah.
Oh, I do love this game. I just love its whole vibe. Oh, Mirror Madness! Good, now we get to play with the mirror. And we've got
Was
Flood
there
Pack,
always
thank goodness.
that big caterpillar on the mirror? Or is that a new development?
That, I don't know. I didn't look up before.
I don't think there was a big caterpillar on it before.
Well...
He's got a snot bubble coming out of his nose.
the international sign for being asleep.
There's stuff all over all the mirrors.
Not for long, there isn't. Some weird thing has curled up on the tower to take a nap.
Just don't wake Wiggler.
This could endanger the legendary sandbird egg.
This is new information.
I won't let anything happen to that sandbird egg. That Andy Sandberg egg.
David Liu says the Oxventure D&D celebration stream is in 40 minutes. It better not be. No, it's in.
No,
it's in
not.
1 hour and 40 minutes.
1 hour 40 minutes. Yes.
Let me paste that URL one more time. Just, Luke, whatever you do, don't wake Wiggler.
Oh, I won't. One does not simply wake Wiggler. Can I jump on your... Can I use you as a launch pad
Sir, kind sir.
to achieve my goals?
What about that plant behind you? You could water it and it would become a structure.
That one goes down.
No.
This is the one that...
This is the one
Yeah.
thing you didn't want to have.
Okay, maybe I can get up onto these trees though from here.
Yeah, just jetpack your way over there.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about. I just like the flood hovering stuff.
There are other games where you have jetpacks.
Yeah, but they're not tropical.
So the two ingredients for a 10 out of 10 game for Luke are tropical and jetpacks. Basically. Kill that thing.
Spray it with water and try to upset the balance.
Yeah, slide it
Aha.
off the thing.
Yeah,
you dummy.
that's
Right
right.
in the
Now's your
my god,
chance.
right in the zone.
Maybe I'm supposed to hit it.
Yeah, just spray it in the area.
Just spray it in its area.
In the gusset.
I mean that.
That's really. That's good. Yeah. That's wide.
I mean, I don't know how I could be spraying it any. Come on.
This is
Ow!
basically a mobile B-day at this point.
That's the service Mario provides. Ow! For God's sake! Now, what was I doing wrong there?
Probably that was it. That's what you're supposed to do. This is what this game considers a fun time.
I should have. I know what I was supposed to do. All right. I'm coming back.
You got to ground pound the mirror.
You
Got to ground pound it when he's all out of balance.
Right, round two, buddy.
All right, and you're gonna launch him into space this time.
Have some of this.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice.
Dead forever. And the mirror aligns. Good.
Yes. Soon the focused laser will just tear a huge ragged hole in that Wiggler.
In the earth.
The Earth, yeah, the atmosphere. It'll ignite the Earth's atmosphere, killing everything.
But ending Mario's jail sentence.
Yes. Technically, you will be out of prison.
Right, now I need to get over to that one.
Man.
Look at that.
Yeah, it's good.
Tidy.
Can't wait to
Coins give me a little bit of health back.
burn up this Wiggler with the sun's focused rays.
Oh, hang on, Wigglers, walk around to the other end, would you?
Oh, he's. Yeah, good.
Oh,
Oh no.
no worries. Oh no, I'm out of water.
Some worries.
Flood.
One worry. Being out of water.
I do have one worry. There we go. Oh, stairs, eh?
What is this? What is it?
It's made stairs.
Good. All right, now wreck
look.
these fools.
All right.
Yeah, mess them up. Nice,
Yeah.
nice. Bam!
Nice.
See you later.
Where are your sticky feet
So
now?
long, Bowser.
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
Oh,
Get him.
come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes.
Yes.
Here we go.
See you next time.
And you.
You, the worst of the.
And
the
you.
worst of the three.
Tell the other sticky feet ducks what you saw here today. Here we go. Here it comes.
Murder. Yes.
Here it comes. The sun's focused energy.
Focus. Oh, great Helios. Murder my enemies.
Punish them. Right. So now we have focus
Only
laser
one.
there, focus laser there.
Only one remains.
Okay. 1 day remains. Let's
We've only got 4 minutes as well, Luke.
Oh boy.
So
Okay,
you
well,
better-
it's all right.
We're on a schedule here. We've got a PAX EGX live streaming
Yeah.
schedule to uphold.
Don't worry. I simply need to get up here. Get my bet. There we go. You can see my line of approach, right?
Yeah, I can see it.
No, Mario.
Danny McNamara says Super Mario Funshine.
Yeah, that'd be a good name for it because it is very fun.
I would call it Super Mario Badshine.
Oh dear. Oh no, Mario! His little rump.
That could have gone better, I feel.
That probably could have gone
Yeah.
better. Okay. Alright, well... No worries. I can get up...
Don't worry.
I can get up the way that I got up before.
But your water is low.
My water is low, which means I'll just have to spray efficiently.
The Luke Westerweight story. Alright.
And low battery on the
Oh my,
controller.
it's all happening.
It's all happening. Here we go.
Right.
I've given them something to think
Give them
about.
the efficient spray. Yeah,
I'm trying to spray efficiently, so I'm trying
they're
to like...
kissing. Oh, they're in love. Yes.
Come on, come on.
Stamp him. Make him regret it.
Oh, what? No, it stamped me. Oh, it stamped me to
Stamped him
death.
to death. You got stomped out. Stomped a mud hole in you.
Okay, well, I guess that's the end of our first... Oh, no, how did this toad get clean?
No one said you could be clean. Did you go in? Who told you about the sea?
It's telling me about Yoshi's.
I think he needs a minute-long
I
soaking.
think we know what... I think we know. I think we know how this stream is going to end.
With a stream of our own. A stream of salt water directly into the mouth and eyes of this toad.
and tear duct. Well, Andy, thank you so much for joining me. It was really, really generous. Oh, sorry, I should be doing this while I'm talking.
You're welcome. Can I...
It was really generous of you to give some of your time.
Can I be released? I have to
come and languish in Mario Sunshine
I'm supposed to be playing D&D in an hour and 32 minutes.
I tell you what, I will release you for a few seconds.
Okay. Yay! I'm free.
Taste
I'm
the
free.
air.
Let me just. I'm
And
just going to
Andy,
yeet this skull out of here.
Do
It's
it.
free.
And Andy, do you agree that Mario Sunshine is good?
No,
no,
I'm out.
the bars came
I'm
down.
turning my arm sideways and getting it out. It's out.
Okay, well, I have to go track down that greased up Andy and get him back in the slammer. Thanks very much for watching, everyone. This was a good time. Take it easy. We will catch you for D&D Celebration at 4 p.m. That is in an hour and a
There's an open
half.
door this way.
There's a link in the chat. Andy, get back here and put a link in the chat.
Oh, all right.
See,
here's a link.
It's one of your jail duties.
And let's have a like spike. Why not?
Oh yeah, let's have a like spike. For this toad.
Yeah.
Because Lord knows he could use one.
He needs it. It's all he's got left.
All right, links in there. Hit that like button. Thanks very much for watching, everybody. Thank you, Andy. Yeah, see you
shortly
for
some D&D.
Wish us luck.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello and welcome back to EGX Digital. I'm James Batchelor, I'm UK editor of GamesIndustry.biz, and I'm here to talk about non-violent games. Well, I'm not. I'm here to talk with developers about non-violent games. I have with me a range of developers from across the UK of varying sizes, although I believe you're all kind of indie studios technically. We're going to be talking about the challenges of making games that do not rely on combat, that do not rely on keeping players engaged by making them better at killing all of the things. There are different experiences out there that can be had. There are different forms of gameplay. There are different emotions you can kind of create. And this is it's an area that I'm quite interested in. I'm going to try my absolute damnedest not to plug this too much during the panel, but I run a side project. I run a blog called Non-Violent Game of the Day, where in theory every day, it is not every day because I'm terribly undisciplined, but it's just a quick recommendation for a game that does not involve violence, for people to show people that there is more to video games than just killing. Because if you look at the most popular games, the most successful games, it tends to be games that just basically revolve around death. That is enough from me. Let's start going around our panel. We have got Danny Gray from Us2. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, I'm Chief Creative Officer at Us2 Games. So I've been there for about coming up to 8 years. So Monument Valley 1 and 2, Land's End we did for VR, Assemble with Care for Apple Arcade launch. Yeah, and basically every game we make is a non-violent game. So this is a really good, the one time I'm knowledgeable about the topic for a panel that I'm on.
It's almost like you were chosen on purpose. We have George Rowe from Aardman. Tell us a little bit about yourself and about the game you guys released a couple of years ago.
Hi, yeah, so I'm George. I've been at Aardman for about 6 years. We've been making games of kind of like smaller online and mobile stuff for about 12 years now, but we released our first console title, 1111 Memories Retold, which was a game about World War One where you play two non-combatant soldiers and sort of see the eyes through the war through their eyes. Well, one that's very much about, how people experience war rather than just necessarily about the killing of it. And, Aardman, of course, we are mainly known for kind of family brands as well. So a lot of our content is generally centered around non-violent things.
Nice. Dan DeRocha, tell us a little bit about your games.
Yeah, so we've been making independent games for about 10 years now. Cube series, which are first-person puzzle games, and then Hue, which is a 2D puzzle platformer where you kind of shift the color of the world to make objects appear and disappear. And yes, similar games dealing with a lot of color, but both non-violent. We had a lot of fun making them, and now moving on to some new stuff. So yeah, excited about that.
Nice. Jennifer, I apologize, I didn't want to attempt your surname. Jennifer, introduce yourself and your studio, please.
Yeah, hi, I'm Jennifer. I've been making games for 15 years as a programmer, designer, and creative director. For 5 years, I worked in AAA, primarily on ninja and samurai action adventure games. And about 10 years ago, I founded an independent studio called Nyam Nyam. And up until now, we've only released what's non-violent games. The first game is Tengami, which is an atmospheric adventure game in a Japanese pop-up book. And the second game that was released last year is called Astrologaster, and that's sort of like a Monty Python-esque comedy in which you play a doctor of astrology.
Lovely, thank you. And Chris, finally, introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Chris Payne. I've worked for 20 years in the industry. Most of that was at TT Games, working on the Lego series. And about 4 years ago, I started my own studio, and I'm currently working on an unannounced non-violent game, which I can summarize as being an open world tend and befriend title.
Nice. Lovely. Right, let's dive straight into the conversation. I'm going to start off with, how do you personally define violence in games? So I asked that because on my blog, again, I'm not going to plug this too much, but on my blog, Non-Violent Game of the Day, I define violence as games where players are required or compelled to harm another living thing. So Mario, stomping on a Goomba's head still technically counts as violence. Angry Birds exploding pigs counts as violence. All those games that are hunting, where you're just like, you're taking out rabbits to carve its skin up to make a bigger gun holster, or that still counts as violence. How do you guys define violence?
Do you not include like environmental things in that definition? Like if you were to just rock up to a town somewhere and destroy a load of stuff, you might not kill living things. Still pretty violent though.
Yeah, okay. This is not non-destructive game. This is non-violent game. Like destruction games are fine.
It's an interesting one. I think you could talk about the precise definition for a while. For me, the important thing is that it's nothing to do with the mechanics of the game. Whether it's violent or not is entirely about the framing of the narrative and why you're doing whatever you're doing. So, for example, you can have a first-person shooter that is non-violent, like Splatoon, and the fact that they went with paintball rather than bullets allowed them to create entirely new mechanics with all of the territory control and so on, and so that really benefited the gameplay.
Yeah, I think it's a really interesting one. And it's interesting you talk about Mario and the Goomba's head, because that's what I was considering. Like, does that feel like it's a violent thing when I consider it? Because obviously violence in the real world is bad because it hurts stuff and it hurts people who do not like being hurt. But whether in a computer game, no one's technically being hurt. So is it then about causing perceived hurt to something and how you feel about that hurt's being caused? And I really, when I was thinking about this question, I was like, it seems like could be such a subjective answer to what should be a simple question, if you see what I mean, because it's all about how you perceive whether you're hurting something or not and what that thing is. So I couldn't really go, it's this or it's that when I was thinking about it.
It's a very loaded question. I actually don't have a good answer to it for that reason, because to me, there are no violent games. I mean, games can have maybe violence as a theme. I guess most of the games that fall into that category of what maybe people would call a violent game have sort of like an obsession with war. But I don't really think of games in terms of like, is a game violent or non-violent at all.
I think, it is difficult to that end, but I think that generally when you think about it in your head, it's the more realistic and gruesome and brutal they are, like Call of Duties and things like that. But then on that spectrum, you have that all the way to something like Fortnite and even maybe in Fall Guys, to the extent that you're pulling and grabbing each other. But in my head, I wouldn't call that violence. It's kind of playful, but to your definition, maybe it's leaning in that way. So yeah, I think there's a lot of things there.
See, Fall Guys is an interesting one. So I covered that on the blog recently, and I immediately had people say, "Oh yeah, but you can pull people and throw them off a cliff into like the gloop below." It's like, yeah, but pushing and shoving, like it's not. It's like you say, it's very subjective. It's very difficult, and you will always have someone that says, "Oh yes, but," And okay, well let's expand on that then. Like the concept of gameplay that does not evolve around any kind of physical contact with other players. So, okay, like fine, you're not able to stab or shoot someone in Fall Guys, but you are able to push and shove. Let's say, for argument's sake, that still counts as violence. Like, what interactions then do you include between players so they can actually, or players or characters, so they can actually kind of interact with each other without it being counted as violence?
I like that. I like this because it's the kind of thing which is like every day in our lives, we walk around without punching people. Like there's so many human interactions that we have that don't involve stabbing people or throwing them off a cliff in front of 100 other people. Like, we can hug, we can wave, we can interact with objects, we can interact with, some kind of intermediary between us and another player. There's so many things that we can do that are non-violent in life, that the kind of reference material is in front of us like 24 hours a day, I would probably guess that nobody here is that violent in their real life.
Depends on my mood. No, you're right. You're right. I certainly haven't gone into town and started punching people randomly. So no, you're right. Okay. Well, building on that then, like, unless anyone kind of wants to add something to that point.
Well, that's just really quite made me think a little bit about, because obviously in most games when we're talking about violence, you're talking about physical violence, but most violence that people will face is more kind of mental and being insulted and stuff like that. And so would you consider a game, like in theory, the way you just abuse someone, like verbally, would you consider that a violent game?
I think that would depend on the framing. I think, I mean, for example, with Fall Guys, yeah, you are kind of like pushing and shoving each other. You can throw people off a cliff, but it's all framed as very sort of light and playful and cheerful. There's no indication that you're throwing someone to their death. You've just knocked them out of the game. It's a subtle distinction, but I think that's key. I think it's interesting that with Journey, for example, which is non-violent by any stretch, in early version prototypes of that game, they had the ability for players to push each other, and that allowed them to troll each other by pushing each other off cliffs, and that was something that they explicitly did not want to be part of the experience. So they removed that ability for players even to be able to push each other, even though it still wouldn't be framed as a violent action, but it was something that would create a sense of frustration for the player on the receiving end.
So if you looked at it, because if you look at something that are relatively a bit similar, like Gang Beasts versus Fall Guys, you'd say Gang Beasts was violent, but Fall Guys isn't, because the intention is to damage and to harm.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah, because Gang Beasts, the objective is you must, however comically it's portrayed, you must harm the other player to be the one who wins. Whereas Fall Guys, the vast majority of bumps and pushes and shoves I've seen have actually been quite accidental. So it's interesting on Fall Guys. So I swear recently, in the last week or so, they've actually come out and said, like in an interview, it's like, oh, nobody actually dies when they fall into that cliff. No one dies. It's something, I can't remember the words they use. It's something like they achieve spiritual ascension and then reincarnate or something. There's some sort of narrative thing that gets them out of like, no beans die in this.
Brilliant.
I don't want to derail the conversation too much, but I actually don't agree with the statement that we don't live in a violent world. Like, I mean, I see violence around us all the time. I mean, like, why have people been protesting on the streets, the Black Lives Matter movement, like for the last 6 months? It's because, in the system that we live, it encourages and allows violence towards specific groups. And so that's why I can fundamentally not agree with that. I mean, like, there's violence like all around us, and even like I live in London, the problem, like, with homelessness, like, to me that's also like a form of violence against marginalized people. So I also feel like it's, I mean, I agree with what everyone is saying, that it's very contextual in video games whether you perceive something as violent or not. But like, to say that there are like so many interactions in our world that are not tainted by violence, without getting too political, I just feel I cannot agree with that.
I think that's fair. My kind of statement around that is less that there isn't violence in the world. It's more that as humans we have multiple ways to interact with each other. Some people, a lot of people, choose to interact with each other in a violent way. That is true. But we have many, many ways to do that, and we should probably use more of those ways than the violent ones,
I think it's interesting that you could take, for example, something like This War of Mine, which it's not about committing violence, but the setting is extremely dark and violent. So I would certainly class that as a game for grown-ups, even if you're not actively participating in violence.
Well, let's build on Danny's point of, like, the different ways to interact. Like, are there limits, or are there seemingly limits on the ways that we can get players to interact with each other or with other characters in the world? So I'm going to ramble here a little bit, but like, so Fall Guys, you have like 3 or 4 abilities: jump, dive, and shove. That is like, or grab. That is the only abilities you have. But then you contrast that with something like, say, Red Dead Redemption 2, where yes, you can, hold a gun at someone and fire and shoot and punch and all this, but they also kind of went to this whole extent where, like, I think if I remember rightly, you hold down one of the triggers and it changes the different ways you can interact with someone verbally. So it's like you can greet someone or diffuse a situation or antagonize or whatever, and they try to expand, but it certainly, when I played, it felt a little cumbersome. It felt like they were trying to, I'm a console gamer, I'm limited to the remit of a control pad, but like, it felt like the number of interactions they were trying to put into that game, combining both violent and non-violent, kind of exceeded the number of buttons you have available. So like, are games kind of limited to the type of interactions you can have in the scope of your game? I think that's basically what I'm trying to get at.
No, they're not, because controls can be, contextual and situational. It's definitely not limited by design. It might be limited by, production, feasibility, and budget, but it's definitely not a design limitation.
I would say that there are certain limitations in the sense that one of the reasons that we have so many games that are about moving around spaces, shooting, fighting, is because that sort of thing is very easy for a computer to model. As soon as you get into a more narrative space, we don't even understand how our own brains work fully. So attempting to model a cast of characters that are interacting in a realistic way is a very complicated thing, and it's largely done by just pre-scripting everything. But I think there's a lot of room for exploration in narrative fields, coming up with mechanics that are reasonably simple but are thematically loaded, so that they are like the whole sort of indie platformer cliche, where there's a trend for indie platformers to become very metaphorical. So stuff like John Blow's platformer and things like and Celeste and so on, where it's all about using those mechanics to represent something a little bit deeper than just jumping on blocks.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, and I think the kind of 3D combat games. 3D combat is such a kind of open-ended way to do kind of real-time resource management, that there's so much gameplay in there. Also, using your reflexes and whatever lets you get those kind of flow states. So that's why so many people end up in that, because it is so obvious that is a really good way to achieve all those things. And because it's kind of we're in some ways evolutionary hardwired to enjoy those, using your reflexes and pattern matching and stuff like that. That's just the sort of way that fits best. But I don't think it has to be the only way that fits best. I think you can find other mechanics that touch all those same buttons and same areas. It's just not the first one you think of, which is normally combat. You have to work harder to try and figure out what those things are.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of exploration to do there still within the game space, bringing new things to the table that haven't been touched upon. You could say, to Chris's point about Splatoon, almost like pre-skinning traditional mechanics that aren't violent. And I think there is a lot to explore there, and it's quite exciting to think about. But there's also like a business case to that. It's got to sell at the end of the day. It's got to be familiar. And I think that's where you kind of are at odds with those two things, with creativity and business. So, yeah.
I think as well, on that idea that it's easier for us to model violent behavior is true, but I also think that's because we've indexed in that too much over time. It's been like, and also I think it's because it's the most kind of obvious, impactful form of player agency that's easy for players to understand, like instantly. Being able to move someone with a conversation, as you said, is much harder to do than it is to go and punch them in the face. But I think it's just a case of it is massively, massively possible. It's just more difficult and nuanced to do that than it would be to kind of take the easy option, which we all understand and we all know and everybody gets. So,
do you think there's? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, I just wanted to say my data might be a little old, but I do remember that for the longest time, for example, non-violent games have been the most popular games. If you look at stuff like The Sims. And I think Wii Sports at the time was definitely for years and years like the most sold and highest grossing game. So I don't even think it's true that violent games are the most popular ones. I just feel like that they are getting sort of like, actually I saw data around that. I think 80% of the video games that the games industry markets, even if you go like in the supermarkets like Tesco or Sainsbury's, will be first-person shooters. And only 20% of those that get marketed are non-violent games, like, for example, The Sims or Wii Sports. But it doesn't actually mean that the best-selling games are these violent games. I mean, like, that's like, I think, like a common sort of like misconception that is because of the mismatch in the marketing budgets.
I definitely think that there's an issue there, because I've pitched a non-violent game to a publisher who responded that they already had a non-violent game on their slate, as if like there's only room in the market for one. Like, if you flip that, and like nobody would say sort of like, oh well, we've already got one combat game, that's enough. There's definitely a bias towards combat games in the marketing side of things, I think.
Do you not think it's a mixture though? Like for me, like, I feel like that kind of ignores how deep-seated and insidious the whole thing is. Like a desire for violence, or a desire to play a game that sees an army move to another country and save the day. Like I do think there's an argument to be made that, you know, all kinds of games should have all marketing budgets and everything would be great. But I do genuinely think that there is a desire to play those kinds of experiences, and that's something that should be talked about and investigated and, you know, actually discussed. I think that's a dangerous thing, you know, that's kind of normalized.
It's interesting that sports kind of exist as almost an outlet for people to express their kind of very kind of like those deep-seated primal urges to sort of like to be the best and prove that you're better than other people, and that sort of tribalism and the way that people form up around their favorite teams and so on is it's kind of like a safer outlet for those basic instincts that human beings kind of have. Yeah. Just from evolution, but also arguably violent games are a bit of an outlet of the same sort, where you can get that visceral adrenaline shot of being able to shoot at people and so on, but you're not actually hurting anybody, and it's socially acceptable.
Well, that's what I wanted to ask, actually. Like, do you think there's such a prevalence of violent games because they are the best way to explore those things, better than film, better than, you know, novels and things like that? Is that why we found this way that people can experience those things in a safe way, the way that films more normally allow you to explore emotions you wouldn't normally feel and stuff like that? Have people just grabbed upon that, go, aha, here it is, and that's why they're so out there?
That's a really good question. I don't have an immediate answer for that. I think it's difficult to say that like games are really a good way to explore that, because I can't think of any really great examples of games doing that. And even when a game gives you the choice to be violent or not violent, it's very difficult to sell that choice in a context where most people have certain expectations of games. So there is an expectation that you can beat the bad guy and you can get all the loot and so on, and you can see all the content. So in the same way that people will play a game, and even if they get the good ending, they might go back and make different choices just so that they can see the bad ending, because they know that there's different strands of story that they feel like they're missing out on otherwise.
There also isn't much grey area in that. So I'm going to Dishonored. I love the Dishonored games, and I like playing them non-violently. I like sneaking through, and I always do like there's the non-violent way of taking out each target, which I think is fantastic. And you can knock people out, which, okay, that probably counts as violence, but you know they're going to wake up later with a sore head. They're not dead. And I try to play that way. Very occasionally, things will go wrong. I'll get spotted and I'll panic and I'll hit the slash button, the fight button, and all of a sudden he's like decapitating people or like maiming arms. Yeah. There's blood spilling everywhere, and it's like, where did that come from? Like, I think the other one was like Assassin's Creed Origins. Like, I'll try and sneak through and you're stabbing people in the back, but like, I'm trying to knock people out or trying to sneak through and not kill anyone at all. I'm trying to get through, almost ghost it. You get in one scuffle with the guards and you're suddenly drenched in blood. And it's like, there's no grey area there. It's like, my Bayek, my Corvo wouldn't be that violent, and there's no way of expressing that.
I feel like I'm the worst person to be on this panel, because all of these things that you're describing are like super fun to me in video games. So like I don't know, like actually I don't think that it's the violence that drives people to these games. I think there's definitely sort of like a fetishization of war nostalgia that we have. And I know that a lot of people, for example, my brother falls into that category, like that battlefield that allows you to play 100 versus 100 people. That's like really his thing, because he's just like, oh yeah, we are, like we are replaying World War II, World War One, and he just really gets up on that. But I don't think it's necessarily about the killing. It's sort of like this weird war nostalgia that some people have. And then I think we see a lot of sort of like, there's also like a lot of gun fetish, which I'm actually personally really critical of, because I don't like how some of the largest game developers in the world are cozying up to gun manufacturers, seeing like how much trouble we have with mass shootings, primarily in North America. But then I think there's also like a third aspect of it, and which is just these games are really good. These games are really well designed, they're really well made. Like you were giving the example of Dishonored, and you're kind of like sneaking up on this person, and that gives you like this real kind of like sense of anticipation and nervousness, like, am I going to be able to do it? Am I going to be able to do it? So it's like really excited, and it's building this anticipation the longer it gets. And then, the decapitation or whatever happens then is sort of kind of like is a payoff, but it's not really about the fact, that that's the outcome. It's just that you succeeded in what you wanted, which is to overcome this person. It's not that I'm looking forward to cutting off this person's head, right? It's just like, it's like similar to Candy Crush. Like when you're doing like your chain, and you get like the nice visual effect and the sounds, people being explosion, and that's sort of kind of like your dopamine rush that you get.
You say that, but isn't there like a Fallout perk where it's like, if you turn this on, then all heads will come off and all arms will come off? Isn't there? I think there's a thing in the Fallout games. It's like, here, have more limbs.
I think some people do really like the whole visceral gore aspect of things. I mean, there's games like Sniper Elite, which where you've got the X-ray mode, so you can see all the like damage to internal organs being done, and like I'm completely turned off by that. I mean, it's technically astounding, but I'm really uncomfortable that is a selling point that people like.
I think the question is, though, isn't it? You're right, but behind the scenes, like Jennifer's right, behind the scenes, mechanically, design-wise, it's all the same stuff. It's all the same stuff in any of these games. But I think the question is, why are the majority of the context used violent ones as opposed to non-violent ones? Like there are more settings, there are more contexts. Blowing someone's head off is the equivalent of crushing a 5x5 block in a puzzle game. But why do we not see a bigger variety of contexts and settings when it comes to big budget games? I guess is the interesting question. And then it's the kind of chicken and egg question of, is that because that's what we put marketing behind, or is that because that's what people want and that's what people buy? That's the kind of, is society informed by media, or is media informed by society,
Yeah, it's a difficult one. There
was an excellent article about something similar. I don't remember the second name of the journalist. It was a couple of years ago. It was by a journalist called Tracy, was the first name, I think. And she did a similar thing where she looked at why are there so few women gamers when, going back all the way to the 70s, when sort of like the arcades came up, you actually had a lot of parity, like 50-50. And she was actually able to make a case that, yes, it is marketing. This is how marketing, this is really the power of marketing. And this is a lot of the problems that we have, primarily with gender. For example, a lot of people talk about the pink and the blue aisle in supermarkets, like for kids' toys. That's also because, one of the core marketing pillars is, if you can sort of like really speak to a specific subset of an audience, if you really grab those people, then they will be your continuous customers. It's a really interesting article that I recommend people search out. It's really the power of marketing, and it's a self-fulfilling prophecy that we have created as an industry.
I want to kind of look then at mechanics, because as we've established kind of violent mechanics, or at least combative mechanics, are the most polished because we have the most, as an industry, we have the most experience developing them. Like Jen, as you were saying, like kind of there's that anticipation of taking out an enemy. What alternatives can we do? What alternatives can developers explore that are as engaging? Like, as I think it was you who said, Danny, like, decapitation should be as exciting as getting a 5-block combo in Candy Crush. Like, what other interactions, what other mechanics would make an engaging enough core loop that players could pour more, hours and hours into that rather than getting better at killing things?
Well, I mean, I'm someone who, ashamed admits, I spend a lot of time playing FIFA. If you could make FIFA palatable to people who don't like sports, I'm sure you'd get everybody. Like if you could make it with wizards or something. But no, I mean, I really like games like Yoku's Island Express, where you take a totally different mechanic and stick it into another game, and you get something interesting out of the other end. And I think that's really where the kind of rich seam of stuff is to have, is just mixing two things that totally seemingly don't fit together. And that's how we can maybe get out of so much of the violent standard 3D combat route, like getting a bit more inspiration from different things.
Yeah, we worked on an experimental first-person cookie clicker called Thorn, which came out a year or so ago, and that's the typical first-person gameplay and glossy graphics and things like that. But it's the cookie clicker mechanic baked into these different machines, and then once you've upgraded one machine, you've got enough credits, you can let that thing do it by itself, and then move on to the next one. And yeah, that was quite, had that sort of addictive sort of feel to it, but kept you engaged, and it had narrative to it as well. So I think, yeah, there's many ways you could replicate that, but in different ways. So yeah.
I don't think that we necessarily need new mechanics as such, because we've got quite a lot of mechanics, and a lot of them, once you take the context away, they're very abstract. I mean, first-person shooters is ultimately sort of like getting a crosshair over a moving target. There's multiple ways to frame that so that it isn't violent. Platforming is control of a moving object through a space using a variety of different mechanics. In most of these cases, you could just as well do a non-violent game, and even quite tame mechanics that are just sort of like just single button press to like deliver the result of a fetch quest or something, can be made extremely satisfying with the right amount of juice and little feedback mechanisms for the player, in the same way that a lot of the like gory finishing moves in video games end up being a single button press at the right moment, and it's just all of the little particle effects and sound effects and camera shake and all of those things go together that make that particular button press feel much more significant than other button presses.
And I genuinely think you can take any, and this is actually just what we do in prototyping as well when we're prototyping things internally. I genuinely think you can take any genre that exists and any type of game and give it a completely different context to make it approachable to different types of people. Like, say, for example, we're developing this idea that is, what's the Us2 Games version of a turn-based strategy game? So an Us2 Games version is kind of like making it approachable for non-games experienced people, right? Trying to create a different type of context, different types of objectives. And we've even, like, say, for example, in that genre, you take the Mario and Rabbids one. Even the Mario game is them shooting at each other with laser guns. Like, there's got to be more context and more kind of containers to put that kind of genre within. And there is, like, we've got something now that's non-violent, has objectives that are beyond winning. So, like, as you said, some of that stuff around, dominating the opposition, it's like you can take that and make it more about how do you ensure the people on your team have fun and enjoy themselves and trust each other. It doesn't even necessarily, because that's like when you play sport when you're a kid, right? When you play sport when you're a kid, it's fine to win, but it's more about having fun with your mates. I think that we're just not utilizing the kinds of objectives and the kinds of settings that we could do. We're actually super narrow. And I think that's because it feels like we're still quite immature as an industry in terms of the areas in which we decide to create games. At least in my opinion. Not, I don't mean immature in kind of like, ha, childish. I mean just in terms of length of the industry.
I think it's potentially a function of one of the fundamentals of story is that it's about conflict between different characters. And in video games, again, if you want to model conflict, the easiest way to model that is a very physical combat-based thing, because an emotional conflict is much more woolly and thing. I think it could be explored, and I'd like to. It's just like combat is the most obvious kind of way to create a dramatic story in an interactive context.
I think everybody has made really excellent points, and I don't really have much to say except for, and I think Dan mentioned this earlier. Like we also need to put the money where our mouth is. It's just like at the moment, the highest budgets go to first-person shooters, and they do deliver. There is a market segment. They are a popular market segment, and they are a pillar of the games industry that's here to stay. To me, the question is more how are we raising more pillars that get equal amount of funding or possibly more to kind of like counterbalance that and create this this maturity that Dan's talking about.
That's the thing. I on the blog, I try my damnedest to kind of strike a balance between indie and AAA games that I'm covering, because I want to show it's kind of the full breadth. But inevitably, I end up covering more indie games than I do AAA ones. Non-violent AAA games tend to be sports or racing, which is, I guess, a sport. Like, that is it. You don't really get like a AAA puzzle game. You may very, very occasionally get something like a Portal, but it's so few and far between. Case in point, this panel, you guys are all indie developers. Like, so I'd love to see more investment from AAA into non-violent stuff beyond The Sims, like just other ideas, other gameplays. And we're slowly getting that. I guess you got things like the EA originals, things like Unravel, but again, that's an indie title, but with the backing of a AAA game rather than a AAA project. Like, I'd love to see more from the AAA space. Do you think we'll ever see that?
I think Animal Crossing does pretty well.
Yeah, I've heard that's fairly successful.
Yeah.
They are absolutely right. Animal Crossing, like you said, Life is Strange was huge. Continues to be huge.
I like the way that you can say. Sorry, go on.
Like speaking from an indie perspective, someone who makes non-violent games that I think would be interesting to people who play The Sims, Animal Crossing, Life is Strange. It's really notoriously difficult to reach that audience if you're like a small studio, because they don't seem to be. I don't know, maybe I'm going about it wrong, but they seem to be really in the grip of EA and Square Enix and Nintendo. And it seems to be really difficult as an outsider to come and reach these people with your game. I mean, I've tried to figure this out for many, many years now. Like, how do I actually reach these people? And I haven't come to a good conclusion, because I don't think that they interact much with what we see from from a core gaming audience. I don't think that they visit the same publications, that they watch the same streamers, or maybe they don't even do YouTube or Twitch.
Yeah, well, I think there's a perception that if you're doing a family age game and you're not Nintendo, then it's going to be a bit of a crap game. If you're sort of targeted towards kids, gamers aren't going to buy that. Whereas, unless it's a Nintendo, you've got that 30 years, 40 years of heritage, it's going to be a good game. If you were to see something that looked like that, not made by them, you might go, as a gamer, you go, well, I'm not going to buy that, because you're so used to the adult-led games being the good games. So perhaps that's where the perception needs to change.
We are running low-ish on time. We've got about 5-ish minutes left, so I've got 2 more questions. One is, where can everyone find out a bit more about your games? And then I've got a more fun one to finish off on. So, Daniel, let's start with you.
You can go find more about us at us2games.co.uk. We're making a game called Alba, a wildlife adventure at the minute, which is like an open world game, but again, no combat. It's just about cool wildlife stuff and traveling around an island. So go and check that out. There's stuff on the YouTube and other bits. And I don't think we can talk about the release date yet, but go and have a look. It's cool.
Cool. George?
You can see what we're doing at aardman.com. Obviously, 1111 Memories Retold came out a few years ago. We released a Shaun the Sheep game last year on Switch as well, which was a remaster of an older game. And we've got a new thing in development at the moment, but it's all very secret and I can't say anything about it.
Jen, what are you guys working on?
A climate fiction game in the future. Might have some violent elements because you're angry, but not sure yet. You can find more about us on nyamnyam.games.
Cool. Dan?
Yeah, you can find out more about us at jawdropgames.com. We're currently working on a rhythm music-based shooter, so you can find out more about the game there.
Nice. And Chris?
My website is quantum-soup.com, and we haven't announced the game that I'm working on at the moment, but hopefully not too long. Keep an eye out for that.
I'm going to cheekily plug that blog I keep on mentioning. My non-violent game blog is nvgotd.tumblr.com, or you can find it on Twitter at nvgotd. That's non-violent game of the day. And my last question for the day, because clearly I can't cope much longer than this, is what is your favourite non-violent game?
Can I say 3?
Yeah, let's go for it. Let's get some recommendations out there. Yes.
Well, I mean, as I say, at FIFA, I play a lot of FIFA. I really liked Short Hike. I loved the Short Hike, actually.
Super, really, really good.
Just the story, how it feels to play, everything about it. And then for a non-violent game that gets you that feeling of flow and pattern recognition and whatever, I just think Super Hexagon is still like one of the most engaging little games to play for that kind of feeling.
Okay, I'll go. Sorry, Jen.
Okay. My friend Ellen released a game yesterday, I think yesterday, a few days ago, called A Monsters Expedition. It's a puzzle game that you can get on Apple Arcades and Steam. And that's like, I've played it all throughout development. I've been playtesting it, and that's an absolutely fantastic puzzle game.
My favorite of all time probably is Monument Valley. Thank you, Danny.
Yeah, nice, mate. I'll send you the money in the post.
It's fantastic. Most recently would be Spiritfarer. That's absolutely gorgeous, and it's on Xbox Game Pass right now.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm playing that at the moment as well. It's annoyingly similar to another idea we had, and they did it better than first.
Go on then, Danny.
I was genuinely gonna say that. Another thing, I just seen somebody from Mowers called Laura Demai, is one of our programmers at Us2 Games. She's working a thing in her spare time about growing plants, and it's super cool. So go and take a look at Laura Demai on Twitter. You'll find her through Us2 Games stuff. She's doing really cool stuff.
Dan, let's have a good one to finish off. Go for it.
Probably gonna be 2. One is a Mini Metro. Love playing that game on the tube and stuff. Funny enough, and I think that just goes down to childhood, enjoying playing, train sets and that type of thing. And then the other one is Beat Saber. I guess it's not violent.
No, Beat Saber counts.
Good.
Yeah.
It's lightsabers, but yeah.
Beat Saber.
Love that game.
Yeah, good fun, good exercise.
Fantastic. Thank you all so much for your time this afternoon. That's been absolutely brilliant. And thank you, dear viewer, for watching. And thank you for joining us for EGX Digital. Plenty more content to come. You can find all the information at the PAX EGX website.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Happy Hour Tavern Time.
Hello.
Hello. Hi. There's no community party, like a physical community party at this year's EGX, because it's all digital. So instead, we've got you a digital community party to hang out in. We are currently pouring ourselves some drinks in the third rail in Good Neighbour.
Oh man!
And
try not to burp on camera.
That's fine. No burping. I think you can burp in the third rail. It's fine. It'll be covered up by the lovely smooth jazz that's being sung in the background by what was her name? I've already forgotten her name.
Mate, this is one of the worst Fallout games ever made. I do not.
Oh, straight off the bat.
You're not a fan of Fallout 4?
Fallout 4 is trash, but let's carry on.
I'm finding her name.
It begins with an M. I know that for sure.
Magnolia.
That's the one. That's
good film,
the one. So it is a good film.
Mm.
Yeah, I like it. So you may have noticed that there's a special guest sat next to me, a returning guest. It is Wheels from Dicebreaker. Hello,
He's
Wheels.
back.
He's back.
Guess who's back?
I'm back from jail. How are you both doing?
Yeah, not bad. It's been a busy but very fun EGX for us. Lots of streams for us, and I think Dicebreaker has been doing streams and things as well. How has Dicebreaker's EGX been?
I am very tired. But yeah, no, it's been good. We've had all sorts of stuff. If I were a better person at my job, I'd probably tell you all the things that we've been doing, but I'm just going to rack up the little schedule thing that we've got.
We're just going to read it out.
We've got a session actually happening today at 7:15, which is how to run a great RPG session, which is pretty cool. We've not only got sort of like the team talking, but we've got loads of great guests as well, giving their experiences as well, which is pretty cool actually. So do tune into that one. The last thing I was on is we did one of our Choose Your Own Adventure streams.
Oh yeah.
How did that go? That well, hey.
Well, so not only did we have tech problems because Johnny's PC was just melting for some reason, so like the audio was perfect, but there was like one frame every minute. But we were doing a book called, I don't know if it's still in here. Yes, it is. It's called Romeo and or Juliet. Which I'm just going to take my lunch plate off of. Which is not an indictment of the book. It is actually pretty good.
The endless world of glamour behind the scenes at Wheels' place.
Yeah, Romeo and Juliet by Ryan North with loads of really cool artists. But it's basically like a sort of choose your own adventure retelling of Romeo and Juliet, but with very tongue in cheek, and it's really funny actually. It's surprisingly graphic as well, which I don't think we were expecting. We did have to talk about a rooster's testicle and how big that would be at some point.
Oh my god!
Rooster's testicle. Did you find out how big that testicle would be? Is there a?
There was actually a size comparison. I don't remember what it was.
Wait, what were you comparing the rooster's testicle size to?
Well, no, the rooster.
Your testicles.
There was a bit
sorry, before we do this, I must say, I love the fact that we just saw Ian turning down Wheels' volume.
Sorry.
You could have asked. I've got a gain dog.
People in the comments are saying that Wheels is very loud. So
I'm too powerful. I'm sorry. So there's a bit in the book where it says that Juliet, when she was a baby, had a bruise the size of a rooster's testicle on her head after she fell down.
Okay.
And then you can ask your mum, how big is a rooster's testicle and why do you know that?
I'm going to ask Google.
Or you ask the narrator, maybe? It's very weird. It's very meta, but it's good. They make multiple jokes about the fact that you're not legally allowed to call a book a Choose Your Own Adventure book unless it is the brand Choose Your Own Adventure.
Oh, really?
So like the opening is like a Choose Your Destiny book or Choose Your Path Adventure or some crap like that. But they make multiple jokes where the characters will be like, "Oh, it's kind of like a Choose Your Own Adventure." Yeah, it's one of those. Which is good fun. But I've been talking a lot now, so
no, that's fine.
Wow, what a seamless segue into one of us talking.
I found out that rooster's testicles weigh 3.13 ounces.
How much is that in grams?
Yeah, what's that in a real measurement?
Oh dear, it's 0.6 inches in diameter. If that's any help.
Yeah, but like heft.
Huge, right? Yeah, how hefty is it?
I think
on the heptometer.
I think I would say 3.13 ounces is the same as 25 peas.
Wow.
Garden piece.
Okay.
So about that size. No, maybe less. 15 piece.
People are asking why I've been made to sit by myself. So what happened? It's kind of awkward. Like I walked in, I was just coming for a drink. I didn't know that Wheels and Ian would be here because they said they were busy tonight.
Yeah, we were doing a bit of bonding, you know.
I walked in and saw them on their own table, and they were like, "Oh, you know, we didn't realise you'd want to come and have a drink." And I decided to ignore all the social cues, and I just pushed my table up close to them. So now I've intruded on their evening together.
We were like, we were going to invite you, but we thought you were dealing with that whole Maya Lurk situation, so it would have been awkward.
We had a little bit of a mishap with the tables before it started. Well, not a mishap. Basically, the way I've made the tables is that there's a big gap in the middle. Wheels, if you put your right arm down, is it right? Put your hand directly down. You see how Wheels' hand disappears there? So if I'd have had Wheels positioned in the middle, he would have been like Wheels' torso, but no lower half. It would have looked a little bit weird.
Which is how a lot of bandits end up in Fallout 4, but not for Wheels, probably.
No.
Hey guys, you want to see a magic trick? I'll make this miniature disappear. Ready?
Okay, go on.
Go on.
Oh. Oh my god!
Shit.
I can't believe it. Pub tricks already. Amazing.
Pub trick.
So yeah, I shifted the tables along to the left a bit, and it was Zoe that had to sit on her own. Sorry, Zoe. But
That's fine. I like having
your
my
own
space.
candles and your own.
I love this. Yeah, they're like I imagine they're kind of like scented, so I'm getting a lovely waft of like. What's it called? Oh my god, sandalwood and something. I love sandalwood.
Sandalwood and
like
skooma. No, wait, that's Elder Scrolls.
Radiation. That's one of the good Bethesda games. So.
Oh my god, Wheels! I would also like to point out, Wheels isn't even drinking tonight, and he's already just coming out with his.
I have a drive later. I'm going to go see my partner, so I'm designated driver today.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm designated vertibird driver, as I said before.
Oh,
the stream
nice.
goes up.
So you got it.
Oh, was that a Fallout joke? Oh shit! I was like, why is he referring to Captain Scarlet? I don't understand. No, Thunderbird. I thought you were referring to the Thunderbirds.
Is vertibird a Thunderbird thing?
Well, they have like a ship that they fly around in, the Thunderbirds.
I thought they were just numbers.
But one of them is like a big ship that flies around. I'm looking it up.
Is it number 2?
Oh, yep. No, they do just have names. Thunderbird 2. Well, that's
Thunderbird 2 or vertibird to his friend.
Yes.
People are saying that you're a real magician, Wheels.
I am. I'm a real piece of shit.
It was crazy.
So a vertibird, I think, is one of the drop ships that
it's the whole "we come in peace" thing, isn't it?
Yeah, and the Enclave use them.
That's it. Yeah.
Those ones.
People seem to think that I'm necking a bottle of wine. I know that's very on brand for me, and it has been a week. But this is actually not sponsored by them.
The labelling shot, yeah. Actually, Chad, it's a delicious Aspel cider. Available now.
I am not sponsored by Aspel cider, but it is Aspel cider that I'm drinking right now.
Yeah.
I mean, if they want to give me some money, then that's great. I'd love that so much.
Cider, I'm game.
It's a big bottle, nice.
Yeah.
It has the bonus of looking really cool when you drink from it as well, because people do think you're just necking an entire bottle of something.
Yeah.
Read the draft one. I think that's my favourite one. I'm a big fan of that.
This is a crisp, medium dry cider, and I have a blue one next to me that's a very dry cider.
On it, isn't it? The blue one?
The blue one is the best one, because I like really dry cider. I don't like sweet cider at all.
I'm
dry cider.
I'm not a big fan of cider, to be honest.
Oh, really?
No, it made me sick a very long time ago.
Oh,
when I smell it, I get flashbacks to being 14 years old and puking in a bush.
You must have been really... Do you know how ill you have to be be permanently put off on alcohol?
I was very, very ill.
Oh, no.
I did drink a lot of White Lightning.
White Lightning?
I think in first year of uni we had...
drink responsibly, kids.
I think we did pub golf, but we did it in our each person's room was acting as another pub where they'd have their own challenge kind of thing. I was completely hammered by the end. Woke up incredibly hungover, and one of the ones we did, you do the whole chocolate down the face thing.
Yeah.
No, what? Sorry?
You put a chocolate on your forehead, and without using your hands, just using your face muscles, you have to get it in your mouth and eat it.
Oh, okay.
We did that with these little amaretto crisp things that my mum had given me because she didn't want them, and they were sat in the box in the corner of my room on a shelf, and just like having them in the corner of my eye, I was like, just the idea of them was making me want to jump out the window. Oh my lord.
Yeah,
I used to have that with white wine. I once got so drunk on white wine that I had a hangover that lasted 2.5 days. Oh my god. And I had to go to the end of our garden and sit on a bench. And my dad was being a sweetheart and brought me some toast with butter on it. And he got within 3 meters and I had to stop him and make him walk away because I was like, the smell of that butter is making me want to throw up.
You were ahead of your time then. You had social distance down.
Oh, exactly. I knew what to do. I'm being very preemptive. I just like to keep everyone that far away from me at all times.
Yeah, and also wait until you get to your 40s, which is still 17 years away for me. Then all hangovers last 2 days.
Oh man, yeah. My hangovers are terrible at the moment. I can't imagine what they're going to be like in that many years.
My brother once told me that, and I think he was like 30 at the time or something. He had a hangover so bad that he wrapped himself in his duvet, was sat next to a radiator on full blast, like under a desk, shivering.
Oh God!
Because he just couldn't get warm, but obviously he was sweating profusely.
Yeah. Obviously,
I don't think I've ever been that bad with the hangover. I've definitely had like pounding headache hangovers, but normally I still can move.
What is? Do either know what Pernod is?
Do I know Pernod?
So no. When I'm 64-bit says, "Yep, I can't drink Pernod as aged 15. Someone passed me a half bottle. I thought it was beer and necked half of it. I was not very well at all. What is Pernod? I'm googling it.
It's Pernod, I think it's pronounced.
No, Pernod. It's spelled Pernod. Pernod is a liqueur.
Pernod, right. Okay, I may have been
It's anise-flavoured pastis aperitif that are often referred to simply as Pernod.
Have I been pronouncing Pernod wrong for all these years?
Pernod.
Yeah, Pernod. It's Pernod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is Pernod. Wait.
What?
No, Zoe, it's spelled Pernod, but it's pronounced Pernod.
Oh, I'm thinking of... No, listen to me. I thought Ian was saying Pinot, as in the wine Pinot.
Not Pinot Grigio.
I got really confused then.
Ian, I'm so sorry. You're completely right. I did not.
He was being very nice about it as well.
Ian's too polite to say, Zoe, you're so wrong.
The thing is, 75% of the time, I'm wrong all of the time. So I was like, what have I done?
Oh, Lord.
Yes, Chris Stevens says, it's French, darling.
Oh, okay. Oui, monsieur.
Okay, sorry about that, Ian. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. I'm having a little sip of my lovely red rum today, although only a tiny sip, just in case Jonty's watching.
Phil Saunders says I threw off in my brother's school shoes and he couldn't wear them and he got detention.
Yes.
That is amazing.
Oh, brother. Oh my god.
That's amazing.
Awful.
Why? Hold on. So he threw up in his brother's school shoes. So his brother had to go to school barefoot.
I guess.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Excellent.
Wow,
excellent
like,
hangover in there. Yeah.
That's the stories your grandparents tell you about when they had to go to school. Like, I had to go up a mountain, around a snowstorm, and I did it with no shoes.
Back then, we didn't have books, so I had to hold my stone tablets.
Stone tablets.
Exactly.
That was my school days, Wales. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I was about to say, that was my Ian impression.
Sophie Kerr says, I'm a French scholar and I didn't know that liqueur, so you're all good.
Oh, fair enough.
Or Bella. Well, also, I feel like we should just mention, everyone drink responsibly, please.
Mm-hmm.
Drink responsibly.
Don't
be
throw up
careful.
your shoes.
Yeah, exactly. Don't do that. We're just saying it now. That is a message Eurogamer sticks to.
Yes.
But, we've all been there as well.
Oh, God, we have.
After one... do you remember that story I told you, Zoe, about when I got kicked out of my student union? I could probably
yes. Can you tell it again though? Because that is
I don't think I should tell it on here. However, after that night, I woke up. I woke up in my own sick. Like my face was in my sick.
Oh,
I just thrown up in the middle of the night on the pillow.
You could literally die from that though.
Yeah. I woke up. I was so tired. I just went back to sleep.
Oh my God, Wheels! You are trash. You are absolute trash.
I remember my girlfriend at the time came over to check on me, and I was like lying, just like horizontal, just wrapping myself in my like dressing gown on an unmade bed because my sheets were in the wash, just surrounded by all the crap I'd bought in Tesco the night before for no reason. Just loads of like ready noodles and stuff.
Amazing.
Wow.
I went out for I think it was a Eurogamer Christmas party. I can't remember which one it was, but I got very, very drunk and sent myself home. When I get to a certain point of drunk, homing pigeon Ian kicks in and just takes me to bed. And
I absolutely feel that. I get to a point of drunk when I'm like, I need to sleep. And nothing can keep me from my bed.
It was exactly that. And I woke up the next morning with about 7 missed calls from Chris Pratt, who was worried that I'd vanished and had got lost, and two boxes of pizzas next to me on the bed. Only one had been half eaten. So on my way home, I'd bought a buy one get one free large pizza, managed half, and then passed out.
Oh my God,
Please tell me you woke up and immediately started to eat the pizza.
Oh yeah, surely, right?
Of course I did. You can't waste good pizza. Cold pizza is
I imagine that
morning.
probably really helps as well.
Yeah, it's a good morning breakfast.
Yeah. Jack Wood says, we've all had that one shot that doesn't even hit your stomach. Yeah. Yeah, that will happen. That will happen. Alcohol.
Yes. Well, from physical difficulties to technical difficulties, just up in the top right-hand corner, we still have a few technical difficulties badges left over. And thankfully at EGX there is a merch stand if you go to paxegx.com where you can also buy this lovely t-shirt what I am wearing right here that Wheels is stroking the back of. And,
hang on, Wheels is about to plug his own merch.
Oh, what's that?
A dice breaker jacket. I still love that the D has got a butt in it.
Yeah, it's part of our brand.
Yeah, dice butts.
There are also t-shirts left with our Pixel Warriors on them if you're into the idea of me being a knight, Ian being a barbarian, and Aoife being a mage. Also got a couple of them left, so if you'd like to immortalize us in 16-bit, then you still can.
Also you can take some sips out of a dice breaker mug by the looks of things.
Oh wow!
Oh that! Oh, sorry, I was just having a sip of my paint water. Ignore me.
Lovely paint water. On the subject of those pixel art things, I've got to say massive thanks to Cam on Twitter or at Endodroid, who has recreated those t-shirts images in what they called. They're like bead.
The bead art, I think.
Bead art things, and I think then you iron them, don't you? And it sticks them all together.
They're incredible.
They
I'll put a
look
link
amazing, yeah. Zoe's going to put a link in the chat, but they're also we've retweeted them all on our Twitters as well because they look so cool. So thank you so much, Cam, for doing those. If you're watching, I actually got in contact with the artist, Eurogamer's Carl Cox, not the famous Carl Cox, but Eurogamer's Carl Cox, and he was so happy to see that you'd recreated those. So. Thank you so much for doing that. There we go. I think. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah.
I'm just trying to find your one. Yeah, I've done it. I'm doing it.
Doing it.
Ian, there we go.
There we go. Nice. And Nightcat has put some links into the merch as well.
Oh, thank you, Nightcat.
Yeah, thanks, Nightcat. You still got 2 days of EGX though, so there's plenty of time to get PAX EGX merch if you like. Yes. So, have you guys? Wheels, have you been playing any video games at EGX?
I've been playing lots of video games actually. Yeah? I have been going through Prey again because the first time I played it, I got
I love Prey.
I think I got 8 hours in, and then my save corrupted. So I was literally just like, I can't do that again. But now it's been long enough that I've been going through it again, and I've gotten past the point I was at.
This is new Prey, isn't it?
Yeah, Prey is in Arcane.
I need to go back to that. I bounced off it quite hard first time I played it for some reason.
I think I had a pretty good excuse to bounce off it, but I'm glad I've come back to it now. It's really good. It's real good. Yeah. The pistol in that game is one of my favourite pistols ever. Like, it's just...
Which pistol?
Literally the normal silence pistol. You fire it so quickly. It's like a machine gun.
I love a rapid rate of fire and a quick reload. I love that in a gun.
That's what I'm all about.
That's
all
why
wheels can't hit anything for ship. just fire as many bullets as possible.
Oh,
Spray and pray.
That's why Hunt Showdown is so hard for me, because there's no quick fire or quick reload in that game.
I have also been playing a lot of Hunt Showdown.
Yeah, we are actually, as a matter of fact, Ian and I played it a couple of days ago.
Over on youtube.com/Eurogamer. Oh,
Eurogamer.
In the EGX Digital 2020.
I just want to point out that I actually introduced Zoe to Hunt Showdown because we were playing it as a group with some friends.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice.
We had a night of a lot of yelps when I was given my first introduction to it.
Oh, gosh. I could imagine.
But Wheels was also spectating the match where I very almost won on my very first singles match, and it didn't happen, and I was so devastated.
Is that the one where you got blown up with 2 seconds to go, or killed?
Yeah, literally 2 seconds to go, and I was blown up by some dynamite. Otherwise, I was so.
Quick play's really good, actually. You streamed on Discord, didn't you? Because you wanted to learn the ropes. And I was
exactly. Yeah, I wanted to have someone talking me through it, and I also wanted to win. So.
You very almost. I was like, look, don't worry if you don't win. It's really hard. And then, like, literally the first try, you were like 2 seconds away.
If only. But yeah, big up to Discord's streaming capabilities because it's pretty good.
Yeah,
it's really good. I used it to run an RPG last night because I needed like cards, so I just put tabletop sim and just streamed to Discord so that people didn't have to join. It's really good.
Oh, nice. So we've been doing a daily wrap every. Not every day, every other day. Outside Xbox have been doing it as well, and we've been talking about some of the games we've played in during PAXEGX.com. Let us know what demos or what games you've been playing in PAXEGX.com in the chat as well, so we can see what you've been enjoying. Maybe share some hidden delights with the rest of the chatters.
Can I talk about one that I'm not going to talk about in the daily wrap, and otherwise it won't get mentioned? Okay, so I played this amazing game called Fabled Woods, which I thought was going to be like all fairy tale stuff and bits and bobs like that because it sounds very vaguely fantasy-like. But actually, it's the tale of in the demo you can play, which is free on the EGX website. You can play a person who is in a wood trying to figure out what happened to this guy's son, and you're like listening to his. This is going to be a spoiler for the demo, by the way. So if you don't want to hear what happens, just like stop listening right now. But it's a 50-minute demo. You're not going to miss anything. You're like listening to him talk, and like you go up to objects in this camping site, and you pick them up and examine them. And when you examine them, you get flashbacks to what happened with the object. So I found like a bloody rock, and when you flash back, you hear like the tale of. You hear the last moments before someone got bashed to death, it sounds like. And then like you're going through like a cabin and you're investigating everything and the guy's telling you about his son and what he liked to do and how old he was when he went missing. And you open a door and there's like a skeleton in the corner all bloody and shit. And he's like, oh yeah, that's me. So good luck finding what happened to my son, but this is all you're going to hear about me from now because...
What's that game you made me play? Is it Ethan something?
The Vanishing of Ethan Carter.
Yeah, it sounds a bit like that.
I was going to say it reminds me of Oberdin, to be honest. With that sort of revisiting the past via object.
Yeah, but
it's really cool. It's really good. If none of you have played The Return of Oberdin, you should because it's amazing. It is incredible.
It's very good, although I had to cheat to complete it.
I didn't cheat at all. I got all of it on my own. I did all of it on my own.
All right. This is why Zoe's on the table on her own.
I will hair flick to my heart's content about being able to do that, so deal with it.
Oh, God.
Look at my hair, it's going to fall off.
Gavin UK's been playing Hades. Nightcats.
Oh, what's Hades?
Hades, I think, is like a pixel art kind of side-scrolling beat-em-up thing.
No, it's a roguelike made by the people who made Bastion and Transistor, and whatever that sport one that they did that I really want to play as. So it's got really pretty hand-drawn character portraits and stuff.
Right.
It's obviously Greek mythology, but it's really good. It's really good.
Okay. Mankind Divided for Nightcat, who's just started on that. I think that Deus Ex Mankind Divided was on the cheap recently, so that's a good pickup. It's a good game, that.
Yeah. I've not played it. That's not late to the party, Ian. I've never played any Deus Exes.
Have you not? I only just recently played the first one. I played Deus Ex 2 all the way through back on the original Xbox. But yeah, the PC one, the very first Deus Ex was on sale on GOG.com for 69p. Nice.
Oh, whoa.
So I picked it up.
If it was 70p, you wouldn't have got it, would you?
No, 70p, 69p. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Pyre is the sports one that I couldn't remember.
Oh yeah, Kado2's just put Pyre in the chat actually. Yeah, a few people have been playing the Avengers as well.
Oh yeah.
The Synergy. Zoe is drinking Aspel cider. The Synergy.
I am. I'm not sponsored by Aspel Cider, but if they'd like to give me money, I'd be very into that. Thanks.
Oh yes, and of course.
Handle.
Chris Stevens has reminded us of the correct title of Oberdin. It's Boat Detective Game.
Boat Detective Game.
That's what I called it the other day because I couldn't remember what it was.
Would you play a boat detective, i.e. a detective who is a boat?
Yeah.
When I first heard it, I thought it was going to be about genies because I heard Oberdin and heard like gin in my head, and I was like, "Oh, it's about genies." No, it's not about genies at all.
No, it's got some, like, even though it's like graphically quite simple and like the gameplay, you're in almost like one fixed location. There's one hell of a twist that comes halfway through that I didn't expect. I mean, I don't know, the way you play Oberdin is different for each person because you solve different clues at different times, but it was, I don't want to do any spoilers, but there is
definitely a moment where you're like,
whoa,
oh,
yeah.
Oh my god. But when that happens though, like you're like, oh, that's the kind of game I'm playing. It's like I had to take a moment when that happened and just be like, what the fuck has just happened?
Yeah.
And for a game that's set in a largely quite like passive universe where you don't see things play out, you just hear them and you see screenshots, not screenshots, but like just snapshots of what happened. It does a really good job of making you feel every bit of the action that happened in the past. Like it's so well done. Like the vantage point from where you get the first glimpse of the spoiler is perfect because it's just enough for you to be like, is that really what I think it is? And at the same time, it's not like, oh, okay, yeah, this is obviously this. Like you genuinely have to like reposition yourself to be like, am I seriously seeing this thing?
Is that what I think it is? Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking amazing.
It's really good. It's well worth picking up. We've had a super chat from the one who snacks. He says, had a drunk night at uni and did the following. 1, got a loaf of bread. 2, got a cobble box. 3, stole a duck from the uni pond.
Oh my god.
4, bring it home. The smells I woke up to. Sweat, sad face emoji. By the way, no ducks were harmed.
That is like that is peak drunk university student energy. That is absolutely peak that.
Yeah.
If you'd like worked a traffic cone in there somewhere, that's it.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
all the tick boxes.
Incredible. But yeah, that's university drunk is a different kind. University drunk hits different.
I think so.
Because you don't. I feel like at university you don't really have the wisdom of being like an adult for a good few years to be able to tell you this bad idea to get that drunk. You're still kind of like, woo! I'm not at home. I can drink whatever I want. No parents. Woo! And you're like, oh shit! I need to be my own parent.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That never
So
happened.
poking me in the ribs, daring me to tell the story here.
Well, it's a great story and it's really funny.
It does contain C-bombs, which I feel
Well,
like
you'll have to just censor them. Just call him like a cuckold instead or something.
a cuck.
Bring out no cuckold. Bring out the true Shakespearean insults here, not shortening it. Like lightning, by the way, says Spiritfarer is making me bawl my eyes out with regularity. Yeah, I really want to play that.
I haven't gotten back to sit down and play it properly yet.
Yeah.
It's also want to say it's a lot longer than they were expecting.
Yeah, I saw someone on Twitter being like, saying that it's a long game, which I did not expect at all. Oh, and by the way, also in our we have a technical chat that goes on behind the scenes, so we can tell people when we're live and stuff and what we're doing. And the amazing person who's running it has just said, "Ian's right, re Perno."
It's Pernod. Sure. It's Pernod.
It's Pernod, actually. It's French, but you pronounce every letter in a direct reversal of the language itself.
That's what makes it so special and famous.
Exactly. Matt Ball says, I went to UEA. That's University of East Anglia, isn't it? The fresher thing we tried to do was to catch wild rabbits, as you do.
Wild rabbits? Oh, God.
Whoa.
No one tried
Some
to catch...
universities have such weird traditions.
No one tried to catch any animals near me.
Feels like a strange hazing ritual, doesn't it?
It really does, yeah. Hazing is not a good thing, by the way. Can we just say that now? Hazing is bad.
Did we do hazing in the UK? I never did.
Yeah, the rugby. Unsurprisingly, the rugby club did a lot at Leeds. Yeah.
There's this weird because whenever especially if you talk to a posh person, they were like, "Oh yeah, well, rugby is a lot more civilized."
Hi,
yeah,
hello, nice to meet
football,
you. It's
the
me.
working class sport is a little bit rough, but you go to a fucking uni, and like the rugby lads are. I mean, right, okay. Let me just preface this by saying that I'm sure that people can change, but most rugby people that I've seen at uni have been, in a word, tossers.
Absolutely.
They prance around in their little ties and stuff, and then just get into fights and break things and get wasted. It's nuts.
But they genuinely have like the hazing ritual at Leeds was for most societies would do this. They'd do something called the Otley Run. So in Leeds, there's this really long road that goes like from university all the way down to town, which must be like a lot of miles. And there's about 20 pubs on it. So what they do is they'd start at the first pub, and on the Otley Road, you try to get to as many pubs as you can, having at least one drink in every pub.
Yeah.
And basically, like, you had to get as far as you can, and then you'd be like hazed in. But it was so bad because it was actually like, okay, you have to drink when you get in here now. Like, unless you do that, you're not like a real member of the society. It's really damaging. I really just wish there were more like, I think there would be a really good job for university. There were more things that were more like, okay, here's a mix with all the members of the club that you might not already know that's not based on alcohol. Because I think it just, like, if you don't drink or like if you just don't want to get drunk in front of people for the first time, it's really awkward to like go to events that have loads of alcohol and be like, I don't want to drink actually, because university is absolute pricks. They're like, oh, you're not like one of the lads because you're not drinking anything. Like, just have a drink.
Yeah, Freshers Week is basically just booze.
I hate that. Yeah, it's really annoying. It's just like, ugh, it sucks.
I went to university in Wales, in Glamorgan, and the most exciting thing that happened at my university was one day we woke up and there was 2 sheep outside the halls of residence because they'd wandered in from a nearby field.
Oh my god!
It was the most boring university I've ever anyone could
so
ever go
rural.
to. Yeah, it was on the side of a Welsh mountain. It was a beautiful location, but yeah, nothing.
That does sound
happened.
stunning. Oh
I went to Keele and it was quite rural because it's a campus that's like just outside of a town that's just outside of Stoke, so there's nothing there. Like I used to call it the armpit of England. It's just
the armpit of England. My god,
it's just like Stoke. As I'm sure if Hatchinoff is in the chat, he's heard me say this a few times. Not my favourite place in the world. But then it's also just like a small, like pretty rundown town next to it that is your closest place to go to.
My wife went to Stoke Uni.
Oh really? That's cute.
What's that?
Is it Staffs or
I
Stoke
think
Uni?
so.
I
think so.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Lassos has just mentioned the Pack Course in Leeds, and I need to say I drunk there every single week. The Pack Course is a great pub. It's right outside the university. But we also have a super chat from Pietro Pedoni that says, hello, beautiful people. Won't stay long because I plan to end this working day by playing some Control. I'll see you in VOD. Glad to see some strong bi representation today, and hi to Ian as well. Yay!
Hello.
It us, Wheels. It us. But yeah, it sounds like... no, don't worry about it. It just said... Jacob asked what the legal drinking age in the UK is. I think it's 16?
18.
18.
Oh shit, is it? Whatever, I am over 18, I can drink.
13, you legally start drinking at 18. That's the ages, yeah.
It's 21 in America, and then 18 for us.
I think if you're 16, you can like have a pint with your meal if you're with your family or something.
Yes,
if you got, there's weird workarounds,
parental
but like,
guidance,
it's 18.
yeah.
Oh god. Comet says like having people who don't drink at events like that and not making them feel like shit for it. He says, hello, my argument during those times was, do you want lift back? Who is it who looks after you when you've had too much? Oh yeah, me, so shut it. So that is a strong response. Like everyone should be able to do that as a response to people who shame them for not drinking.
Rob Daville says, Wheels, I live right next to Stoke in Newcastle on the Line, which is the town that is right next to the Keele campus and also where I spent 2 years of my life. And says Stoke isn't so much the armpit of England as much as the sweaty taint. So there you
lovely.
go.
What a musty image you have just conjured up in my mind.
Oh yeah, and Where's My Jetpack says Happy Bisexuality Month. Happy Bi Month, everyone.
Happy Bi Month, bitches.
Happy Bi Month.
Yeah. I did a very long thread of tweets on my Twitter about bisexuality in 2020 and the stuff that bi people go through.
You know,
Shut up, you're my
bisexuality.
ally, God damn it, Wheels. But yeah, Happy Bisexual Month, everyone.
It was a good thread. I heartily recommend it.
Yes.
Should we do a quiz? I'm all buzzed for a quiz.
So Ian has some quizzes and I have some quizzes. Ian, do you want to take it away?
See, I've got 2 quizzes. I've got one quiz that we could all play, kinda, and then I've got one wheel-specific quiz.
Oh, God.
Do you want to do the wheel-specific quiz?
What is the wheel-specific quiz?
Well, Wheels, I'm glad you asked, because this wheel-specific quiz is all about wheels. Not you. Tyres.
Wheels as it tires as it. What tyre are you? Is that it?
It's not what tyre are you? No, it's a quiz all about tyres. Wheels. So I hope you know your tyre anatomy.
Wheels is so confused right now. Look
no
at him.
Wheels. You can't have a name like Wheels and not know the answer to this first question. What component of a tyre gives it the strength it needs to stay seated on the wheel rim? Is it the bead bundle, the cap piles, or the steel belts?
It's obviously the cap one.
Don't let your nickname down. Okay, cap piles. You were wrong. It was the bead bundle.
No, not the beads.
Tyre dunce. Oh,
I always get that one wrong.
I
as
know.
well.
It's
God
okay.
damn.
There are more questions about tyres to follow. The various layers of fabrics that make up the tyre's body are called cords, belts, or piles. Ooh. Cords, belts, or piles. Diddle-do.
It's like a fashion or condition option here, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like, would you like to wear cords, wear a belt, or have piles?
Oh wait, no, it's not piles. It's plies. Sorry.
Oh, it's plies. If you said that before, you know, yeah, plies. Obviously,
it's plies. Okay. It was plies.
Yeah, come on, piles. Honestly, this is obviously a quiz delivered by a wheel amateur.
I'm sorry. I'm wheel noob, but I'm not. I'm not Ian Wheels Higton. Come on. But because you answered that correctly, we've been given a plies fact. So plies are coated with rubber to help them bond with the other components and to seal in the air. The most common ply fabric is polyester cord. Ooh, don't you feel enriched knowing?
Ladies and gentlemen, and all my non-binary folks, it's 4:09, which means it's piles fact time.
Yeah, no, it's plies fact.
Plies fact.
Okay, question number 3 in this exciting quiz. What direction do the cords in a radial tyre turn? Perpendicular to the tread, parallel to the tread, or at an angle to the tread? That's perpendicular to the tread, parallel to the tread, or at an angle to the tread.
Ian.
Yes.
Is there a 4th option where we do a different quiz?
No. There's only...
No.
Okay, there's
perpendicular.
Okay, we can get through this. Correct!
This is amazing.
In radial tyres, the cords run perpendicular to the tread. The cords run at an angle to the tread on diagonal bias tyres. So you could have... If you'd have got it wrong, you know...
Yeah, that trips me up a lot, that one.
Okay, you'll definitely get this one. How many plies do most car tyres have? That's 1, 2, or 4. I can't believe I had to throw the multiple choice in there for you.
Oh my God, Wheels, who are you?
Yeah, we don't know.
I was just being
anymore.
polite and letting you talk, to be honest, because I didn't know if there was an added element to the question.
No,
but
it's
obviously
quite simple.
The answer is 2.
2. You're correct again, Wheels. Your Wheels knowledge is amazing. I'm not even going to give you the extra details because you obviously already know that. I'm just gonna crack on.
Come on, mate.
A tyre in the initial phases of assembly that doesn't yet have markings or tread patterns is called a white tyre, a brown tyre, or a green tyre.
A green tyre.
Let's find out. Correct!
Oh my God, Wheels does actually know about wheels.
So what happened there at the start of this quiz was Wheels displayed standard hustling
I sharked you. That's what happened.
He sharked us.
I sharked you.
And unfortunately, I put £100 on you failing this, and now
God
I'm
damn
going
it,
to be
Wheels,
well
you're
out
so
of pocket.
selfish.
Okay, that's all right. There's still a couple more questions left, so I do stand a chance of winning. This is a good one. I like this one. This is a very interesting one. I can't wait to ask you it. Bonding all of the tyre's components together is called what? Melding, vulcanizing, or binding?
Vulcanizing.
Let's click that in. You're right.
Oh my god!
Vulcanizing involves running the green tire through a curling machine to bond all of its components together and mold in all of the markings and traction patterns. I had no idea.
I've heard the word vulcanized rubber before, so I was like, that sounds about right.
Oh, okay. I mean, no, you knew that. You didn't guess. You knew that straight up.
Nightcat says don't. Nightcat says don't Google sharking.
I'm gonna have to Google that now.
I'm not Googling. I genuinely.
He's Googling it, and I think he's right.
Yeah, keep your hands above your head for this one. Which of the following aspect ratios would provide the greatest lateral stability? Is it 80%, 60%, or 45%? Numbers.
See, this is more of a tricky one, Ian.
It is.
Could I
He's
have
in
it
his
again,
thinking
please?
pose.
You can have it again. Which of the following Which of the following aspect ratios would provide the greatest lateral stability? Is it 80%, 60%, or 45%?
I'm going to go with 45%. Seeing as 16 by 9 is not an option.
Okay. Fucking hell, it's correct.
Oh my god, what? This is so stupid.
Oh my god. What's happening? If your tyres have more wear on the outside towards the edge than the inside, they're probably A, underinflated, B, properly inflated, or C, overinflated.
That would be underinflated.
Okay, more wear on the outside towards the edge than the inside. You think underinflated?
I'm going to go with underinflated.
Okay, I trust you. It was fucking
You
right.
shouldn't. You really shouldn't.
It was right again. Wheels, you have the most incredible wheel knowledge that I've ever seen.
That one was a logical thing, because if you imagine the inside of a car's wheels has that like metal thing with the two rims.
Yeah.
So if it was underinflated, the air pocket there would go in, which means that the two rims would do more damage to the outside of the wheel.
Oh, damn your
that,
logic.
my friends, is deduction.
You got the first question wrong, and I was like, "Oh, this is going to be a shit show." But I mean, there's only 2 questions left. Can you ace these as well?
They forgot this is Nerf wheels.
Which of the following is not caused by underinflated tyres? Increased heat buildup, skidding, or reduced fuel efficiency? Which one of those 3 is not caused by underinflated tyres?
I just like to interject with the fact that Gav says, I hate this.
Me too, but I'm winning now, so...
I'm enthralled.
Please give me the options again, Ian.
Okay. What's not caused by underinflated tyres? Is it increased heat buildup, skidding, or reduced fuel efficiency? Which one of those wouldn't be caused by a flat tyre, basically?
I'm going to say fuel buildup, or whatever it was.
Fuel efficiency?
Fuel efficiency, yeah.
Okay. You were wrong.
Oh.
You were wrong.
At last, the Titan has fallen.
It was skidding. Okay, we're on to the final. Unfortunately, my friends out there, and you friends here, and the people behind us drinking as well, this is the last question on this thrilling quiz about tyres. What does a P on the stand of a tyre on the side of a tyre, indicate? Does the P indicate proper inflation, passenger vehicle, or the tyre brand? Why would there be P on the side of a tyre?
Proper inflation.
Proper inflation. Beep boop. You were wrong. It stood for passenger vehicle. Oh, there we go. I think you might have failed those 2 on purpose. I think you failed those last 2 on purpose to make it seem like you are just a normal person and not a complete wheels boffin, a tyre god.
Also, our lovely technical person behind the scenes, hello by the way, who can see all this happening, John has informed us that our Twitch stream is being produced from Stoke. So all our shit talking about it earlier.
Well, for all of those producing the Twitch stream in Stoke, I'm very sorry.
You're not, don't lie.
Well, on the plus side, Wheels, you scored 70% on the tyre quiz. You're a true expert, and you actually scored higher than the average score, which was 61%. So round of applause for Wheels. He is obviously the master of tyres.
Above average Wheels.
Well done, above average.
That's what they call me, above average Wheels.
Mm-hmm.
They obviously everyone was very impressed that I have an above average knowledge on something that I care very little about.
That you're named after.
That I am not named after.
Yes, you were 75% good at guessing.
I think I made some very good guesses.
You did.
That was unbelievable.
I honestly thought you knew those for a second.
I was most proud of the outside tire one because that genuinely I just worked that one out.
Yeah.
He used his brain muscle.
It's not something I bring out very often.
What a swat, says Chris Stevens. All right.
I also have some quizzes, by the way. Do you want to know the title of my quizzes?
Yes, please.
Okay, so I have
much more than I'd like to know about Ian's.
Ian has a great one coming up. So you're on your way to the donut shop. You know, you're like, you want a donut. But this quiz is titled, On Your Way to the Donut Shop, what supernatural being did you befriend?
That's obvious. Yeah, classic.
Yeah, that's
very obvious.
A good
The
quiz.
situation of the donut shop is very important here, I think you'll find.
Oh,
so
there's like a whole lore behind it. Is there like
exactly.
a build-up?
And then we have what makes you scary. You know, your ancient Greek name, and as someone has got into the Aegon
I was just about to say
RPG recently. You're into that. And also, what is your role in the fantasy world? And this is like knight, fairy, jester, blah, 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 stuff like that.
That sounds fun because I feel like I'd be given peasant.
Yes. And I'd be into that. Also, I've just seen a great tweet about bisexuality month, which says, the fact that bisexuals are just becoming aware that it's Bisexual Awareness Week and it's already Friday is a very bisexual thing to do. Oh, God.
Yeah.
It, which
Called
is so
out.
true.
Mark Cohen, by the way, said, now Wheels is overinflated.
Classic.
Excellent.
Oh, man.
Excellent.
But yeah, do any of those quizzes sound up any of your alleys?
I mean, the donut shop.
Yeah, absolutely.
Adventure time.
Yeah.
Okay, Ian, it's your turn for this one.
Okay.
Okay, are you ready?
Well, we could do the double tab, if you remember from my last stream.
The double tab?
Is it?
Well, we have open in two tabs.
Yeah, have it open in two tabs and answer both.
Or we could let Ian be the centre of attention for like 10 minutes.
Nah.
No? Okay, cool. Gonna ignore you.
It's fine. I milk it most of the time anyway.
No, you don't. Okay, ready? Okay, so do you have your red rum in hand? Are you sitting comfortably?
I'm so comfy right now.
Are you thinking of donuts? Because I need to make sure you get in the spirit of this thing.
I'm thinking of Krispy Kremes, although other donut brands are available.
Spirit also one of the things that you might befriend on the way to the donut shop.
Very true. Okay, you go out to get a donut. It's a long walk. Your car is working, but you can't find the keys. You decide you need this donut, and you begin walking. Why do you need this donut, Ian? Okay, and your choices are, I have terrible nightmares, and I don't want to fall asleep. I'm on the last season of my show. I need to stay awake to see how it ends. There's supposed to be a blood moon tonight. I want to stay awake to see it. All this partying has made me tired, but I can't go to sleep now. Or I need this donut to distress after a long day.
So 50 to 75% of those answers seem to suggest that donuts have caffeine in them.
They do.
Sugar.
They do.
Sugar.
Although none of the options are, I really want a donut.
Yeah,
exactly. That is often why I go out at night to get donuts.
The real answer would be, I want to sit in my pants, play video games, and eat a donut. But I think the answer I'll give for that one is the last one, which was
donut to de-stress.
A donut to de-stress. Yes, definitely.
Okay, I might get donuts after the stream. This is making me crave them. Okay, you're about 5 minutes into your walk. The street is barren. The lights are out. Even the wind seems to stop blowing. How are you feeling?
Ooh.
Courageous, anxious, bored, vigilant, or collected?
I'm going to say vigilant.
Vigilant is good. It puts you on edge when stuff goes wrong.
Well, yeah, and also if I'm on my way to get a donut, I don't want to get mugged and then have my money taken and therefore not be able to afford said donuts. That would be a tragedy of epic proportions.
For sure.
So, yeah, watching.
Number 3, 10 minutes in. To be honest, you're walking rather slow. Everything around you is dark, but the moon is bright tonight. Did I hear about an upcoming blood moon? The air is chilly. Did you bring a jacket?
Is that a yes or a no?
Yes.
Oh, right. Yes.
Yes, you did. Okay. 15 minutes have now passed. Anything you might have felt before has turned into a dull ache of boredom. You bring out your phone and switch it on. Who doesn't always have their phone on? My phone is always on.
I think they probably mean unlock, right?
I don't know where my phone is. I'm going to use a remote control. Yep.
Nice. Do you have any notifications? No, but a pop-up is present and it's reminding me of things I have to do tomorrow. Yes, a notification that's reminding me there is a blood moon tonight. Yes, a reply from the person I'd criticised for their appalling grammar. Yes, a passionate lover prompting me to hurry home. Or, no, I don't have any notifications.
100% passionate lover prompting me to come home.
Absolutely. It's been 20 minutes since you left the comfort and warmth of your sanctuary.
Mm-hmm.
You huddle into your jacket or your cold, bare arms. Your mouth waters at the thought of an oven-fresh pastry. What else are you dreaming of? I'm dreaming of being tangled in soft blankets. I have a book in one hand and hot cocoa in the other. I'm alone, but that is okay. I'm dreaming of walking into work and there are people awaiting my orders. I am dressed well and formal. I'm a boss and I call the shots. I'm dreaming of magic shops with old bells tied to the door handle. I walk in smelling worn books and incense. I purchase whatever I please. My home is decorated with candles and altars. I am a powerful witch. Absolutely picking that option if it was me. I'm dreaming of proving people wrong. They said I couldn't do it, but they stare and gawk. I'm respected. I can do anything. I am more courageous than the mightiest lion, although lions have lionesses hunt and kill for them and do fuck all themselves. Okay. I'm dreaming of passionate nights and parties that last until the crack of dawn. Yeah, that wasn't in the quiz. I just had to get that in there.
That is also the option I would pick, though.
Yes.
I'd pick the parties till dawn.
Parties till dawn.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me give you the full picture of these parties till dawn. I'm dreaming of passionate nights and parties that last until the crack of dawn. Everyone is absurd and lustful. In the morning, I wake with no hangover.
Oh, perfect. It sounds like the best party.
I mean, you did say there's a passionate lover earlier, so it makes sense that...
It doesn't have to be one.
Exactly. The street stays the same. The sky stays the same. Are you expecting it to change? It's been 25 minutes. Everything stays the same. Are you on Earth anymore? Where is this place? It's still your city. It's still your town. But you're all alone now. The stars are the only ones accompanying you on this journey. Do you believe in extraterrestrials? Yes, but I wouldn't want to meet them. No, it's not probable. Yes, we cannot be the only ones. Yes, and I would be the first to introduce myself. Or no, there is no planet like our planet.
That question took such a turn halfway through.
It was like, you're in space. No, our alien's real. I'm going to say I can't believe we're not the only planet that does not have life on it.
Yeah.
That one.
So yes, we can't be the only ones.
Oh, Josh Green has done a super chat, by the way. He says, just want to show some support to some incredibly lovely people who grace the internet with you. Hold on, I'm going to read that again because I missed out 2 words. Just want to show some support to some incredibly lovely people who grace the internet with content and inclusivity. You're all wonderful. I'm stealing a Zoe branded phrase, but also everyone in the chat, you are SCBs.
Yes, SCBs.
Stone cold bastards.
Don't you dare twist my phrase into something horrible.
That's what I do.
That's what I do.
Oh, God. Okay, ready?
Yes.
You're about halfway through.
Okay.
Half an hour, 30 minutes. You really cannot pick up the pace? Something bright catches your eye. Oh. It's a cat. Oh. Its fur is as white as a cloud. Oh my God, it's Kitty. Oh. Its eyes are as blue as the daytime sky. You reach down to pet it. The cat leans against your palm and then abruptly scurries into the night as if it's being called by someone. You can't hear a sound. Do you have a favourite animal? Yes, deer, for their demure nature and beautiful appearance. Yes, wolves, for their confident essence and leader-like qualities. Yes, crows, for the mystery and magic they conceal in their feathers. Yes, lions for their courageous and fiery souls, or no, I enjoy humans for no other animal can lust and party just as we do.
I don't know. Have you never seen a badger getting shit-faced? Those guys are crazy. Oh.
They go full on it.
Yeah, we've all read Wind in the Willows.
Yeah,
right?
we have.
Exactly.
On a very quick tangent, on my bike ride today, I was 2 inches away from running over a squirrel. I had to put my brakes on very abruptly because it ran out of a bush right in front of me. Lion.
Lion.
Yeah.
What is that attractive thing on your shoulders, Ian?
It's my jacket that I'm wearing, but it's also PUBG sent me a surprise loot box, and it's like this crazy jacket with like a boom, I'm a tiger on the back of it. Yeah, it's keeping me warm on my trip to the donut shop.
Exactly. Oh yeah, of course, jacket.
Grim Severs in the chat says, "Is Wheels being awful again?"
Grim, hey Grim.
I just want to say that no, I'm not being awful again, because to use the word
is.
again would imply that I ever stopped. So
He's continuously awful.
He is, however, being very knowledgeable about tyres. Surprisingly.
Yeah,
surprisingly.
Above average knowledge on tyres.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll find.
Yeah.
You should put that in your Twitter bio.
Right. I've not got room.
Okay. You walk. Your pace is as slow as it began, as if it hadn't been 35 minutes since you stepped out the door. You breathe. Wow, you really want a donut. You've been walking for half an hour to get a donut.
And yet, you've not been asked about it at all.
Yeah. You breathe in the crisp nighttime air. You relish in the enchanting feeling of being all alone on the path you are walking on now. Do you like this feeling? No, the silence is suffocating. Yes, it's comforting and even therapeutic. People bother me. No, but it's only for a little while. Yes, the atmosphere is tense with magic. Can't you feel it? Or no, but it doesn't scare me.
I love it. I love to be out in the wilderness on my own.
Same here. I love it so much.
Recently went to the Peak District for my anniversary, and we stayed in the middle of nowhere, but there was this big kind of like mountainy kind of thing behind us, and just like my wife went to bed and I just went out for a midnight walk and then stood on this mountain and could just see for miles. It was amazing. I was like, whoa,
I really want to do that
crazy.
for a holiday. I just want to go to nowhere, absolutely nowhere with good internet, and just. I love that. That.
There was no internet at all, but it was. Just...
I need to be in near things. Do you know what I mean?
I need to be far away from
a shop.
Yeah. I grew up in the countryside, so I love space.
Suburban boy.
Yes, me too.
Yeah.
You're a very city boy, aren't you, Wheels?
No, I'm suburban.
Suburban. Okay.
Which makes me hate the city, but also the countryside.
Okay. It's inching closer to midnight every time you take a step.
Mm-hmm.
40 minutes. Time draws out when you're alone. It felt like it's been an hour since you left. It will be soon if you don't pick up the pace. Something zips in your vision. You glance up. A shooting star! How magical.
I wish it was a fucking donut.
Oh, God. I'm trying carefully to cultivate an aura of mystique and magical stuff.
That we came here for a reason.
Ruining
Not been
it.
addressed at all.
Okay, what do you wish for, Ian?
Donuts.
I wish for... No. Undisturbed parties every weekend, legalized drugs, and no hangovers. I wish for warm sheets and the key to a library where no one else can visit. I wish for respect for my house to clean itself. I wish for magical powers, but would settle for a few extra candles and a familiar of my choosing. Hello, that me, please. And I would wish for power, a pet tiger, and a new pair of high heels.
Oh, gosh. Tiger and high heels, please.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
You've got a lot of big cat answers, Ian.
I do.
Big cat energy.
I love cats. I'm a cat man. I'm the cat man. Bada-bada-wee, bada-doo-bada, meow.
How's Titch doing?
She's good. What time is it? Oh, it's 4:30. She might be around soon, begging for food. Yeah,
begging for din-dins.
Yeah. Oh, if I say that, she'll definitely be around.
Oh, TikTok, 45 minutes. I'm getting bored, but the stars are still with you. Not the stills are star with you. They hang above you. They watch your every move. How disturbing, yet how strangely reassuring. You think you see a small blue flame wavering over the middle of the road, but alas, nothing is there. Was that a will-o'-the-wisp? It might have been. What is your favourite supernatural creature? A unicorn? They don't come out often, just like me. Vampires? Most of them have good fashion sense. That's a very Aoife answer, to be honest. Hang on, Wheels. I can see you holding up that finger. Just wait 1 second. Shapeshifters, they have the ability to turn into whatever animal they want, gaining any abilities that are to be gained. The Phoenix, they rise through the ashes, they prove people wrong. Or sirens, who lure you in with their enchanting song.
If we've gone through this entire fucking quiz and then they just give you the answer based on which one you like the most at the end, I am going to be livid.
You're going to be furious.
Wheels, I've got a confession to make, Wheels. I can't even remember what this quiz is about at this point.
Well, it's not like they've brought it up at any point, Ian, so I can't blame you.
Well, I think I'm going to say buttercorn, unicorn.
Nice, unicorn.
Buttercorn.
Cool. Okay. It's been 50 minutes. You see the faint glow of a donut shop in the distance. It's
Praise
always
the Lord.
open. It's as if the lady who runs it never sleeps. You've never seen her eat either. She usually simply waits at the counter for customers. Sometimes she's out on a lunch break. Other times she's reading a racy book. She looks rather young, but she's been here longer than you have. What books do you like to read? It depends on the current moods. My preference fluctuates. Non-fiction mostly. I have a zeal for history. Fiction, fantasy, or young adult. I love the magical essence that seeps through the pages and onto your fingertips. Fuck JKR. Biographies or autobiographies. I like reading about people and figuring out what makes them special and what makes them tick. Or, I think this is your answer, Ian, I don't read books. Or at least, I don't read them by choice.
That was also my answer.
Yeah.
Yes, that one.
Yeah. I think we've had a chat
I
about
actually
this
used to read books a lot more than I do now. I
Yeah.
used to be well into fantasy novels, David Gemmell and Tolkien.
All the fancy stuff.
I really struggle with reading. I think I'm talking to a doctor about ADHD because I just can't focus on a like bit of prose for too long. It really fucks me up.
Yeah. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
I love reading. I like reading, but I have no time to do it because I have too many fucking hobbies. I need to cut down.
That's my problem now. Also, like video games are way better than they were when I was a kid. So
Yeah.
you know.
Video games, reading, streaming,
Mobile phone
drawing.
with internet on. I mean, I could sit there and read a book, or I could doom scroll through Twitter and make myself feel sad for 2 hours.
Exactly.
Like, what better thing to do?
Perfect way to spend your time.
Short.
It's almost been an hour, but you're almost there. You really want a fucking donut.
I do.
You can almost taste the frosting and flavour of a homemade donut. The lady makes them fresh for you. You visit her often and bring her stories about how your life is going. In return, you get a free pastry and a come back soon. She's never visited you, though. She's young enough to be your friend, but she hardly ever leaves her store. What do you think she is? Someone who gives me free pastries? Beautiful and alluring? A friend, a slightly strange human, or a vampire?
She doesn't do eating, you say?
You've never seen her eat. Not she never eats, you've just never seen her eat.
Yeah, she might just be really
She's
nervous
around
about
all
it.
the time. Is she around? Did we ever get any clue that she was around in the daytime? It's nighttime right now, isn't it?
Not that I can recall.
I'm gonna throw it out there and say maybe she's a vampire.
Maybe she's a vampire. Okay. The clock strikes midnight. You can see her in her store. This is the last question.
Okay.
She's concentrating hard on her book. Is she finding the meaning of life on the pages? Wow. What fucking book is that? Whatever it is, you almost go in, but something catches your eye. It's a person. Well, at least it looks like one. You decide your curiosity is more influential than your hunger, and you go to investigate. But before you leave, let me ask you one last question. Do you believe in magic? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, you got...
Wait.
Wow.
Can I date the donut lady?
Your creature that you got as your friend is the disoriented angel smoking on the curb. You're all dressed in white, you say to the woman, attired in pristine white robes holding a cigarette. Do you really wish to get ash on your clothes? She looks up at you. The light from the street lamp shines on her face, making her look almost angelic. She glanced back down at the pavement. I truly don't know what I wish anymore. The Celestial has lost her way amidst the bars and clubs in your city. She's forgot who and what she represents. She prays to a god in whom she no longer believes at all and destroys herself trying to figure out why human acts the way they do. Maybe one broke her heart or her halo. There we go.
So
but look at you.
basically,
You're so put together and orderly. You know exactly what you stand for. There we go.
I stand for hanging out with party angels.
You do.
Party
The angel admires you and your nature. She takes notes of everything you say as if it was a prophecy carved into stone. Your advice is amazing and your fashion sense is divine.
It's true.
Good job. Maybe you can remind her who she truly is and convince her that humanity is not too far gone.
It's that jacket and heels combo.
A leather jacket.
It's my tiger
and
heels
some
combo.
heeled boots.
Yeah.
Leather jacket, heeled boots,
and a
long
tiger.
nails. Oh, and a tiger. Absolutely.
Take note, Ian. Take note.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't that? I thought that's what I was wearing at this point.
Oh yeah, you are, aren't
Yeah,
you?
yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Good fashion sense.
Thanks.
Absolutely slaying it.
Tigers go with everything. That's a good fashion tip from me. Just, whatever shade of eyeshadow or lipstick or, whatever bag you're carrying or
tiger
tightness of jorts you're wearing, a tiger will go with it all. That's Ian's fashion tip for the day. Tune in next week for more fashion tips for me.
I genuinely thought one of the questions was going to be, what donut do you want? And it wasn't.
There was nothing about donuts there at all.
I feel like the author of that quiz should probably just download Twine. Like,
Carl Richardson said, "Is this a quiz or a what was it? I think it was like, is this a quiz or a choose your own adventure or something?"
Choose your own path, Destiny.
Yes.
Dragon Brother says, long nails. No, Zoe, no. All except for these two are long nails.
Okay.
It's bisexuality month, goddammit. I can say shit like that.
Well, these two are fruiting your nose.
Yeah,
yes.
Exactly.
Oh, that's definitely what they're for, right?
I need to go to the loo because there's Aspel cider.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's cider for you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cider. So I'll be back momentarily.
Wheels?
It's urine time.
Wheels, did you bring a quiz?
Was I supposed to?
No, I was just wondering. That's cool. We can fit another quick quiz in if you'd want, unless you've got anything you'd like to say.
I'm gonna Google Wheels quiz and see what comes up.
That's exactly what I Googled to find the tire quiz.
Was it on Drive Tribe by any chance?
It was no. It was. I think that was the one with pictures. It's on howstuffworks.com.
I'm gonna type Wheels quiz BuzzFeed and see what comes up. Hot Wheels on BuzzFeed?
Wheels.
I am a Hot Wheels, so
this is correct. You're the hottest wheels I know for sure. Welcome to everybody who's joining us on Twitch, EGX. Twitch.tv/EGX2 and over on youtube.com/Eurogamer as well. This is Happy Hour Tavern Time. We are continuing this lovely EGX after party community shindig till about 5:15 when we'll be ending, and then we'll be ending for 15 minutes and we will be back on this channel on a different link for the daily wrap, and we will also be live streaming live on twitch.tv/EGX as well. We'll be telling you all our favourite bits about today in EGX land and what things are cool that we think you should check out that are coming up in PAX later. And maybe there'll be some quizzes about wheels. There won't. But
Ian, I've got a quiz here that's called "Are you going to be a third wheel forever?" And I'm going to read out the first question for you. I want to see if you can spot the problem that I'm having with this one.
Okay.
This image is no longer available. Would you like... This image is no longer available.
Yeah.
This image is no longer available.
Uh-huh.
This image is no longer available.
Yeah.
This image is no longer available.
Right.
This image is no longer available.
Uh-huh.
Or this image is no longer available.
Oh, that is a really tricky one, because on one hand, I'm like, well, this image is not available is so Ian. But on the other side, this image is not available. It's kind of like, well, sometimes I do kind of like that. So I think, but I think I'm going to not go for any of them. I'm going to throw you a curveball and go for this image is not available.
Oh, which of the 6 is that one?
4.
Do you know what? I'm gonna see what happens if I click through this and just select random things. If it gives me an answer, I'm just gonna pretend that this was your answer to every single one because it basically was. Oh, this one's got words.
Oh,
one's got pizza. I'll go with that one.
Oh, pizza. Yeah, definitely get that one.
Right,
what
here
are you
we
guys
go,
doing?
Ian.
You're ordering Deliveroo?
No, I wish.
Here we go, Ian. Are you going to be a third wheel forever? You got no way.
No way.
You're not going to be a third wheel forever because you have a positive attitude and are willing to put yourself out there. Since you haven't given up on love yet, love will find you at some point, and probably soon. Just keep your head up for now. And they've provided a picture here as well, Ian, and it says this image is no longer available.
Excellent. Well, I'm glad I chose this image is not available out of the 15 this image is not available answers. I think it really got to the bottom of my personality in a way that no other quiz ever has done.
There you go.
So that was nice.
There we go. We filled the gap.
Huh?
We filled the gap.
You filled the gap. Excellent.
Yes.
I'm glad that it's me, the conduit for conversation, that you met when I go away.
Well, listen, I've got a quiz here that you can both play. This is kind of like this. Imagine this is like a pub quiz, which is basically what Happy Hour Tavern Time is all about, I guess.
That's
pub quizzes
that's
and
what
things.
Quizzes are.
This time you can both work together. You can argue the answers yourselves. You can have a fist fight about it. You can pour your drinks over each other's head.
Sorry.
The mere idea of working
see what I'm doing.
Just the mere idea of working together. Oh,
so your
I'm
camera's
Googling
not happy
donut
with you. It
places
went out
near
of
me
focus.
because I really want a donut now.
Oh God, are you going to
There
get
must
a donut
be some
delivered?
way that they can deliver half of a 12-pack of Krispy Kremes to you and half of a pack to me. Surely.
Yeah, surely. Just get them to spill it halfway through.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
Just
So
like
this
when two people get an Uber.
donut pool.
Mm.
Yeah, like an Uber.
Make
pool.
it
Okay,
happen.
I'm ready, Ian. Sorry, I'm
Okay,
ready.
sorry. So this quiz is called Only True 90s Kids Will Get 11 out of 13 on this video game quiz. As you all know, I was famously born in the 90s and have time travelled to various periods of time, which is why I still have very youthful looks, but often reference things which obviously took place a long time before I was born. So
this is why you wear jorts all the time, right, Ian? Because you have such youthful knees.
It's my strong, powerful calf muscles. It's not jaunts aren't for fashion; they're for spreading the joy of my calves to the world. They're basically
I can go lower.
There's a much deeper purpose to jorts than
they're
mere
basically like a what is it? Helping the world. I'm spreading the joy of my calves to the world.
Yes.
It adds positivity
The
to the
joy of calves.
universe. Yeah. So anyway, this is. I don't think this is not rude or weird or anything. I don't think.
Not interested.
There's going to be some. Well, there's going to be some back and forth, I think, because the first question is, which year was Sonic the Hedgehog released? Was it 1994, 1992, 1991, or 1997? Which one do you think?
Bit of trivia here for you, Zoe. I was born in '94, which is
Really?
make a
Am I
lot of
technically
people.
older than you?
Yeah, which is going to make a lot of people in the chat get really upset.
God. I'm older than Wheels, therefore I'm wiser than Wheels.
And
how old is what? 90? What? Not 6? 20?
I remember playing a Sonic game.
I'm younger than
A
you.
Sonic game.
When it was relatively new on like a Master System or something. When I was very young, but not obviously like I was cognizant enough to be able to remember it.
Okay.
So unless that was Sonic the Hedgehog 2, then that gives us some information.
Okay.
Okay, well...
I think it's older than me.
Really? What were the dates again that we got given?
94, 92, 91, or 97?
I feel like it's 92. Not because I played it, but just because I feel like it's like 97 is a bit too late. I feel like it could have been going into like computer, I don't know, thingamajigs then.
When was Mario? Because it was a.
When was Mario? That's
right?
a question for the ages. When was Mario?
Oh my god! In the chat, Lloyd Mave is having a breakdown because you're young. Because Wheels is younger than him, and he's not. They're not ready for it. Sorry.
Try watching fucking football and being like, "Oh wow, he's doing really well in this league. What's that? He's 21 years old. Okay, I'm gonna go get in the bath."
Oh god. Oh my god. Paul Harris has fucking slayed me. Holy shit. oh my god, he said, Zoe, most people are wiser than wheels, and you're nearly 30? Don't! I did not come here for that! Don't you dare!
Holy
It's my
moly.
birthday next week, and I didn't need to feel that. Fuck
As
off.
it stands, we're both 26.
Oh god, I'm 26 permanently.
Listen, all I need to know is that I am the youngest at the age of 23.
Yes.
You two old people. You two old people need to answer this question.
We do, sorry.
Come to a joint
Go for it.
conclusion.
Nicholas, you pick the answer to this one.
94, 92, 91 or 97. I can only move on if you're both happy with it.
I think 97's quite a bit. No, actually, though, Master System.
No,
I don't know, Will. I don't care. Just pick an answer. Pick one.
I think it's either 2 or 7, so I don't know, 97.
97 you're going for.
Probably 92 now, but there you go.
Wrong! It was 1991.
We didn't get either of them. Yeah, that makes me feel much better.
Which games console was Sonic the Hedgehog released on? Was it the Sony PlayStation? Was it the Sega Mega Drive? Was it the Sega Dreamcast? Or was it the Nintendo GameCube?
Wait, which game was this?
Yeah, what?
What console was Sonic the Hedgehog released on? Sony
Sega,
PlayStation.
right?
Master System. Yeah, Master System.
Sega.
Okay, let's click that one.
We've also got a super chat from Lloyd Maves that says, Wheels was born in 1994. Right, that's it. Canonically, I fell into the same time portal as Ian. I'm 23 and always will be.
Look, I've got a beard, which confuses people, but I'm not that old.
We got that one right there.
Same
Yay.
here. Same thing here. What?
Yay.
Oh yeah, you did get that right. Yes. Who was the main
wanna
villain in the Crash Bandicoot franchise? Is it Dr. Neo Cortex or is it Dingo Dial?
It's
Neocortex.
What's
He's got a big N on his forehead.
Just because Dingo died is such a stupid
Yeah, there was like
name.
2 to pick from. That was rubbish. You were correct. It is Dr. Neo Cortex. What is the Why are all these questions about Crash Bandicoot?
He's got a sidekick called Engine, and he's like, "Yes, master," kind of voice.
He has,
Remember
yeah.
that.
Well, maybe you'll know the answer to this question. What is the name of Crash Bandicoot's sister? Is it Sasha Bandicoot, Lizzie Bandicoot, Coco Bandicoot, or Chrissy Bandicoot?
Coco.
Yeah.
Coco. You're both 100% on that.
100%, without a shadow of a doubt.
Did you know about? You were correct. Did you know about the Easter egg in The Last of Us 2, where you go into the place where the guy is growing the weed, where Ellie and Dina get it on, and you can find his the guy who owns the weed stash. You can find his porn stash, and there's a VHS in there, and it's called Smash Brandy's Cooch instead of Crash Bandicoot. It's called Smash Brandy's Cooch. That's in The Last of Us 2.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
I haven't played Last of Us 2. Shit game, but
Christ.
I want to upset as many people as possible with my
You're
video.
doing well. You're doing well.
What was the last? Wait.
No, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. It's fine.
Okay. What was the last Super Mario game released in the 90s? Was it Super Mario Brothers 3, Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island, Super Mario World, or Super Mario 64?
Yoshi's Island, maybe? I have
when
no
did
idea.
the N64 come out?
I've only just remembered to put the link to this quiz in the chat. Play along if you want to join halfway into the quiz. Whoops.
I think maybe Yoshi's Island. I got no idea though.
I think Yoshi's Island.
You know what the thing is?
The SNES.
The longer we spend debating this, the more chance there is of chat telling us what the answer is because of the delay on this video.
Oh, I'm not looking at the chat.
On the stream.
Although, yeah, I guess 64 is 3D, and 3D Tech was more 2000s, wasn't it? So
Blocky Dave says that I look plastered. I am conducting myself very well, thank you, kind sir. I am mainly sober.
No, you're saying your background looks really well plastered.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Not that they can see your background because it's green screen now. Yeah, sure. Either 3 or Yoshi's Island.
Okay, so you got the deciding vote then. Super Mario 3 or Yoshi's Island? Which one do you think, Zoe?
Let's go with Super Mario 3 in that case then. Sure.
Okay, you are incorrect. The right answer was Super Mario 64.
Oh, yes.
It was actually released in 1996.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ! All right, never mind.
Actually, I ordered the Super Mario 3D All Stars thing off Amazon today.
That's cute.
Gonna get
Oh
that
yeah,
delivered
that's
tomorrow.
came out.
Although I do feel bad. Fuck Bezos. Which fighting game franchise is the home of character Nina Williams?
We have just got a super chat from Des Randall that says, "Here's some cash for the next round. This quiz is making me feel old." So.
Well, it's making us feel young, so we're doing all right.
It's true. Me feeling super young right now. Nina Williams is from which fighting franchise? Is it Tekken, Street Fighter, Virtua Fighter, or Soul Calibur?
The only one I ever played was Tekken. I don't remember Nina.
What was the one that wasn't Soul Calibur or Street Fighter?
Virtua Fighter.
Virtua Fighter is the shitty 3D one, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm going to say Virtua Fighter because I know the other ones vaguely and I don't never heard her name.
You want to go for that as well, Wheels?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay. Nina made her first appearance in the original Tekken game.
Wheels!
Sorry.
I remember there was a guy who was made out of tree logs. There was a dude with a sword, and there was a dragon that farted. And that's about it.
Wow. What a takeaway to have from a game.
Well, I mean, I didn't like it very much. So.
Yeah, and you are correct. There was a man made out of tree logs.
Mm-hmm.
In Tekken, what was the name of Jun Kazama's mother? Was it Asuka Kazama, Megan Kazama, Jun Kazama, or unknown? I mean, so Asuka, Megan, Jun, or unknown?
Who was this?
This is the mother of Jin Kazama in Tekken 3.
The problem is this isn't just like, oh, these people are so young, they don't know. I don't fucking care about fighting games. Like,
listen,
also, like, no one remembers the deep lore of a fighting game, you know?
I'm sorry, but only true 90s kids will get 11 out of 13 on this video game quiz.
Well,
so
you're not a true 90s kid. Oh no!
You're gonna have to, buckle up and get
Jun.
some right answers.
Jun rhymes with mum, which.
John rhymes
I
with
have
mum.
no idea.
Okay, well, let's go for John rhymes with mum. Correct.
Let's get a dot. Nice, you did it!
The power
See,
of
look,
guessing.
I'm much better when I guess.
Yeah. Wow. John mysteriously vanished after the events of the second game, much to fans' disappointment. Yes, I remember being severely disappointed. Okay, next question. Which horror video game franchise came first? Was it Resident Evil, Doom, Silent Hill, or Dino Crisis?
I'm just going to think Doom because I feel like Doom has been around forever.
I wouldn't call Doom horror, but yeah, it's definitely the oldest.
Okay, let's go for...
You can run it on a pregnancy test. You can run it on a pregnancy test.
That
Do you know
was,
that?
no,
were
that
they
was
just
lies.
using it as a monitor?
Yeah, it was
that's the
faked.
thing.
Oh, okay, God
They
damn
used
it.
the digital screen as a monitor, but then the gubbins outside, I think, was something else. But it was
damn it.
close. Oh, what is the... Okay, I definitely don't know this one. What is the first region of the Pokemon world called? Oh, maybe I do, actually. Is it
Or is it
Kanto,
Rocket
Galar, or Johto?
Kanto.
Oh, Kanto. Okay.
I can't believe it, but you got it right!
Yeah.
Right. Obviously, people remember Pokemon, because that was, like, good, you know?
Name this video game character. Okay.
People in chat are just saying Doom over and over again, and it looks like they're foretelling our downfall. Doom, Doom, Doom.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, also, people are saying, Wills is screen sniping, but we've only just got you answering the Doom questions. I think that kind of rules that one.
You're on like a good 15-second delay, everyone, so...
Yeah, it's true. Stream sniping a quiz. How low could you go? Name this video game character, and then there is a picture of a very feisty, plucky-looking purple dragon, kind of like with its little wings
Spyro.
out, going. Oh. Is it Spyro,
Purple dragon.
Kylo, Kylo, or
Spyro,
Spyzo?
yeah.
Spyro.
Spyro.
Correct. It is Spyro. Okay. Can you name this iconic duo? It is two people.
Jesse and James?
No.
Damn it.
It is two people. There is a man person holding a gun with a blue police outfit on, and that police outfit says RPD on the front.
That's
and then
Leon.
there is a lady person who is wearing a red jacket that comes down into some red short jorts and then black tights. Is it John and Mindy, Leon and Claire, Leon and Kelly, or John and Claire?
I don't know.
Claire.
Is it Claire? Yeah, I don't know what
Yeah,
her
Claire
name was.
Redfield.
I just know Leon from 4.
I'm going to do Leon and Claire. Correct.
You've gone out of focus again, by the way, Zoe.
Why?
So your camera's just
Why is it
crazy.
flipping out? I'm literally sitting in the same place I always do.
There you go.
There you go.
The
Okay,
power of
cool.
the hand. You showed the camera your hand. There you go. In the first Super Smash Bros. Video game, how many playable characters were there? 5,
fucking hell.
17, 8, or 12?
12. A nice round number is 12.
Yeah.
12? We go.
There's a
I
lot
don't
of
know.
characters in Smash.
There are a lot of characters in Smash. You're right. But
Well,
Were
what
there
else?
always
Nintendo's had a lot of franchises.
were there
think
always
maybe
more
more
characters
than.
in Smash though?
Yeah, but now there's like ridiculous
Yeah,
amounts.
now
but
there's, like,
even, I think
70 or
even at the start there was a lot. I think 12 is maybe small.
Yeah?
I don't know.
Okay.
Well, you've both got to come to a conclusion.
I'm gonna say 12.
Okay.
Okay. That's
12?
fine.
Correct. There was 12.
Hey!
Hey! How many more questions? Okay, this is the last one.
The
In
lesson
the
I've never
original-
listened to Wheels.
In the original Tomb Raider, released in 1996, who is the... How old were you in 1996, Wheels?
I was 2 years old.
Oh, fuck.
I was 3.
I mean, I wasn't born.
Depends on the month.
Yeah, oh, good. Right, who was the original villain in Tomb Raider? Was it Marco Bartoli? Was it Larson Conway? Was it Werner von Croy? Or was it Jacqueline Natler?
90s is like German villains, isn't it?
I say Vernon von Croy. Yeah.
Werner von Croy. Okay, that's
Von
both of you.
Croy.
It was wrong.
Yeah.
It was
God.
Jacqueline Natler.
God damn it.
She was the original villain. Let's have a look.
The only bit I remember from the original was shoving the butler in the freezer. That's about it, really.
Get in that fridge. I'm afraid you two are going to have to get in the fridge of the 90s because you only got
Raina
9
Watt,
out of 13 right. Not 11.
Raina Watt says, now I'm picturing them both in nappies. Raina, hey, don't do that.
Oh, please no.
I'm now
Like the
picturing
Always
Wheels in
Sunny
a nappy
episode.
as well. You showed some good knowledge, but not nearly enough to make me believe that you're a true 90s kid.
Oh,
Better
we're
luck
not
next
true
time.
90s kid,
Till
Will.
then, game over. You got 78%.
I also
know
think
you
I've
scored
just-
better than 78% of it.
I think my gamer card have just been revoked as well. I don't think I'm a true gamer anymore.
Oh, no. You're going to have to...
It was me thinking I had all those pro poggers strats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to have to
Lie.
hang up your Monster Energy drink and
Was not the case,
Yeah.
alas.
put back your Twitch snapback. You're out of there. Right, we've got
I do
15
love
minutes.
whenever like my age gets revealed in a chat and everyone's like, "Oh my god, you're so young," and I'm like, "Oh no, sucks to be me."
The number of times my younger sister has been mistaken for me by virtue of the fact that she's taller than me and looks older than me is ridiculous.
Is there a Naughty's Kids gamer quiz? Maybe
I feel
we'll
like
do
we
better
are
with that
Naughty's
one.
kids. That's when I became cognizant of the world and stuff.
Yeah, because people say 90s means you're born at 90s, but I think it's more the fact that you actually were an adolescent. in the
Naughty's
90s,
kid
you know?
quiz. Let me Google it.
Oh, here comes the ambulance.
Oh man, the Wambulance.
That's it's them coming to take us away.
Yeah.
because
Oh
we
yes,
you failed
lost
Ian.
our
the
gamer
quiz.
cards.
Ian, let's do that one right at the end. That's a good quiz.
This
Pat,
quiz, we've got
secret
15
quiz
minutes
that Ian
left.
sent me.
There's-
What?
So this was that quiz was suggested by Lassus on Twitter, and I
Thank
just
you,
popped it in
Lassus.
the chat. We do only have 15 minutes. Is
Oh,
the
we
only
do.
thing. So I may have to save it to the
Oh.
next one if you don't think we can get through. I mean,
Very good super chats though, especially the second one.
do the super chats. Go on.
Oh, me? Oh, what an honor!
Yeah,
Oh,
go on.
Benedict,
Go for
the
it.
honour.
Benedict has a super chat that says a bit of cash for a new gamer card for Zoe.
Nice.
Which
Thanks,
is good.
thank you.
But the second one from the Pool is Abstract says, "Happy birthday! This by visibility month marks 1 year since I came out. I just wanted to spread some celebratory, canonically by love with you.
Oh god, I want Canonically
Congrats.
buying a t-shirt so badly. Thank you and congratulations, Paulus Abstract.
Yeah.
Love that.
Welcome to the
Absolutely love
coolest club on earth."
Absolutely. I've got one for the naughties here, but I'm looking through it now and I don't know any of the answers. So we're not kids, Will. Basically, we were never kids. We were never
Yeah, we
children.
we never existed pre-20. I was
Uh-uh.
born with a beard.
I'm,
That
yeah,
is a grotesque image.
I'm still a child.
Still a child.
When I was at uni, I did, you do No Shave November and stuff like that. I was doing it for Balls to Cancer, and I instead, for a whole month, didn't shave one half of my face and shaved all of the other half.
Oh,
Amazing.
God.
Even the eyebrow?
Even the eyebrow. I put a picture of me going like this, and someone said, if you put your hand to cover the hairy size, it looks like you're being born.
Oh, gross. Oh, I hate that.
Oh, what an image.
I hate that.
Real bad.
Disgusting. Wow, what a mental image.
There you go.
Just having a little sippy. Right, so we've got 15 minutes left. I don't know if that's enough time to do it. We could rocket through another quiz if we've got one, or we could do some BMKs if any of you have got some suggestions.
Oh, yeah, let's do some BMKs. That sounds fun.
Go on, pop in some BMKs for Wheels to do, especially.
What?
Bone, marry, kill.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm sure we did this last time, but I don't remember much of the last one.
What a surprise that is. Wheels, do you remember at the end of the last one, you decided you were going to do a quiz, actually, and you did a quiz for us?
Nope.
Yep, no, doesn't remember that.
Nope.
Nope.
I remember the hangover I had the day after.
Good.
Was it a good one?
Oh.
Were you in a blanket?
Jake
Immovable in a
cleaned
blanket.
up my stick.
Oh,
So that was
Oh, Jake.
Poor Jake. I apologized profusely the day after because I was fucking terrible. And he was just like, "It's fine. Everyone gets one."
Oh my God, I did not realise that you did a little.
It's because we had a Dicebreaker social like before I came on, and it was like the hottest day of the year as well.
It was boiling.
It was such a chain of events. It was a domino tower to me being the worst person on earth.
Oh, okay then. I've got a BMK for you, Wheels.
Go on.
BMK, dominoes, chess, or Scrabble.
Oh, I thought you were going to do pizza, and I would have actually been interested.
You just said domino, and I was like, right, dominoes. Okay.
Oh God. Okay.
Wow.
Because I want to kill chess.
Okay,
and I'll tell you
You wanna
for
controversial. Yeah.
Stop going on about it. It's not that good. We put a list out of like the best 2-player games, and obviously like it's always like they're not actually like the best ever made. It's just what we like, sort of thing. And it's like best 2-player games to start off with. And somebody went, surely the best 2-player game is chess. It's been around for 1,000 years. There's millions of different ways that the game can end up, and therefore it is superior. And I would like that person to fuck off. So I'm going to kill chess.
Okay.
What are the other options? Dominoes or Scrabble?
Dominoes, yeah. You got to bang either dominoes and Scrabble, or bang one, kill the other. Basically.
I think I'd bang dominoes because that seems like more of a short-lived thing. Whereas like Scrabble seems like something you'd settle down with.
Yeah.
You'd have a long and like comfortable relationship together.
Yeah, a very vanilla relationship with Scrabble.
It wouldn't be the most exciting thing in the world, but like there's a lot of language in the world, and maybe it would be good for you. You'd be learning new words, hopefully, all that kind of stuff. So there you go.
Oh, fair enough.
We've got one that's BMK, Centaur, Mermaid or Merman, and Satyr.
What I don't.
I think it's a good one.
I don't. What was the third one? I'm gonna have to Google
it. Satyr, like a fawn.
Goatman, horseman, or fishman, basically.
Goatman, horseman, fishman. Okay.
I'd marry a mermaid.
Yeah.
The problem is, Zoe.
Huh?
Have you seen The Lighthouse?
Yes, but but we haven't got to who I'd bang yet. That's the thing. We've never said this bang thing is a continuous thing.
If you marry someone, it's going to happen at some point.
I'd marry a mermaid. Continuing on, I'd bang a satyr because I feel like they're like all Bacchanalia and stuff because of Bacchus. They'd know.
Also, like goats are horny, right? So,
and I guess I'd kill a centaur.
Okay.
I think you don't want to get in a relationship with someone with the lower half of a horse. You know what I mean?
No, they kick really hard.
Matt Ball says chess is a game for people whose sole desire in life is to present themselves as the cleverest person in the room.
Yeah, pretty much.
What about you, Ian? What would you do?
I think I would. I would probably. Do you know what? I think I'd probably marry the centaur because you could go for lovely romantic gallops.
You could on a beach, maybe.
You could ride them.
Yeah, you could just ride them
in a clean way.
In a clean way, just all across the
Important.
dunes, into the sunset on my centaur. I think I'd probably kill the goat because goats have weird eyeballs that creep me out.
Satyrs don't technically, though, I guess.
Yeah, they've got a human head.
Oh, have they?
Yeah.
Yeah, top half of man.
They are
Without,
forced to have a
now I know
goatee,
this is a
though.
loaded metaphor, but when you think of Satyr, imagine Danny DeVito from Hercules. Not all Satyrs look like that,
No,
but
Mr. Tumnus.
that's what a Satyr is. Oh, Mr. Tumnus. Mr. Tumnus. Oh my god.
Oh, Mr. Tumnus.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yep, that's why I picked that to be bang.
Oh god. Well, no, I think I'll have a bit of rough and tumble with a mermaid, and then kill
Very
Mr. Tumnus.
Ian, have you seen The Lighthouse?
I have not seen The Lighthouse. No.
There's a scene in that which might shock you.
Is it anything like the scene in the Fishman? Lady falls in love with Fishman movie.
Oh, Shape of Water.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't think they show any genitals in that film, so I'm going to
they
say
don't.
no.
They don't in Shape of Water either. They just kind of make a motion.
No,
with
I
their
mean
hand.
they don't show genitals in Shape of Water.
Oh,
they do in The Lighthouse.
Oh, okay. Well, it's too late now. I've made my choice. I've got to swim with those fishes.
Nice. We've got some gaming exclusive ones as well.
There was one that I saw that would be great for Wheels. Where the hell is it? Okay, here we go. BMK for Wheels. Domino's, Pizza Hut, or Papa John's?
Marry Papa John's. Because that's my favourite of the three.
Right.
I then would kill Pizza Hut if we're talking delivery. Because I do want to point out that I've got a lot of love for Pizza Hut from when I was a little kid, and you go for the buffets at lunch and have birthday parties there and stuff. When you go in, it's fine. It's not great pizza, but it's wholesome.
Okay.
But I kill their deliveries. Their deliveries are fucking terrible.
Right.
Domino's is like, I feel like Domino's feels like a sort of, it's a bit of a dirty night, So I'm just going to shut that one in for a bomb.
When I was in Mississippi, Pizza Hut was the only food place that delivered to my halls. The only food place. So I have a lot of loyalty to Pizza Hut because it got me through. It got me through a lot of nights.
That's upsetting. That's really upsetting.
It was proper rural Mississippi.
Pizza Hut are the ones with the infinite salad bar, right? When you go in.
Yeah.
Machines.
My dad used to go up with a bowl and he'd fill a bowl with potato salad and put Thousand Island dressing on it. And then he'd bring it back and pass it around me and my brothers, and he'd get it back, and there'd just be none left. He'd be like, right, well, okay, I'll go get some more.
Off we go again. I love the little the crispy bacon bits that you get on those. That you
potato salad's the best salad. Just throw it out there. Love potato salad.
Disgusting.
Wow, what
No.
a potato salad!
You're wrong.
hatred.
Sorry, you're wrong.
I knew you are, but what am I?
I try. We're getting lots of BMKs that we've done before, like around like Buffy and Resident Evil and stuff.
Here's one for both of you, from Dicebreaker. How about that?
Oh yeah, go on then.
Bonk, Marry, Kill,
Mm-hmm.
Dungeons and Dragons,
Mm-hmm.
Blades in the Dark,
Ooh.
and another one.
You need to have a third one. You can't have two.
I'm showing my bias here. And well, what's ones that you've played? Because
I've played Dungeons and Dragons. Full stop.
Okay. Well, let's say that this one's for Zoe then.
Yeah.
What other one have I played? Those two.
So I know you've played those two because I've been in games.
Oh, I played Vampire the Masquerade.
There you go, Vampire the
Okay.
Masquerade, which I'm sure
I
you're
would
going to kill.
Vampire the Masquerade.
Any reason why?
I hate it. Sorry. It's so
clunky.
Is it?
It's really clunky. I think as a new player to it, it suffers from a lot of it's weighed down by a ton of stuff. There's so much you have to learn to even get into your first session. It's unnecessarily complex. I just think it's really anti-new players, and I fucking hated it. So I'd kill Vampire, which means I want to marry Blades in the Dark because it's my favorite system, apart from another one, but it's one of my favorite systems. It's so fucking good.
Is that one that you can't mention by any chance?
Huh?
Is that one that you can't mention?
Yeah, I think so. And I'd bang Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, Blaze in the Dark is great. I think people said, by the way, earlier that when you were drunk, Wills, you also agreed to DM a session of Blaze in the Dark for Eurogamer.
I would DM a session of Blaze in the Dark for Eurogamer in a heartbeat, but I
So
don't know
we
if
should
that will ever actually
absolutely.
happen. Yeah,
I think you'd really enjoy it, Ian. We should do Blaze in the Dark at some
Blaze in
point.
the Dark is fucking great.
I'm literally just googling it now. A fantasy tabletop role-playing game inspired by Victorian London and Gothic fiction. That sounds
Inspired
very
by
so.
Dishonored.
Thank you.
Oh, inspired by Dishonored. Oh.
Yes, my friend.
It is Dishonored, the RPG, the TTRPG, but it is so good. It is great.
Do we get to create our own characters again?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh,
funny
yeah.
story.
All right. Defo up for that.
Blaze in the Dark came out first, but then recently Modifius released a Dishonored RPG, and it feels nowhere near as good as Blaze in the Dark.
Blaze in the Dark is amazing. I love Blaze in the Dark. But yeah, that would be my 3. We need 3 for Ian. We've all each had a special one for us.
Ian, Bonk, Marry, Kill. House Cat, Lion, Tiger.
Wow.
Ooh. Well. Oh no. That means I have to kill a cat. I don't know.
One of them has to die.
Oh, I don't like this.
Somebody has to die.
I think I'm gonna have to kill a lion. I want to kill a lion, but the tiger. Boom! I'm a tiger. It's my.
It's your thing.
It's my thing. I'd bang a tiger and I'd marry a house cat, and I'd kill a lion. But I'd kill a lion, and I'd be crying as I killed the lion, and then forever. People would be like, "Are you all right, Ian?" Because I'd just be staring off into the distance, remembering the look in the lion's eyes as I killed it, and I'd be like, "Yeah, I'm fine." And they'd be like, "Ian's changed. He's different now.
He's a changed man.
He's changed." And then I'd just be staring off into the distance.
Just a quick thing. Personal nadir in the comments, just to move as quickly away from that as possible. Personal nadir in the comments says DM Boy Problems, the Carly Rae Jepsen RPG. Already done it. It's available for you to watch on Dicebreaker, so please go on over and give it a click.
Oh,
GN's by the man myself. I don't know who I am anymore.
Do we have time for that last quiz to be done on Wheels, Ian?
We've got 2 minutes.
I think we've got
time, right? I'll speed round.
Okay. Go on, Ian. Take it away, Quizmaster.
Speed round. The Fallout one.
Yeah.
In 2 minutes? God. Oh my God. Okay, here you go. You're approached by a frenzied vault scientist who yells, "I'm going to put my quantum harmonizer in your photonic resonator chamber." What's your response? 1. "But Doctor, wouldn't that cause a parabolic destabilization of the fission singularity?" Science. "Yes, but up yours too, buddy."
Goat.
Speech. "Say nothing, but grab a nearby pipe and hit the scientist in the head to knock him out. For all you knew, he was planning to blow up the vault." Melee. "Say nothing, but slip away before the scientist can continue his rant."
Up yours too, buddy.
Okay. Number 2. While working as an intern in the clinic, a patient with a strange infection on his foot stumbles through the door. The infection is spreading at an alarming rate, but the doctor has stepped out for a while. What do you do? 1. Amputate the foot before the infection spreads. That's melee. 2. Scream for help. That's speech. 3. Medicate the infected area to the best of your abilities. That's medicine. 4. Restrain a patient and merely observe as the infection spreads. That's science.
I'm gonna go for Scream for Help because I don't want to touch it.
Number 3, you discovered a young lost boy in the lower levels of the vault. He's hungry and frightened, but also appears to be in possession of stolen property. What do? Give the boy a hug and tell him everything will be okay. Confiscate the property by force and leave him there as punishment. Pick the boy's pocket to take the stolen property for yourself and leave the boy to his fate. Lead the boy to safety. Turn him over to the overseer.
2.
Confiscate and punish.
Yeah.
Excellent. Congratulations.
Paternal wheels.
Congratulations, you made one of the Vault 101 baseball teams. Which position do you prefer? Pitcher, catcher, designated hitter, or none? You wish the Vault had a soccer team.
Yeah, the soccer team, please. Baseball shit.
Number 5, your grandmother invites you to tea, but you're surprised when she gives you a pistol and orders you to kill another Vault resident. What do? Obey your elder and kill the Vault resident with the pistol. Offer your most prized possession for the resident's life. Ask a granny for a minigun instead. After all, you don't want to miss.
Minigun.
Throw your tea in Granny's face.
Don't care, minigun.
Okay. Number 6. Old Mr. Abernathy has locked himself in his quarters again and you've been ordered to get him out. How do you proceed? Use a bobby pin to pick the lock on the door. Trade a Vault hoodlum for his cherry bomb and blow open the lock. Go to the armory, retrieve a laser pistol and blow the lock off. Just walk away and let the old coot rot.
Oh, I think I'd blow it off with a laser pistol. That sounds pretty cool.
Okay. Number 7. Oh no, you've been exposed to radiation and a mutated hand has grown out of your stomach. What's the best course of treatment? A bullet to the brain, large doses of anti-mutagen agent, prayer, maybe God will spare you in exchange for a life of pious devotion, removal of the mutated tissue with a precision laser.
Precision laser. Lasers are gold.
Always. A fellow Vault 101 resident is in possession of a Grognak the Barbarian comic book, issue number 1. You want it. What's the best way to obtain it? Trade for the comic book with one of your own valuable possessions. Steal the comic book at gunpoint. Sneak into the resident's quarters and steal the comic book from his desk. Slip some knockout drops into the resident's Nuka-Cola and take the comic book when he's unconscious.
Knockout drops.
Knockout drops. Excellent. You decide it would be fun to play a prank on your father. You enter his private restroom when no one is looking and loosen some bolts on the pipes. When the sink is turned on, the room will flood. Put firecracker in the toilet. That's sure to cause some chaos. Break into the locked medicine cabinet and replace his high blood pressure medication with sugar pills. Manipulate the power wattage on his razor so he'll get an electric shock next time he shaves.
Explode the toilet.
Explode the toilet, of course. Number 10, who is indisputably the most important person in Vault 101? He who shelters us from the harshness of the atomic wasteland and to whom we owe everything we have, including our lives. Is it A, the Overseer, B, the Overseer, C, the Overseer, or D, the Overseer?
Me.
I'll put D. There we go. And your test results are... you are a Pip-Boy programmer. Well. Pip-Boy programmer, eh? Stanley will finally have someone to talk shop with, and your prevalent skill is science. So there you go. That was your GOAT test. So nice work,
because I know so much
nerd.
about tires. That's why.
That's true. It's true. All right, that is the end of our EGX Happy Hour Tavern Time. Thank you so much to our special guest, Wheels from Dicebreaker, for coming on, sharing a lovely alcoholic glass of water with us. Zoe and I are going to be popping off for 12 minutes. We will be back on twitch.tv/EGX for the daily roundup and over here on youtube.com/Eurogamer on a different link, which I will tweet out in a second. So find that link. Maybe Nightcat or someone will put it in the chat as well. But come along, stick around with us. You'll find out what we did today at EGX Digital 2020.
And subscribe to Dicebreaker.
Yes, also subscribe to Dicebreaker. Yes, good point. And we'll be back with some more Happy Hour Tavern Time in a couple of weeks, I'm sure. So thanks again to Wheels, and we'll see you all in a little bit. Bye, Wheels. Bye, everyone at home. Bye. Bye. Love you. Bye.